Shawty was gorgeous. Shawty was gorgeous. Yeah, I'm supporting shit. This is a story, breaking my life, you know, supporting shit. I'ma just give it to you. You're ready to say you supporting shit. You know you supporting shit. You know I'm supporting shit. You used to want when you would come over the night, got more some shit. I got like 4 on the wrist, and a gold kid. I got a break in the studio, and I'm tripping that I'm in the pit. Feed the most of the shit, don't just be posting some shit. I give you this bread, you run me some red, and make folks know the kid. She knew that it's snake, and she going up, she see the forgiveness. She's dead, but she wanna know, start the kids. Her daddy was not around, her mama was not around. I was up on the top of the pole, I make it rain in the beach, I make it snow in the fish. Trying to get out of me. Shawty was gorgeous. Shawty was gorgeous. You know some bullshit. This is a story, break my life, you know some bullshit. Get me all around, get me all around. She got a business plan, and she's bad on the right job. Stay with the sister now, she got a man with me all the time. Soon as be all the time, they hop in the whip and they all around. I was the part of the top of the pole, and then it's all outside. Call it, I try to repair the pole, back to you.
I guess we're not live.
She's bad, but she want alone. Start up the business. The daddy was not around. My mama was not around.
Oh, we are live. Aha! Life is beautiful, man. Life is beautiful tonight. Only on After Tonight.
Just give me the tease and we be clubbing, yo. Y'all make me please and we be tugging now. Sipping Hennessy and we be bubbling, yo. Set to minor tease, we gotta take it slow. So when you see the SP floating, no provoking, party girls who are poking, got to smoking. Best thing for the recreation, to get the best girls in every nation. Rubber girls we promoting and supporting, and them love how we floating, hear them shouting. First class ticket invitation, girl from New York, England and Jamaica every day. We be burning, not concerning what nobody wanna say. We be earning dollars, earning, cause we mind it, but we pay. More than gold and oil and diamonds, girls, we need them every day. Recognize it, we're pimping as we riding. Y'all them a preach me, walk and raise me to me, right now tune and drive them crazy. Well, I'm on a two-bar Jamaican, ready for the girl them in every situation. We are the girl them proud, they know we flow with the lyrical content that make them the flow. And make the club keep jumping, turn up the bass when you hear this pumping. Summertime bounce to the music, people choose it. Sound of P, girl a cruise it, when reputed car. We are the girl them champion, got enough of them like the great King Solomon. Many girls on my eyesight, sexy dress type, when they're ready for your hype, now just give me the light and make we blaze it, the roof, we have to raise it again.
Are we almost ready to start? Are we almost prepared? Because if I don't see some W's, I'm gonna flip out today. I'm so excited for a big Wednesday show. Share it with everybody. I gotta share this.
Promoting and supporting, and them love how we floating, hear them shouting. First class ticket invitation, girl from New York, England and Jamaica every day. We be burning, not concerning what nobody wanna say. We be earning dollars, turning, cause we mind it, but we pay. More than gold and oil and diamonds, girls, we need them every day. Recognize it, pimping as we riding again. We be burning, not concerning what nobody wanna say. We be earning dollars, turning, cause we mind it, but we pay. More than gold and oil and diamonds, girls, we need them every day.
It's gonna be a fun show tonight. Let me just share my stickers with the world. Remember to follow us on Instagram at After Tonight Show. Get up-to-date news about the show. And follow at The Real Big Sticky. That's with the D. To follow Mark. Something like that. I need 2 minutes. Then we're starting. Settle in.
I see you acting on my face like you were unaffected. I see the lost in your eyes when you're with your new friends. Remember when we used to cruising through the city, yeah? Acting fool, reach riding on my booty, yeah. We went from smoking and drinking, fucking getting lit, to fighting and crying, lying and dying, yeah. I know we used to be good friends, and suddenly everything changed and it all ends, yeah. When I saw you, babe, it was almost instant. And I still don't know why we became so distant, so distant. But anyway, I became a real ass bitch. And you like it, but you're never gonna have it anymore. Boy, you play with the brown sugar, glue on toffee. You play with the brown sugar, glue on toffee. You play with the brown sugar, glue on toffee. You play with the brown sugar, glue on toffee. That kind of independent black girls, only real girls on my block. You would never gonna be like us. You would never come from where you from. Bitch, get out my face and give me some space. I would teach you to stay at your place. Vicky, you can do it, but you're not up to it. But if it don't like it, fuck your money, I can't see my limits. That girl for a minute trying to do my milli. And I be fixing on niggas.
And I be stunning on niggas. Cause you became on it. Ain't got time for you niggas. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow,
You
bow,
play with the
bow.
brown sugar, color on toppy. You play with the brown sugar, color on toppy. You play with the brown sugar, color on toppy. You play with the brown sugar, color on toppy.
Brown sugar, color what toffee. Black girl, a magic for me. Brown sugar, color what toffee. Respect the melanin poppy. Hey, respect the melanin poppy. Ooh, I'm your fave, sassy bitch. You're my fave, Lil D. You wanna fuck with me? I told you I'm a petty bitch. Stop there, get crunk. Wear my wit so we can roll up. Stop there, come with us. My black bitch is ready to turn up. I'm feeling like a trapping, and you know that's all I need. You're mad cause I'm happy, but you're still looking at me. Why you're so jealous, stop hating, I'm dangerous. I'm delicious, I'm marvelous, fucking so gracious.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Wednesday night edition of After Tonight. I'm your host, Tommy. It's so nice to have you back with us here in the United States of America at around 8:15, May 6, 2026. What a show we have for you tonight. I really don't want to sugarcoat it, but this is the greatest thing to ever happen in television history. Tonight. For many reasons. The show itself, killer. I mean, I got so much to talk about. I got personal things up the wazoo that I can't even get into. They're too hot, but I will talk about them in a little bit. We got major news when it comes to our co-host of the show. He's focusing on stand-up, so he'll be gone for a little while. No. That's a little inside thing. You know, I got so much news, but the big thing is, tonight we are waiting. We are actually in a Zoom lobby right now because we are waiting for our guest of the evening, slated to come on in just 15 minutes. Jeff Dye is coming on to the show, everybody. Jeff Dye, thank you. So hopefully he's agreed to it, and I assume he will be here. He is very prompt, and I cannot wait to have Jeff Dye on the show. Many people ask me today, is it a prank? Are you pranking us? Is Jeff Dye not going to show up? Jeff Dye and his manager, his real manager, have agreed to come onto the show and have a nice chat. I cannot wait to talk to him. But this guy, again, is the co-host of the show. It's gonna look a little wonky because we're in Zoom right now and we're waiting for our guest to arrive. So you'll see both of us here. But maybe you like it better that way, because what a face on this guy and what a body. It's Mark Wellborn. I don't know why I said that. Mark.
Yo, pause to start
Hey,
the show.
yo.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm doing. I couldn't be more excited. Let's skip the small talk. Let's just get right to it.
And by the way, I meant body of work, of course.
Oh yes, thank
That
you.
sounds sus as
This is so exciting, you know. Yeah, we have Jeff Dye coming on. A lot to talk about. You know, it's been what since we last. Let's kind of preface where we last left off with Jeff. I mean, it was early 2025, I believe, the beginning of 2025. We talked to Jeff on this show. He was a little. He wanted to clear the air, I guess. We had made a video about him that he saw, and he did not take a liking to, and he wanted to come on and kind of talk it out. And that's exactly what we did. And I thought it was a great interview. And it led to many opportunities. I mean, let's be honest. Jeff Dye made us what we are today. We would not be here without Jeff Dye. I would be in a ditch, addicted to some substance, probably white powders, without Jeff Dye's help. And all he did was come onto the show. He's done nothing else. He's ghosted me the rest of the time. Until just about a week ago, and he got in contact and said, hey, heard you wanted me on the show. How about we make it happen? And I am so thrilled to do it tonight. Again, we're now 10 minutes away, Mark. I mean, are you nervous tonight?
No, I'm giddy. I'm nervous that I'm going to be too over the top.
Yeah, I'm more nervous than the first time he came on. I don't know why. It's something about, a second impression. It's something about, this is where you build a lifelong friendship with a guy the second time you hang out.
See, I already assumed we're already friends. I'm in the friendship tier of his Patreon, so we're already friends. I just don't want to overdo it. I don't want to lose the friendship. That's all.
That's true. I don't want to screw it up.
Yeah.
I don't want to slip on a banana peel. I don't want to do a Mark Norman and ask William H. Macy about his hot daughters. I don't want to do something like that tonight, which we'll cover all that later. I just want to get to Dye. And Jeff Dye's had a lot going on, which we were going to bring up. He's had feuds with people over the last year, from mega celebs to, comedians to everybody in between. He fought with Howie Mandel's daughter. I mean, there is so much to talk about that it's insane. And not only that, but we're just amazed at the opportunity to talk to a guy who's on the Netflix is a Joke Festival that's going on right now. A lot of Philly Bulls involved with that. Shout out Naeem Ali. Ayo, actually. And Ayo, actually, this is quite a wild night anyway. Enough prefacing here. I do have a lot to talk about, I guess, before Jeff comes on. I want to say that I'm 2 weeks away now, Mark. Can you believe this? 2 weeks away from my own matrimony. I'm like Queen Latifah. I'm marrying myself, y'all. I love myself, y'all. I'm getting married like in 2+ weeks. It's amazing. It's an insane thing to happen. And sometimes it's very normal, but I'll say that the one thing I don't like is and I've been very not involved in the planning, but when I do have to plan, that's when it's nails on a chalkboard. And we had a meeting last night, and I swear to God, I brought this up on the show for the 8th, 9th time, Mark. They've asked about what song do we play when when is the garter going to get removed by you? When is that garter? I'm starting to think these people are pervs, and they want to see a garter for these wedding planners. The garter, you literally have the wife sit in a chair, and you go under the hood, you pull out whatever the hell a garter is. It's in your mouth, you throw it down, you twist it, and you throw it to all your disgusting buddies, and they go wild over this thing. It's like pigs to slop. Like with this garter, apparently is the greatest thing. So they asked me I'm not kidding, 4th or 5th time we've been asked, what song are you going to play for that? Is that going to be before or after the cake? I said, let's do it all in one. Let me eat the cake under her dress. Like, what the hell's what are these sickos? And then they're like, well, not many people do it, but in case you really wanted to. That should be a special request. That should be a pay-per-view event.
So
have
you not been picking a song just hoping they forget about it? And you're just trying to avoid it?
Every time they say, what song you want for the garter removal? What song do you want for the first dance? What song do you want for the mother-daughter dance? Everyone, I've just said something by Pitbull. Anything by Pitbull will do, Meet me at the motel, because meet me at the hotel. That DJ Got Us Falling in Love Again. That seems like a first dance song, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, anything. I said anything by the Bull, and we'll make it happen. So that's been absolutely. It's just been like every little detail has to be planned out in this wedding. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Every little thing. Like I said, like I'm supposed to put on my shoes at a certain point in time the day of. My shoes. It's a non-negotiable. My shoes have to be placed on my feet in view of cameras.
I saw a little sneak peek of a mini bachelorette party this weekend, and I saw a very interesting photo.
Now who's the perv? What do you mean you're getting photos from the bachelorette party?
Oh, I'm not getting photos from. They were posted publicly. I
from
saw
outside
them.
the window. Oh, publicly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're public. It was public space. And they had a little. I zoomed. Now this is where it gets creepy. I saw that the drinks had pictures above them. I zoomed in to see what the pictures were, And it was one of Tom dressed as Tyler Fisher. I was like, wow, that's great. That's awesome.
Yeah, we did get a shot of me and the beer. You know, that was, of course, not just the comedian Tyler Fisher. That's Tyler Fisher, the longshoreman, the 1800s dock worker. Yeah, there was that. There was one actually of your pumpkin. You made it, Mark. Did you see that?
Oh, no, I did not. I missed that.
We famously made a pumpkin, Mark Wellborn pumpkin, based on the worst photo Mark ever taken. Then we smashed it in a sinister promo. So there was one. You were there, Mark, too, in spirit.
I didn't even know. That's
These
awesome.
girls were drinking you down, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is like Smoochie Town up in here. This is getting hot.
It's
Oh
about
yeah.
to be smooch time. Whoa.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
getting a little hot and mild.
Oh yeah. I'm here for Di. People are saying, yeah, Di is the reason we're all here today. Obviously, he's coming on in just a little bit. If you're not aware, you know, after tonight, please give us a like and subscribe, because we are a late night talk show on YouTube, which, you know, I thought we were one of the first. I really did. And one of the biggest late night talk shows on YouTube. And there's not much competition, I thought. But how about this? They're gaslighting the American public. And a certain comedian you may have heard of is gaslighting the American public and starting his own talk show on YouTube. Do you want to see this, Mark, before we get to the interview?
Sure.
This is crazy.
Sure.
By the way, this is a live interview. Anything can happen. You know, there's no cuts. There's no cuts. There's no, hey, can we leave that out? It's all live. It's raw. Any slur could be said at any time. Said a lot of people out there. But here's the one I'm talking about. I saw this in Deadline. This is insane to me. And I even commented on Instagram. I go, really? Are you sure about that? Let me read this for you. Comedian Ben Gleib launching first late night talk show for YouTube. The Daily Show's Stuart Bailey showrunner, with Black Eyed Peas, Keith Harris set as bandleader. I would have picked Pitbull personally as bandleader. Meet me at the hotel. Well, you know, meet me in the courtroom, because I'm pretty sure they are not the first late night talk show. Even close. And Ben Gleib, like I did such a deep dive. I said, how did Ben Gleib get an article in Deadline? You know, the last I heard of Ben Gleib, he was running for president in 2020. Who remembers that? Ben Gleib ran for president to no fanfare, to nobody talking about it. So now he's hosting a show called Good Night with Ben Gleib, taking at least a syllable from our show's name. But here's what's disgusting. Let me read some of this for you, Mark. Mark, are you shocked? I can't see you.
Yes, I'm absolutely shocked.
May 28th is the premiere of this charade. Gleib's weekly series is designed to evolve the traditional celebrity-focused late-night space, offering chats with the usual suspects while broadening the scope to include top thought leaders. And I'm not talking Bill, oh, geez. Come on, Mark, help me out. Bonnie Blue.
Oh, Bonnie.
Creators, experts, and entrepreneurs, including but not limited to wellness and financial experts. So this is already sounds like a big scam, doesn't it? Relationship coaches, AI futurists, and psychologists. It is set to listen to this part. It is set to debut ahead of Outside Tonight.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Another recently announced late night talker for YouTube, to be hosted by Julian Shapiro Barnum, of course, of the Circus family. You know them. Well, how about this? So Outside Tonight, does that sound a lot like our title of our show, Mark?
Yeah, very similar.
After Tonight, Outside Tonight. All right? Now,
Yeah.
first of all, that's a direct throw in my face, because they know that I have agoraphobia. I haven't left this desk in years. I don't go outside. I'm allergic to grass. So that's already a snowball right in my face. And so it's by Julia Shapiro Barnum, who hosts a children's show on YouTube, who basically hosts Kids Say the Darndest Things on YouTube. It's called like Recess Time.
Oh,
It's called like Recess.
Okay.
It's time for Recess with Julia Shapiro Barnum. You be teaching Circusry 101 at some college with that name? The history of peanuts? I mean, what are you doing hosting this show? I looked up this guy. We're going to really delve into who these people are because they are officially, they're not just like, they didn't just pay for an article. They are held up by YouTube. And these are officially signed by YouTube, being put on some YouTube space. It looks like a total scam, especially Outside Tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
It's hard.
How long has Outside Tonight been around?
It doesn't exist yet. So they stole
Oh.
they
They're
stole
all
it from
premiering
us.
at the same time.
They stole it from
Gotcha.
us.
And also, that woman's from Recess Time, and then you have
Yeah.
like Smoochy Time. We're like right in the middle. We're like the Three Bears. You know, we're the middle. We're
We are
just
just-
right.
we're just
not
right.
Smoochy Time. We're not Recess Time.
Speaking of just right, I have a person that wants to join our call. Let's try to get him on and see if this works. Of course, he is a stand-up comedian. He is the host of Die Hard, and he's actually on the Netflix as a Joke Fest right now. And he is brave enough to enter the After Tonight pit again. It's comedian Jeff Dye. Let's see if we can get him up here. Hey, Jeff, are you there?
What up, boys?
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, Jeff.
Welcome
How
to
you
the
feeling?
show.
Looking good with the suit.
Thank you, brother.
Try to impress. You know.
We're trying to
Mark
impress
is
tonight.
a gentleman. Tommy, where's your tie, you little creep?
You know what? I don't know. I got to hit up Boscov's or something. Give
Are we
myself a
not
discount
there
time.
yet? Are we
We're not there yet.
You don't have the tie?
Well, look, you
Mark,
got no
my
collar
boy, has
on.
got
What are you
his
talking
tie
about?
on. Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
You don't ever wear a collar, do you?
Thank you, Mike, or thank you, Mark, for the show of gratitude.
Absolutely.
I wear collars all the time.
Oh, you do,
Yeah, I like the collar.
but not for After Tonight.
Well, you know what? This is a nice little sweater here for you guys.
Is that it's and thank you, Jeff, for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. Are you going to be wearing that tonight at the Netflix as a Joke Fest?
I haven't decided what I'm gonna wear tonight for that. I don't know. It's not till 10:30, so we'll see. I'm not taking it that serious.
Well, it's not. I don't know how big the Netflix as a Joke Fest is to you or to anybody. Like, is that a big deal to get on that? I see a lot of comics on it.
It's a big deal if you're a big deal. You know, like I think Jerry
Right.
Seinfeld's probably making a good check. I think Nate Bargatze cares. I think the guys my level and you know, it's just another show that nobody's gonna really notice. I don't think.
Right. Is it recorded in any way when you do
No.
it? No.
In fact, there'll be no Netflix people there. No one will even know it happened. Last festival, I had a sold-out show at Hotel Cafe. I had celebrities in the audience, like as far
Yeah.
as like Cheryl Hines was there, like RFK. Like I had people in the audience there to see my show, and still no one cared or noticed or you know. So it's
It's
just
so weird.
It's okay. It was still a good night, and we had fun.
Oh, we lost your video feed.
Can you still hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this off and on again. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. I don't know what's going on.
So
He's putting on a collar. I bet.
I bet this is detachable collar time. I know it. We'll wait for him to come back. I'm so interested. Like, to me, the Netflix is a Joke Fest. I hear that in my eyes. I just see dollar signs. I get excited. I wonder what the paycheck on that is like.
It's terrible. If you can hear it. If you can hear me.
We can bad check.
Yeah, it's not a great check.
Oh,
They
you're
take
black
half-
now. You're just a black screen.
Yeah, what's going on here, boys? All right, let me try this.
You were good at the
Sorry, this
beginning.
is what
You were-
happens. You know, you were saying it's a live show. You know,
Anything's
it's
possible.
live. Anything can happen. You wanted a racial slur, but what you're going to get is technical difficulties. That's what you're going to get.
Is this technically blackface though? This could be
All right.
black screen. That's a new one. Tyler Perry presents Jeff Dye. As we wait to get you back here, I can't do this. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
There we go. Sorry,
right.
boys.
All
All
right,
right,
we're good.
hit me with your questions. What do you have free reign.
Free
I
reign.
like After Tonight. Don't let that Ben Gleib creep try to steal your thunder.
Thank you.
After Tonight,
Yeah.
it was the first YouTube talk show that I've ever heard of,
Thank
and
you.
I was the guest of. Little house cleaning before we get into you asking me whatever you'd like to ask me. I don't like that you tell people that, like, oh, Jeff was mad at us. Oh, he was mad at us. Uh, why do you frame it that way? Does that so you guys can seem more naughty? Like, oh, we pissed off Jeff Dye.
I thought you were mad at us. I thought there was a feud.
No, I was like, these guys seem like nice guys. Why are they talking
Oh,
shit?
okay. Well, that makes
That
me feel
wasn't
better.
like you make it sound like, oh, you know, that Jeff was not too happy with us. And I feel like that's a pretty dishonest way to frame it.
Oh, well, I didn't know. That's how I felt, but I'm receiving you, and I
Yeah.
understand.
I
Okay.
liked you guys. In fact, that's the reason originally I was like, yeah. I told my manager, I said, Justin, dude, like anytime. These guys are nice guys.
Oh, awesome.
I trust them.
I appreciate that.
Here's the thing. I have a pretty good I don't know what the term would be. I'm pretty good with people ribbing me. It's when it's venomous and vicious and I've never met the person. Like if it's just people making fun of me, there's plenty to make fun of. It's okay.
Okay.
But there's a big
feel the
difference
same way.
between someone just going, kill yourself, faggot, your comedy sucks. Like that's not very fun for me. But you guys seem like
Yeah.
nice guys. So I was like, I'll go in there and talk to these boys.
Oh, well, thank you. Okay. Well, yeah, I wanted to get into all that. I mean, there's an incredible amount of vitriol thrown your way. I mean,
Yeah, I'm
how are
the
you
new
dealing? How are
Brendan
you
Schaub
dealing with that?
somehow.
Like, yeah. So, Brendan, are you like? Do you think that's what it is? Like, they just need a new target. The people online.
I don't know. I mean, maybe to the type of people who love like anti-comedy and they love like trolling and they love this kind of stuff. You know, maybe I'm a great target. I'm 43 years old. I'm a I don't know if that makes me a boomer, but you know, to them I might as well be a boomer. Like I'm some old guy. I do like a kind of classic style of stand-up comedy where it's like set up, punch, tag, which a lot of anti-comedy people find is to be like cringy or like old school or hacky, right? Also, I have a lot of things that makes people that don't have a lot of things jealous, you know, like I do have money. I do have a big stupid truck they like to make fun of. So I think that, you know, there's a lot of ways to poke at me and that's fine.
Right.
It's all fair.
Okay. Well, here I did a one question because this is not about. We'll get back to all that, but this has been
Okay.
on my mind. What's up with the Verzi triplets?
What's up with them?
Yes.
What do you mean? That's
Well,
so vague.
first of all, they said they're doing the show with you tonight. Are they going to be on? Are you all four going to be on stage? There's three of them.
No, not at the same time. They go up on stage. That's their shit.
Oh,
and
I
then
see.
they'll do their time, and then there'll be another comic, and then another comic, and then I'll come up and do my portion. They're
And
my
what-
friends. They're great guys.
They seem like cool guys, but what happens like on stage? Like, do two of them just juggle the other one, or they have a routine?
Well, have you seen the Sklar brothers or
Yeah,
any
yeah.
kind of like the Lucas brothers? If you're hip to alt comedy in Portland, you love the Lucas brothers, but you think it's hacky when some triplets do it.
No, I've just never seen their act. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's
Okay.
fun. But it's basically they just kind of like do banter and they talk to the audience and they have kind of scripted bits. It's kind of an interesting thing too because when one guy, like if I do a joke and it doesn't do well, I only have myself to blame. But like if Mitch does a joke that sucks, the other two will just turn on him. Like
Oh,
it's
yeah.
hilarious to watch them like have this kind
Right,
of
that
thing. I really
bond
like
and-
their shit.
okay.
I think they're great guys. Yeah, and I love them. So I put them on all my shows.
They like blew up. I saw them in like People magazine because they got those hair transplants at the same time. Did you
I
consult
love
them
you said
about
they-
those?
They blew up.
Yes.
Yeah, but by being the bald guys in People
The bald
magazine, I don't know if I'd
triplets.
call that blowing up, but yeah.
Did you consult them on that hair transplant? I mean, it looks. I've seen them like they did like a 2-month update. They're still bleeding from the scalp. I mean, it
I
looks
know, it's
crazy.
terrible. People
Yeah.
always go, "How old are the triplets, Jeff?" I go, "Too old to be on their second hair transplant."
Oh, it's number 2.
Yeah, or too young is what I should have said.
Too
Too
young.
young to be like they're literally like low 30s, and this is their second hair transplant.
Oh
but
my
they want to have hair, and so they're fighting the fight, and
Right.
that's what you do, you know.
Would you ever do a hair transplant? I'm thinking about it.
If it gets worse, yeah, I'll do it. This is
Yeah.
all. It's not a great hair, you know. Everybody talks shit about. I think here's the thing I'll say about my hair. It's not bad for 43.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Could be worse for 43.
43. It's
You
still
know, it's
on
not
there.
great. In fact, people accuse me of having a toupee all the time. But it's you know, I'd say for being a 43-year-old man, I'm pretty happy with where my hair's at.
there's another. I guess he
I
is.
can't imagine that was on your list of questions, by the way.
Believe it or not, it was. I was fascinated about the Verzi triplets hair transplant. We've both been fascinated about that whole saga.
Okay. My whole thing is, isn't the whole point of a hair transplant that you're not supposed to, like, you're trying to hide from the public that you're going bald by getting it, but they're like posting about
Right.
them having the bald spot. It's like, isn't that counterintuitive? I don't know.
Mark, you're nailing it. If this was 20 years
Okay.
ago, you're an old soul, my man. Nowadays,
Well.
you'll say, "Oh, this chick's got great tits," and then she goes, "They should be. They cost me 10 grand." You think that the
Right.
illusion is what you'd want, is don't let anyone know. But
Right.
that's all been like reversed in some sort of like unapologetic, get the clicks, I don't care. So yeah, and also that's how they got the free hair transplant. They got a free hair transplant
Oh.
by posting about it and doing all that stuff.
Brilliant.
Oh.
Okay.
Good to know.
I see those triplets. Hey, you were at the Comedy Store. I saw this on Sunday night, and I saw the people that popped in. That was insane. It was, like Shane, Louis, Chappelle, and Kanye West, and Chris Rock.
And Chris Rock.
Chris Rock. What were you
Yeah,
there when they all came around?
I was there. Yeah, it was pretty cool. The energy was awesome. Also, I don't know why so many people are talking about this they're leaving this part out. What Gillis, Dave, Louis, Chris Rock, and Kanye, for that matter, I'll throw him in because he's very famous. What they deserve credit for is that they didn't bump anyone. They literally waited. They chilled and hung out. They smoked weed and listened to hip hop in this back room area. And they waited till everyone in the lineup, Saul Trujillo, Chris Spencer, Jeff Dye, Nicole Buchanan, they waited for all of us to do our allotted slots, and then they did the drop-in. Those guys, some of those guys have a reputation for bumping comics or staying on stage for like hours so that you can't, whatever. And even if they let you do your spot afterwards, why would you want to? I'm not going to go on after Chappelle does 2 hours and the whole room is ready to leave because they saw the most famous comic in the world. Anyways, long story short, they didn't bump anyone. And I was like, these guys, that's such a classy move.
Were you in the weed smoking green room, rap green room?
No, I don't hang with those circles. They don't know who I am or care.
Could you have gone in there if you wanted, or was there like armed security to protect Shane Gillis?
I don't think there was security, but I think that if I did go in, it would be kind of like, you wouldn't walk in on a bunch of people hanging out if you didn't know anybody, so it would have been
But
awkward.
did you say hi? I would have been like, oh, I got to say hi to Kanye. Did you say hi to Kanye?
No, I'm not. I guess let's talk about this. As I'm chewing on it, here's the thing. I get so cringed out when a bunch of comics are lingering around being like, oh man, maybe I could touch the hem of Dave Chappelle's garment,
Right.
And so because of their behavior, it makes me go, I'm not even going to say hi. I'm just going to roll.
Right.
And it's like, it makes me grossed out about what I'm considering, if that makes sense.
Were there people there like being like, I got to whisper in Chris Rock's ear. I got to talk to him.
Dude, hundreds of comics just lingering. And also, when I say comics, I'm being very generous. Hundreds of just lingery, kind of leechy, snaky, soul-sucking comics going, maybe I could talk to him, and maybe I could get a picture with him. And, if they want to do that, that's fine. But I saw them doing that, and I was like, what am I doing? I'm going to get out of here. But it was cool. It was cool to have them there. And I respect all those guys.
Yeah, wow. That was wild. I mean, it looked like a wild scene.
Yeah.
I would have loved to smoke some ganja with those guys.
Well, I mean, would you think they'd hang out with you?
No, I'd probably be shot if I tried to get within 10 feet. But still, here's something that we could bring up. And I heard you talk a little bit about this, but I was fascinated. So you went on to Kill Tony had a WrestleMania
Oh yeah.
collab.
Yeah.
You went on, you did your set. What happened with that?
Dude, to be honest, I don't know really what to say about it.
Yeah.
Either A, Tony Hinchcliffe has some sort of problem with me, or there's some sort of competitive posturing maybe, or I'm jumping the gun and being unfair to Tony. Maybe Tony does like me, and maybe Tony is my pal, and maybe I'm wrong, and someone at Netflix doesn't like me. Or maybe Tony is indifferent about Jeff Dye, Netflix is indifferent about Jeff Dye, and I'm trying to find why these weird coincidences keep popping up. I don't know
Right.
what is the case, but I can tell you confidently that I went out. The show couldn't have been more built for me. I'm a professional comedian who has wrestling jokes. And
Mhm.
so like I went out and I just had a good set because no, not to disrespect anybody, but the show wasn't going well. I don't know if you watched it on Netflix,
Yeah.
but it wasn't going great after the first guy. I don't remember. I'm blanking on his name.
Diedrich?
He wore the gold. What's that?
Was it Diedrich? Oh, Willie Montgomery.
William Montgomery kind of had a rough start. They kind of threw him to the wolves by making him go first. And then there was another guy that did bad, and then a third guy that didn't do great. So the crowd was ready for someone to just do well. And I came out with all my confidence, and I already knew the jokes I was going to do. So, and then it was themed. So all those wrestling fans kind of were thinking, like, why isn't anyone doing wrestling stuff? Anyways, so I had a good set. And then the next day, I thanked Tony via text message. I said, "Hey, thanks for letting me be a part of last night." You know, because I know it's special for him. Like that's a wet dream for Tony Hinchcliffe to do Kill Tony, like with Undertaker sitting by him and all these
Yeah.
wrestlers. So I know he was very excited and proud. And for him to let me do a spot on it, I was really happy. And so then he immediately replied, like, "Dude, killer set, great stuff, but just a little heads up, Netflix has to make some edits because they need it to be down to an hour and 30 minutes, and you were one of the cuts." And in my mind, I was like, how does he already know I've been edited out? That's a pretty quick turnaround
Yeah.
to go like, yep, you're
Hours
out.
later.
Like, so all of it is suspicious. All of it, in a way, hurt my feelings. But all of this happens. This is how stuff goes. So
Yeah.
I let it bother me for about 45 minutes, and then after that, I was like, it's okay. I just gives another bunch of people to talk shit about me. They can all run with it. But I know I had a good set. I'm wondering if I had a bad set. Do you think they'd have kept it in? What if I bombed?
Oh, it's interesting.
Would they have kept that in to be like, haha, egg on his face, Jeff Dye bombs at Kill Tony?
Right. Well, they left a lot of
But
people that bombed in, so I have no idea.
That's more conspiracy right there. I don't
I
know.
like that.
But isn't Tony like constantly trying to get big name comics to move to Austin? And I know you're in like the process of moving here. Wouldn't that go against it, or is he trying to wrangle you in? Because I know he's like one of the bigger
I don't think
guys here
Tony
in the
wants
scene.
me to live in Austin necessarily. I here's the thing about
Okay.
Tony Hinchcliffe is like, I've been nothing but cool to him, and I really respect what he's done as far as like, man, to take a show like that and make it this huge thing. But also, it's not like we hang out. It's not like we're real close. There's been a lot of interesting booking kerfuffles with like Kill Tony, where he'll be like, "Yeah, I'll have you on the 13th," and then I show up and he's like, "Sorry, I've already got somebody," and I'm like, "What? You confirmed this with me like 4 weeks ago.
Really?
I'm
This-
kind of in Austin for this. Like, it's kind of a whatever." So there's all these like little things that like live in the back of your mind of like, are we not cool? Like, what's going on? So it's just whatever. It's how these things go.
Do you think he just brought you to be like, hey, he can warm up the crowd, will be good, but I'm not keeping him in? You think it was something like that?
Could be like that, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if he ever even intended to leave you in. Wow, this is a conspiracy.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing is like I was happy to be included. Once I did really well, I kind of got greedy. I was like, yes, now Netflix will see, and now everyone will see that I did really good. And that greed was my own fault because like I should have just
High hopes.
known something was gonna happen, you know.
Yeah.
And so like, yeah, they cut it out, so it sucked. But I was very upset about it for about an hour.
Are you still planning to move to Austin?
It's still the plan. Let's get into this. So the problem is everything that my real estate agent showed me is my eyes were bigger than my wallet, if you will. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
they'll show you like, hey, you're approved for $1. Here's a $20 house. And so then now you really want that expensive one. And I could have made it work, but it had just been like very nerve-wracking mortgage. And this is a second home. It's not my primary home. So I just used that money to pay off my current home. And now I'm saving again for a second place in Austin where I'll be a lot more confident now because this is paid off and that'll be my only mortgage. And so
Okay.
now we're looking again because it's been a little while.
Okay. But that is your goal. You're not going to stay. You're not an LA guy. I mean, you seem like an LA
No,
guy
I
to
like
me. I'm so
LA.
curious.
I think
Yeah.
LA is great. Yeah,
Right.
that was
But
Fox
you can have
News'
both.
fault, by the way. Fox News
yeah.
wrote Jeff Dye trying to escape Los Angeles, all that different shit. Like it must have been a slow news day.
Well, I remember we even wanted to get you on back then because you had the GoFundMe that went.
I know you guys should just text me because this idea that like I've ghosted you or whatever is a bunch of fucking
Well,
bullshit.
give Mark your number. Give me your number. We'll
Yeah, I'll
treat
give
it
you my number.
responsibly.
You guys can just text me and say, "Hey, come on the thing." I'd be happy to do
Oh,
it. There's
thank you.
no me alluding. I'm not afraid of you guys.
I know, you're
think
an honest-
nice guys.
You're honest.
So so the GoFundMe thing, I thought was going to be funny. Also, I thought that comics that hate me would get the joke. Like as far as like, I thought a comic, you know, one of these like angry comics who seems to have all these opinions about me on the internet, but then is like really quiet when I'm at the comedy store. I thought one of those guys would be in on the joke. Like, yeah, I gave $500 to get Jeff the fuck out of Los Angeles. Like, I thought they would all kind of pile on. I thought rich Republican guys would be like, oh, I'm going to give Jeff $5,000 to get him out of LA. Like, all as a goof. GoFundMe is not just for like kids with cancer. I remember comics having GoFundMes for really silly shit. Sandy Danto had a GoFundMe to like put a pool on his tour bus or whatever. Or I've seen over 100 different comics crowdsourced to try to get their specials made.
Right.
They'll be like, "Hey, give me because I'm trying to make a special. You know, all the money will go to my YouTube special." So when my real estate lady, who's a great person, but like just not a comedian, she goes, "You should start a GoFundMe," and I was like, "Oh, yeah, that'd be funny." And I just like I wrote out a very like dramatic. I thought it would be obvious that it was satire. Like I'm escaping the trenches of Gavin Newsom. And so I put it, and then I got on an airplane from where was Skankfest? New Orleans to Australia. And that's like a 20-hour thing. And so I didn't know it was going to be so, everyone went crazy. Some people are acting like I've stole money from families or something.
Well, some people thought you really were trapped in LA. That Gavin Newsom had the dogs at your door or something.
Not a single person saw that.
I was worried. Mark
also,
was worried.
I'd like to know the theory on hating me for it. So if you hate me because I did a GoFundMe joke that no one liked, so some people would say he's such a broke loser that he started a GoFundMe to go to Austin. What a fucking loser, right? Yeah. Well, if I was broke, give me some money so I can go to Austin. If I'm broke, that's why you started GoFundMe.
Right.
Now, if you think I'm a rich piece of shit who started a GoFundMe, and he already has all this money and he started a GoFundMe, that's a little greedy and shitty, then you should get the joke. Rich guy starts GoFundMe is the joke. So it's one of the two. Either fucking send me some bread because I'm poor and I'm a loser, or shut the fuck up and you get the joke. But so it's one or the other.
But I just have to say, if it was a joke, like, would you have accepted the money? If let's say, oh, okay.
Why not?
Okay.
The amount that I was trying to raise was like $61,000. I intentionally made it an absurd number. Like it's almost more embarrassing that people didn't get the joke. If anything, the trolls should be rolling their eyes like Jeff's a shitty at jokes, but to pretend you don't get the joke and clutch your pearls about like being like, what a bad guy and what a piece of shit, then you're a loser for not getting the joke. That's your whole world is trolling, and you don't get a joke and again, now jokes are subjective. So obviously the joke failed. No one thought it was funny. I get it. The joke bombed. I get it. But that doesn't mean it isn't a joke. And all these, one guy's crashing out has made his whole identity about me over it. Probably because of you fuckers too.
Can I critique the joke? Can I critique the joke?
Yeah, Mark, go
ahead. It's because it was either like 61,000 or 23,000. You have to make it divisible by 5, so it's like clearly a fake number. That it was so specific. Yeah, I thought people thought, oh, he actually needs that.
I thought that was exact, that much money. Money to rent the U-Haul. I thought that was like the exact amount.
I just picked a stupid number. Like, surely people will think this is absurd. But there was some greed attached to it. Like in my mind, I'm like, wouldn't it be hilarious if I make all this fucking money on a stupid joke and everyone has a good time? Also, I've said this on Kevin Brennan's phone call that he sabotaged me with, that I was like, well, my fans have money. I don't have fans who are like bitching about the price point of my tickets. I've been really blessed that like the people who like my stuff are older than me generally. Like, and I'm 43. I'm not young, and my fan base is like people that you guys like to make fun of. Like,
You
it's
got
all
the
like
rich Republican
you Fox
money.
News boomers. Like, that's my crowd, and
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed of it. Like, I like my fans, but my fans have money, and I know a lot of oil guys and a lot of Texas dudes who will be like, I'll give you 10 grand to come to Texas. So I kind of thought it was going to go a different way than it went. I didn't know that. It would give Ben Avery a fucking aneurysm. I didn't know it was gonna like make people I've never even met lose their fucking minds.
Well, I gotta start telling jokes like that, man. I need some, I need some money.
Yeah, get some scratch. You got a wedding to pay for, baby.
You're right, man. That whole the box with all the envelopes, Mark. That's a joke. Where you're supposed to give the money.
Okay.
That's a joke. Wow. So, did you think like where you're like, oh, Joe Rogan will donate. Joe Rogan will talk about it. I mean, was that one hope?
No, I sent it to Joe and he didn't reply. Like I texted it to him like as a joke.
Okay.
And then he must have been so cringed out by it that like cuz like we texted about other subjects after that, but then like months later, I sent him a totally unrelated thing. And it was like a really extreme joke that I like, that I wouldn't post on the internet, just something you'd send to your buddies. And he goes, I said, should I post it? And he goes, I would have told you not to do the GoFundMe. Like basically saying like the way you're asking me permission about this text is like what you should have done with that GoFundMe. And so, even Joe hated the joke. No one liked it. I took the L. I'll take the L.
There you go.
That's it. Not everything's, it's okay. There's worse things,
Are you trying to get like I was wondering like I didn't know you were texting Joe Rogan. I mean, are you trying to get on that show again soon? I mean, is that like a goal?
What do you mean?
Active goal? Like are you texting Rogan like, "Hey, I'm in Austin this week. Can I come on?" Or are you just kind of
I've never once asked Joe Rogan to be on the podcast. I just like him a lot. Imagine if you can text someone, that you look up to. I've looked up to Joe Rogan for a long time. I've said it a million times. Like I've heard people criticize Joe Rogan's stand-up comedy. I've heard people, make fun of his beliefs or his ideologies. But you're witnessing the Michael Jordan of podcasting, in my opinion. I think Joe Rogan's the greatest to ever do it when it comes to podcasting. And so for me, like when I'm texting him, I'm asking him about, opinions about articles, or I'm always trying to get him to believe in Bigfoot. But I've never once been like, can I come on the 19th? He's asked me, I've been on it 3 times. And so if he asked me to be on every day, I would say yes.
Right.
And if he asked me to never be on it again and we can just be friends, like I'm happy with that too. I'm just happy to be included in the conversation.
Right.
But if he was in that green room the other night at the Comedy Store, I would have walked in there.
Yeah.
I know him well enough that like I would kick it and hang out.
Would you have pretended to like rap music and taken a hit of weed?
No.
To fit it? Okay.
Not a million.
What music do you like?
Although,
like, what are you into?
What's that?
What kind of? Although what? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say like, although like I talk a lot of shit about rap music, I'm not a fan of rap or the culture of rap. But I do like Kanye, so I would have looked a little hypocritical because I really do like Kanye. But he's like so mainstream that I don't even know if that would be. I don't know. I really like Kanye, but I hate rap.
Yeah, white boys are allowed to like Kanye. I do. I know.
Here's what I don't get about rap, Tommy. Here's what I don't get about rap.
Give it to me.
Why would I identify with anything rappers are talking about? I didn't grow up like that. It's not my lifestyle. I don't smoke weed. I don't. So like, I think everyone would agree. Of course, Jeff, there's no way you could identify with hip hop music the way you grew up in your lifestyle and your circles and all that stuff. Then why is it so offensive when I say I hate it and I don't like it? I have to pretend to like rap while simultaneously admitting that I have nothing in common with rap culture or rap music. It's just like people are such pussies and they're so afraid of being called racist that they're like, oh no, rap is really beautiful. I think it's really great. I don't think so. I think it sucks and I don't like it.
Well, I know what you mean. I like a lot of rap, but I feel the same way when I listen to like female rappers. Maybe that makes me a misogynist because they're always like, he beat it up till the morning. I'm like, I can't relate to that. I'm not in that position. I don't know what. So I know what you mean. Like, it's hard to relate to some rap, but sometimes you got to just pretend you're, in the club like 50 Cent. It's fun, to pretend.
I hate nightclubs. I don't know any of the shit they're talking about. Another thing is, like, but people are like, people would say like, oh, I hate country music. That's a bunch of like, honky ass white shit.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, I get that. Why would you like it? There's no reason for you to like it. But
Right.
for whatever reason, rap
Trucks.
music has some sort of like gaslighting racial thing where it's like, when he says he hates rap, he's really saying he hates black culture. And you're like, no, I'm not. This isn't black culture. This is rap culture, and I have nothing to do with it. I'm very indifferent about it.
What about like Hispanic? What about like Bad Bunny? Are you a fan?
I'm agnostic about Bad Bunny too.
Okay.
I don't know anything about him. I thought the Super Bowl was cool. Like
Yeah.
a lot of that was fine.
But
He
you don't
dressed
hang
like a
out.
chick.
But you don't hang outside the bodega all day. Like
No, I
Bad
mean
Bunny.
it's not really what I do, But also, I'm not that deep into country music either. I didn't
Right.
grow up like that either.
Right. What kind of music are you into? Country? What else?
Super gay music. I'm not into country at all.
Oh, you're not. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the
Sorry.
music I listen to. If you fuck, dude, if you saw what I listen to, you'd be like, dude, this guy is a problem.
Like, give us a song. Give us an artist. Who you've been liking
Well, it's
recently?
all like very predictable, boring, cliche, like Goo Goo Dolls, Third Eye Blind, Matchbox 20. It's all the music I listened to when I was kind of going through puberty and had a lot of emotions.
Yeah.
And so like that's just what's my whole playlist is like that kind of shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, do you? I heard you talk about this on Die Hard, which everyone please follow Die Hard. Do you really, when you're traveling around, usually have a ball with you?
Yes, that's real.
That's real.
Yeah.
Can we see the ball? Do you have the ball?
I got a drawer full of them downstairs if you want me to go grab it.
No, I mean, I just know that we've been so into this ball thing. Mark, do you want to show?
I have my own ball. Yeah, but I'm not a pro like you. I got one that I attach to my wrist that I can like throw around and it bounces back.
Is this a prop? Is this like just a gag for this?
He's had it for some time.
I've had this for.
Are you doing a gag, Mark?
This is not a gag. What
are you
what
making fun of me?
What's funny about that?
The fact that he has it tied to his wrist makes
that
me
look like a
so
joke?
happy.
Well,
okay.
That's my point. We've been wondering because he's got it on a wrist, so it's safe.
I have that exact color moonball. Like that's the like yellow. The dude, he's fucking. That's me and Mark, kindred spirits, dude.
But you said you go into like, do you go into like coffee shops with this ball?
Yeah, I bounce it everywhere, and people hate it. No one likes it.
Do you ever miss and it like rolls away?
Yeah, sometimes. One time I was bouncing it like 40 times in the line for TSA at the airport. And then it hit like my shoe or something. I don't know, fucking bounced off something. And then it rolled through all the people waiting in line. And if you've ever been at the airport at like 5 a.m, like everyone is so like just zombie that like they were all annoyed. No one tried to help me. So I'm trying to go through all the people being like, I dropped my ball. And I'm a grown man. And the service dogs are losing their mind because there's a ball on the loose. Like there's a whole thing.
I mean, you think a sphere coming from a 43-year-old man, you would think that's like a grenade at a TSA line, but
yeah, they weren't ready for it. They didn't know what the hell was going.
Ever been hit by a car, like a roll into the street?
It's rolled in the street multiple times.
Oh, jeez.
Because I get like a little too willy-nilly with it, like I'll be like I'll see like a big brick wall like in Ohio I remember last, and I just like threw it up against that to try to bounce it back, but I bounced it too high over my head and it just went into traffic, and then I had to wait for cars to go away to go grab it. But that's happened multiple times.
Wow. We were so intro. That's been so on our mind, that ball. I don't know why. I caught our attention.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
So speaking of ball, what about that for a segue? The Lakers. So
yes, sir.
Have you been going to playoff games? You been going to games this year?
I went to the Rockets home games for that series.
Okay.
Oklahoma City comes back to town when I'm gone. So I don't know if I'm going to be at any of the Oklahoma City series. And if I'm being sports honest, it looks like it's going to wrap up pretty soon.
Yeah. Looks tough for them. Do you, like, I see you at the game sometimes. Do you get, I know you're friends with the owner, Jeannie Buss. Do you get seats sometimes from her? Is that how you get seats?
I mean, she hooks me up every single time. I am a cheap bum. This is not me spending my money. I am a guest of Jeannie's, and I go to the games because she is very generous to me. It is not a flex. It is not me going, oh, look at me, I'm at the game. Like I'm happy to just be included. I like whether it's a regular season game or a preseason game. I just love that I get to go do something. I'm like a hot chick. Like I want to go to the thing.
Yeah, you brought out. You're pretty good friends with her then, the owner?
Yeah, she's the best. I've known her for I met her in 2008 at the Playboy Mansion. My girlfriend was the Playmate of the Year, and one of the
Hey,
girls next door, which was like a
I
trashy
remember.
reality
I
series.
remember.
She was marrying Hank Basket. And so
Oh
the
Oh
wow.
wedding
yeah.
was, yeah, the wedding was at the Playboy Mansion, which is technically like her ex-boyfriend's house, if you really
Yeah,
think about it.
right. Weird.
So I met Jeannie that night, and she was just so sweet. And also, I don't know the names of any owners of anything. So when I asked Jeannie, she goes, "I'm rooting for you on Last Comic Standing," and I'm like, "Oh, thanks." I go, "What do you do?" She goes, "I own the Lakers," and I was like, "What?" I got because I just was new to LA and I don't know that I couldn't name the owner of any team really. So, anyways, then we hit it off, and I've been coming to the games ever since.
That's wild. Do you ever go out with her in other ways, like go to her house? I know you ever seen
No,
that
I've never
mansion?
been anywhere.
Oh,
Well, actually, that's not true. One time, it was just there's been a couple times in the last few years where she's been at a comedy club because now she's married to Jay Moore, and so she'll
right.
be either with Jay or she'll she came to one of my comedy shows with a bunch of her girlfriends when it was at like an animal shelter. She loves animals, and so it was a big charity thing for that. But we're professional. There's no funny business or nothing, but she is awesome. I love her.
Okay. Because I heard about some weird, like Jay Moore lives in like a different wing of the mansion, like some weird
Really? Yeah, I don't know anything
situation. It was
about
in
it.
TMZ or something.
Well, I've known
Um,
Jeannie longer than Jay, so that's why it like drives me crazy. I do get a little like territorial of Jeannie in the way where people are like, "How come?" They're like, "Oh, did you only get those tickets because Jay Moore?" And like my instinct is to be like, "I knew her before Jay." I don't know why I get a little
right.
jealous about that, but
It's a
I
cool
really
thing
like
to
Jay
know.
a lot, and I like her a lot. So I guess I shouldn't care that much, but I get a little territorial sometimes.
Yeah. I just have a big list here, man. Do you mind if we keep going?
Let's do it, dude.
I
Whatever you
love
want.
this. I heard some incident. Again, I think it was mentioned on Die Hard between you and Matt Rife, or Matt Rife kicked you out of the. What happened? Kicked you out of a green room or something?
No, no, no. It's not
No,
true.
not
No,
true.
it was one episode you said that you were like moved to a smaller room, and then the following episode you said like forget all about it. So I was just very confused about the whole situation. It just made me even
Wait,
more.
I said forget all about it? I know what you're referring to, but that's just the
Y-
way you just summarized it isn't correct.
Oh, well, that's what you said. You said like the story I said last week about you just like forget it.
Oh, I'll tell you that I'll give it to you. But here's the
Yeah.
problem with this question, boys. It's just really not that interesting or juicy. But
Okay.
here's what happened.
Okay.
I showed up. They booked me. I'm gonna make up numbers so nobody gets accusing me of being braggadocious. Let's say they agreed to pay me $5 for the weekend,
Whoa,
and
that's
if
amazing.
I sell it out, they'll give me $10, right?
Okay.
So I show up for the weekend and I'm like, all right, this is good. And they're kind of showing me around. They're bragging about the new remodel and all this different shit. And then they're showing me this giant showroom that's beautiful, right? I've been doing comedy at this point for fucking 18 years. I'm thinking, all right, this is pretty good. And then they go, oh, and this is the side room. This is what you're in. And I was like,
Oh,
what? Why am I in the side room? But it was because Matt Rife was so famous and
yeah.
like taking off. Like he should have, like he was like on to theaters and arenas, but he still had this weekend engagement. He sold out all the tickets in like light speed.
Mm,
He needed my weekend. It was supposed to be Jeff Dye weekend, but Matt Rife came in, took the weekend, or booked the weekend, or however it happened. Matt Rife wanted that venue. And so they said, financially, we're going to make a shit ton of money off Matt Rife. So we'll
right.
put Jeff in the side room and
I
just
see.
give him the max deal. Give him the $10 that we said if he'd have sold all these out. Because they make more money off that than trying to worry about me selling tickets. Matt Rife was moving so many tickets. And at that point in my career, which was not that long ago, I wasn't selling hardly any tickets. So that's all that
Oh,
happened.
I
Matt
see. It
Rife
was a
had
while
nothing to
Okay.
ago.
do with it.
Okay.
He didn't like burn me or bump me. It
Right.
was just kind of a thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Gotcha.
I see. I understand. But
Yeah.
I guess to get into other people because this is wild. Um, do you still avoid or mutually avoid Rick Glassman when you run into each other?
So no, I even texted him recently because I'm getting the impression that his feelings are hurt about what I said about him on your guys' show.
Mm,
Uh, I didn't mean to disrespect him or hurt his feelings. I know that this is like you know, you make a comment about a person and then that can live on for 6 months on these kind of shows for whatever
Right.
reason. I didn't mean to hurt Rick Glassman's feelings. I just don't like feeling like I'm part of some play when we talk. And he had some hot chick on his podcast once, and she was saying, well, no, like you're being so over the top silly that I kind of have to be the straight guy. And I want to be silly sometimes. And like I felt so much like that. Like when I talk to
Right.
Rick, why does he get to be the over the top silly goose and I have to be the Laurel to his Hardy, you know? Like or
Right.
Hardy to his Laurel. And so I just didn't like that, and I was trying to communicate that to you guys, and he's just never spoke to me since. So I sent him the clip of his own podcast and tried to articulate that, and he never responded or cared. So I'm guessing, yeah, we don't talk. That's my guess.
You've never been invited on his podcast is like blowing up. You've not been invited.
I have not been invited.
Huh.
No.
No. That's the way. Yeah,
I don't get
know.
invited to podcasts. That's not really that's not really a thing.
But talk shows like after tonight,
Yeah.
you're always welcome.
Well, boys, it's been how long we been on this? How long have I been on?
Well, I have just a couple more questions.
When are you gonna ask me about these lemon party bitches?
It's time. It's time. Right now.
When are you gonna ask me about Ben Avery, the old man, grumpy stick?
Well, yeah, but let's set it up for people that don't know. Ben Avery, a comedian we've had on the show, actually.
He's not a comedian.
Oh, no?
He just says he's not a comedian.
Well, I guess he's in the podcasting space. Was that fair?
Not a comedian. Yeah.
Okay. Not a comedian. But he does start doing, he's at the Comedy Store, isn't he? Didn't he start doing a show there?
He says, I'm not a comedian. I'm not even a comedian. And that's it. He said he's not a comedian. So you got to quote the old man with the cane and the diabetes. He doesn't, he's not a comedian. He says he's not a comedian. And you should know that. You should know that. You guys
this is getting.
I've watched maybe 30 minutes of his content because his entire identity is trying to like destroy me, even though we've never met.
So you're saying, I mean, you said this to me, but you never met the guy. You never seen him in a room.
We've never been in the same room. We've never spoke. We've never had a dialogue. There's no evidence we've even been in the same state at the same time. Now, someone might say, well, Jeff, how do you seem to know about him then? Well, because he's made his entire identity about me, and he has a lot of fans. It seems like he has some success, and in this kind of space. So they flood all my stuff. Of course, I'm gonna see it. Of course, I'm a human being. I see all the trolls and the photoshops and all the things. So I'm really only aware of him through all the people talking shit behind his back to me too. Like, I mean, like a lot of comics fucking hate this guy. And so they'll text me about it. And then I go, I don't even know it. I kind of try to dismiss it. Cause I'm like, I don't know who he is. We've never met. To have this kind of feelings towards me is insane. We don't know each other. There's no beef to squash because I didn't do anything. I don't know him. And also he plays like a real tough game when he's alone in a room talking about me. But then whenever he's in public or whenever, which I don't know when that is, but I guess he was at the store is what I was told for his Big Belly Room show, which was dog shit. I watched a little bit of it before he took it down to try to monetize it. And if he's mad at my stand-up, bro, like if you're mad at my stand-up, this is crazy. Hypocrite. But what I was going to say is that he had Kurt Metzger, who's a good friend of mine, on his podcast, and he was such a coward about it. The chat's going, talk about Jeff Dye, talk about Jeff Dye, talk about Jeff Dye. And all Kurt was like, what do you got beef with Jeff Dye? And he was such a pussy. He was like, oh, well, I mean, sort of. He's been attacking comics like Ron Funches and Steph Tolev. And then Kurt's like, yeah, I'll attack Steph Tolev right now. I'm happy to talk about Steph Tolev. And then went on this whole thing. But like, where was Ben's like big, I'm tough guy, I'm the troll boy. Like he's just some guy who got fat, drinking too many soda pops, and he wants me to go on his thing the way you guys got me to come on your thing because I like you guys. But Ben doesn't deserve me. I don't know who he is. He's some invisible guy that Tim Dillon won't talk to. All the comics are making fun of behind his back. And he's trying to get an identity off of me, but he picked a bad target. He should have picked someone more successful. No one cares about me. So like to make an identity about me is like so embarrassing. He should have went higher. Go after someone more famous who might take the bait and who people. I think most of the people think when he talks about me, like, why does he care about Jeff Dye? Like, I'm not successful enough for them to get engaged. Does that make sense?
Right. I see what
Either
you're saying.
people like me or they've never heard of me or don't care. I'm
Right.
not successful or relevant enough for them to hate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I see exactly what you're saying. I wonder.
I'd have
I
to
mean,
be way more successful for people to go, yeah, take him down a peg. I'm not up. You can't take me down. There's no up to be taken down from.
I feel like though, I feel kind of weird. Like Ben's been on the show. Ben's been nice to me. You've been nice to us. Been very nice. Like, is there a way for us to squash this? I mean, I could have. I'm sure I could put in a call. He would come in right now if you wanted to talk to the man and just.
But here's the thing, what I don't understand is why do I need to talk to a guy I've never spoke to? I don't know anything about him.
Yeah.
In fact, if anything, he's made so many things that like if I wanted to be like litigious, I even could. But then that would just give him like more ground. All I'm really guilty of is blocking his ass and blocking anybody who talks shit on my Twitter. And the only reason that I do that, I'll address why I block people, is because I can't control life. I can't control what goes around the world, obviously. None of us can. But I can control my Twitter. So like when someone tries to say something mean about me, I can hit block, and that's a tremendous amount of effort to recreate a new Twitter account. And now you have a new email address, new followers. And then the second you hit me with another insult, I block that one. And eventually trolls get bored. And they're like, how many Twitter accounts am I going to create just to troll a guy that I don't really care that much about, Jeff Dye? And so it's very effective to just block these nerds. And so that's why I do it.
But I mean, when it comes to Ben, I mean, this is a guy that's in your same town. I mean, aren't you?
Does he live in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was some Oregon guy.
He's a don't badmouth Oregon now. We got a lot of Oregon fans.
I love these Oregon people, you know what I'm saying? I got nothing against Oregon. I got nothing against Ben, if I'm honest. Like, I just don't know where this came from. You know, I don't get it. It's kind of embarrassing.
Well, but aren't you like? Are you worried that he's not going to stop? That this could go on for your remaining days?
It wouldn't bother me. Also,
really?
he's bordering on stalking. Like it's like if you type in his name on you. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. Some of his fans have accused me of. He blamed me for his YouTube channel going down. I didn't do anything. I've been ignoring him and blocking his followers. I wouldn't even know how. Do you think YouTube is going to take my call? I didn't even know you could call YouTube until he alleged that I did that. But that's just his way of, he plays these little games, dude. He's trying to get you guys to go, oh, so look, Jeff did something to me. I don't know him.
Yeah, so I mean, that was a big allegation, and that you contacted your manager or something, and they got lemon party.
He didn't do anything. But he does that kind of stuff all the time with his little stand-up thing. He's like, I said some stuff about the Jews, and so they took it down. But now I'm gonna re-upload it, so you guys have to pay to be a subscriber and all that shit. That's a classic like streamer move, by the way, is to be like, I was so naughty that they took it down. You can say anything you want on the internet. Do you know that? We could talk about Jews all day. Jews are bad, Jews are bad, Jews are bad. And it's not going to get taken down. This won't get taken down. He alleges that it was taken down so that you have to be a subscriber, and now he makes some bread off your thing. So he's just pulling some bullshit kid moves. But no, I've never reported his YouTube page. I've never called anyone. I've never told anyone to do anyone else. In fact, I think even with you guys, when you originally asked me about him, I said, like, I just don't want to even dignify his name because he doesn't really deserve it, in my opinion. He has no clout in our industry. If Tim Dillon was mad at me, like, I would try to squash it as quick as possible because Tim Dillon has earned my mutual respect. He's a very good comedian, and you know, we've been at least in the same room multiple times. Tim Dillon did my podcast back in the day. Like, I really liked him. Ben isn't a comedian, and he isn't very good when he tried, and he also like is kind of just a mean guy. He's just kind of like a mean bully. The things that he accused me of with like Steph Tolev and Ron Funches, I wasn't attacking them. Steph Tolev was trashing me on the internet with a bunch of other comedians because of my GoFundMe stunt. Ron Funches was trashing me on the internet because of the GoFundMe thing. And so I just defended my position. Like, it wasn't like I just went on the internet and was like that, like going crazy. So even his like little reasons to like have a beef with me aren't real.
Why do you think he's beef with you? And why did he? He alleges you even started the beef. I mean, I don't know what
He alleges that. How's that?
I just saw it today. What did that you brought it? You said his name first or something. I don't really recall.
I've never heard
call
of
him
him
up.
until he had a whole YouTube page dedicated to hating me.
Right.
So how could that be possible?
Well, I guess we won't know unless we call him right now. But
You can call him right now. I'd be happy to pop on.
You would talk to him?
Yeah, if you can get a hold of this guy.
I mean, Mark, can you send him? Can you send a DM?
Trying to DM him. Yeah, I just think it's like, I don't know if he'll see this and then he'll respond and it'll just go on forever. I feel like so. I do feel like.
Well, here's my take, Mark. It's like,
yeah.
If Steph Tolev wanted to have me on to squash a beef, I would do that because we're both comedians and there's at least some level of respect. I don't know that I really owe a guy I've never heard of or met any sort of anything. He's dedicated his whole life to trying to be mean to me and having like his fans like troll me and shit. So I don't really owe this Ben guy anything.
Well, why do you think he started the beef in the first place? I mean, why did he go after you?
Because anything I'm gonna say right now would be me alleging. I'm guessing it's some sort of clout chase. I think that he saw that I went on your guys' podcast because you guys talked shit. So maybe he thinks, this is a fun, safe way to be mean. If I'm mean to Jeff, maybe he'll come on my thing and I can start a beef. He doesn't want to start a beef with a comic more successful than me because he won't win. But he probably picked me because he's like, this is a safe guy to attack. Like this is a guy all my fans are going to not like because he has a Cybertruck and he has money and girls actually like him. And so I'm kind of an easy target for him to try to troll, I think.
Right.
That's my take. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
Is that what you think Steph Tolev went after you too? I mean, is it just...
No, Steph just doesn't like me. But that's okay. Lots of people don't like each other.
Have you met Steph?
What I'm saying is... What's that?
Have you met Steph Tolev?
I've met her millions of times. She's always really nice when we talk to each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
She's just mean on the internet when it's fun to pile on Jeff.
Right. Yeah, the piling on, who Mark, go ahead, tell him about the other guy.
Are you aware of a guy named Lev Fur?
Nope.
No. Yeah, he opens for Shane, and he'll let you know about it every chance he gets. But he took shots at you on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's sickening, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I just
yeah,
don't understand. Here's the thing, and I really mean this when I say it. It's like, let's have some fun. It's okay. Like, if everybody wants to like poke and fun and troll, like, I think that's fun. But I think that this Ben Avery thing has gotten to like a strange level of real rage and real anger. And I don't. To be honest, not to sound like a bitch, but it is a little scary at this point where I'm seeing a lot of it's gotten a little much. I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of embarrassing.
Well, I sent him a message. I'll see if he responds. He's around.
Bet he won't.
Those the fans of his podcast. I mean, they go after Joke World. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you keep up with Joke World.
Yeah, are you a Joke World guy?
I don't know what that is.
What?
I'm too out of the loop. Guys.
Joke World Fest?
Nope.
There's a whole festival he's running.
Yeah, I don't know anything about
He's like a big YouTuber. Yeah, I guess I've never seen him talk. He covers just like positively. He covers all these people.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know any of these things.
We don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, but
I always want. Yeah.
Who else?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, dude. Have a good time, have fun, but like when it starts to feel scary, then you're like, what is going on here? And and obviously good on him. He's done well enough that people are asking me about him every few weeks. Hey, when are you gonna squash? It's like there's no beef to squash.
Right.
So it's I guess good for him. I guess mission accomplished. You got me to talk about you, but it's not gonna help his career. I'll tell you that. Like,
Do you think you could take him
What do you mean?
in a fight? Physical combat?
In a physical fight?
Physical combat, yes.
I hope it doesn't come down to that, but yeah, I'd take my what is he? Isn't his like bones falling apart? Doesn't he have like MS or something?
I'm not sure. So you think because of his disability, you'd take you'd take the
I mean,
cake?
I don't. You're asking a hypothetical question. If I could beat up a guy with a cane, I don't know.
I guess that's okay.
I'd rather not. You know,
Could you
I'd
take
rather
Steph
not have
Tolle?
any. I'd rather have no contact with him at all, ever. But like, you know, here we are.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard from him, so.
I bet I kind of predicted that. All right, what else do you want to talk about?
All right. Well, yeah. Let's keep it going, I guess. So your friends. Wait, here's something interesting. Oh, wait a second. He says he has the kids right now. His
Yeah,
kids.
of course. Oh, that's another thing. Let's talk about that actually. This guy's yelling into his computer and shaking his cane at a webcam while his children are in the other room. He's losing his mind about a guy he's never met who is in an industry that like all the people like I just can't imagine what he tells his wife at night. Like, oh, you know that the Patreon's doing really well, honey, of just like yelling about Jeff Dye. Like I don't understand how like this is his life. It's shocking to me.
Have you seen a lot of his?
Someone take those kids away is what I'm saying.
You want Child Protective Services involved?
Yeah, I'll call CPS on him because this guy's literally stalking and yelling at me. You know, he's going crazy. I'll have his kids taken away.
Oh, goodness gracious! This is getting
Well,
brutal.
It's a pretty scary world to live in.
This is
You got to live
scary.
under that guy's house. He thinks that he should go crazy and attack a guy he's never met. He's not a fit father.
Oh my goodness!
We're not living in joke world anymore.
This is not joke
like.
world, man. Joke world. Help!
Yeah, take those babies away.
Have you seen a lot of his rants about you, or?
Very small stuff. No,
Very
I mean,
small.
well, it's like it's only in the last few weeks people have like sent me things and been like, hey, or like I said, a lot of comics talk shit about him. They say, oh, what's this fucking guy's deal, or what's going on with this, and maybe that's their way of just trying to make friends with me, maybe. But like you know, a lot of he's not doing himself any favors. So hopefully he's got a lot of subs and he can live off that money because the actual comedy world isn't too happy with him.
Let's say you ran into each other, John Beduce, the Comedy Store. Do you think it would get like when you met up with Mark Maron, you had that feud going? That was squashed pretty quick. Do you think you would in person? What would happen?
I don't know. I like I said, like I'm not like a what's it called? I'm not like I don't like confrontation.
Yeah.
I'm not like a big. I wouldn't be interested in having a confrontation with him. I would like to see the way he behaves, because I think it's hard to justify what he's doing on the internet. Like it'd be hard for him to. I'd be like, dude, I've never met you. Like, what's going on? Because it's real fun when we're all having a good time and everybody's in the chat. And then when real life happens, you know, like people, you know, they go, oh, come on, hey, you know, this is pro wrestling, bud. You know, like it's not real. Like they kind of turn over a different leaf.
Have you had that happen in the past where people have been shit talking, and then they see you in real life and it's all copacetic? It's all cool?
Steph Tolev's like that. Like I said earlier, Steph Tolev talks all this shit about me on the internet, but when I see her, I'm like, hey, Steph, and she's like, hey, and like gives me like a hug. Not since the GoFundMe thing, but like definitely for years leading up to that. In fact, I that's what makes it so puzzling for me, because I'm like, well, I thought we were friends, you know, like I guess I'm a little naive in that way. Like I assume that you wouldn't give me a hug if you are talking shit about me on the internet, but I guess that's, I mean, maybe I'm old and out of the loop.
Yeah, I guess people just assume like, oh, he didn't see that. He didn't see anything. He must have not seen it, or they fake it anyway.
If it's not documented or on the internet, nobody, you know, knows about it.
Right. Is that like an LA thing? Like, does that bother you? Like that kind of fakeness?
Well, I don't know if I call that fakeness. That it's more like cowardly. Like, you know, fake would be like pretending you're something you're not, but to just straight up talk shit on the internet and then, you know, like about someone's specific name and then try to avoid them. And when you see them, like, that's just them being cowards is what it is.
Wow. Oh, geez. Well,
Lot to
I,
lot to cut up here, guys.
yeah, I mean, Joke World, Clippers, get on this. Here's a guy I hope we never get in a feud with. You were with, I do want to hear, I'd love to talk more hate, but you were with Jerry Seinfeld recently.
Yeah, I love Jerry. Jerry's the man.
So you met him, is that the first time recently?
Well, I have met him in short things. So like, the first time I did the Tonight Show, he was pre-recording his Tonight Show episode that was going to air the next day.
Yeah.
So he happened to be at the Tonight Show while our episode was taping. He just did his
Okay.
before ours. And then so I got a knock on my green room door and he came in and shook my hand. So he was the last hand I touched before I did the Tonight Show for the first time
Oh,
ever.
wow.
So that counts technically as meeting. He
Right.
doesn't remember it. He doesn't care, but it was like a big moment for me. And so since then, we've become pals. We text, and I got to have a whole dinner with him a couple weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago.
I'd have to ask, what does he smell like, Jerry?
I don't know. Money?
Money, yeah, I would assume. Classic cars.
He well, this is a fun thing. I don't know how much you like Seinfeld. He texts exactly the way you think Jerry Seinfeld would text. If you had like you were writing a script of the way you think he talks, that's exactly how he texts.
Right. Like what? Like what? I mean, give me an example. I'd love to know.
Like I text the first
you
text
left me
I
on
ever sent
red.
him. Well, not the vernacular, but I'm saying
Oh.
like the words he chooses. Like
Okay.
he would say, I said, "Hey, it's comedian Jeff Dye. I just got your message on Instagram." And he goes, "Yep, that's how you should refer to yourself." Because I said comedian Jeff Dye.
Comedian Jeff Dye.
Or I took a photo of some old thing that was on the wall that Twitter trashed me for because I thought it was older than it was, but it said the year 1991 on it. But I took a photo of it. I thought it was from like the 80s or something. I thought it was maybe even older, like maybe the late 70s. So I took a photo of it and I said to Jerry, I go, "Hey, I've been asking Dorfman how much for this fucking thing. I want to buy it." And he told me it's not for sale. And instead of him responding what it was or how long it's been there, he just wrote, "There's a price." And it's like I just,
Right,
he's
that's
just
very
so
Seinfeldian.
confidently, he's confidently with his texts. It's very
Are you
fun.
still texting him post this dinner? Are you still back and
Oh, yeah.
forth?
I try to not bother him. That's the problem
Right.
with these things. It's like I only text Joe or Jerry or any of these celebrities that I have access to. You try not to bother them, but I want to text them all day long. But like you just try not to bug them, you know?
Are you, Jerry's such a purist. Are you still like, last time we talked to you, you made this point that I agreed with totally. You were so anti crowd work. Is that still the case?
I wasn't I did I say I was anti crowd work?
Something like, yeah, I think so. I think I may have put words in your mouth, but something about, I know you don't do crowd work personal.
I do some crowd work sometimes. I don't.
Okay.
That's not my goal. I'm going up there with the thing. If it's
Right.
the crowd work is a tool in my belt. So
Okay.
if I have to do crowd work, if something happens, if some, I'm equipped to deal with it. But I don't just get on stage, and I think it's lazy when comics are mining for material or reels or whatever they're trying to post.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just lazy that night and they're like, "What's with your shirt?" Like I don't like that. I don't like when people their whole thing is crowd work.
Have you seen like the clip that was so viral with comedian Ben Bankas? Did you see that when he's doing crowd work on this woman and just staring at him? Have you seen this?
I don't watch anything that Ben Bankas puts on the internet.
You're not a Bankas head?
No, not a Bankas head.
What's
Is
wrong
that
with
what they-
Bankas?
Is that what
in
it's
your-
called? Bankas head?
That's what we've named ourselves. But what do you think about Ben Bankas?
I wish him the best. I don't have any strong, like I like that sometimes people think I'm doing what Ben Bankas does because I'm a little more conservative than the alt left comedy scene. Ben Bankas is pretty far right. We are not in the same category.
Yeah. He's very extreme, and
To
he's
be
been
lumped in with him, I find somewhat insulting. Now, that's no disrespect. I think you can do whatever you want. I love all these comics, and God bless you. And you want to do your killing babies abortion joke, that's fine. And if you want to do your pro-Trump bullshit, that's fine too. But I don't like being lumped into either of it. And so I don't really know much about Ben Bankas.
And that's a hell of a lump. That's a large lump.
Yeah, I don't want to be lumped in that. But
Goodness
I see it
gracious.
on the internet. People go, "Oh, people think Jimmy Kimmel sucks, but they like Ben Bankas and Jeff Dye." I'm like, "Why was I put in that?
Yeah, that's, I mean,
Just because I'm a
jeez.
straight white guy? Like that's so lazy."
Are you, how do you feel about the end of late night TV? You know, this is a YouTube late night show. And Ben Gleib, you can go on that show soon. But how do you feel about like Colbert ending Kimmel? Because you've been on the Tonight Show. I mean, you used to
Yeah.
be in the TV world.
How do you feel about it? That's what I'd like to know. I mean, what's going on?
I think it's time. You know, the whole monologue, 5-minute interview with Courtney Cox. It's so lame, and it's gotten so lame thanks to the hosts that we have running the shows. You know, I would say in the majority, but so I think it's time, and it'll evolve as something new. But I think the
I
current
agree.
generation is
Feels
done.
dated and weird.
Yeah.
I also think by the time I was even doing the Tonight Show, like when I finally got on there, I think it was like 2015 maybe. I don't remember what year my first appearance was, but it was already dated by then. And now
Yeah.
it's 2026, so I mean, it was already not many people watching it. Like you said, a 5-minute interview with Courtney Cox just for her to like tell some terrible story to promote some terrible movie. Like it's been over for a while, it feels.
Yeah.
And then because of the success of Colbert on Comedy Central and Jon Stewart on Comedy Central, now the late night shows have felt the need to be like political.
Hyper.
But then the political, you can only really be super liberal. So that makes a lot of people not want to, you know, I think it's doomed and dated and good riddance.
But I guess I would say the one right wing show is Gutfeld. I mean, you've been on that.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm trying to not get in trouble, but you know, here's the thing. It's like that's too much sometimes too. I mean, when I'm on Gutfeld, I'm going, what the fuck are we doing? I'm constantly trying to rein them in. And then when I go to the Comedy Store or any of these like alt left places, I'm trying to rein them in too. Like, hey,
Right.
take it easy. Maybe don't write jokes about how we should murder Donald Trump. But also, let's not go like super crazy making fun of. I know everyone thinks I'm so anti-trans, but I'm not. It's just like I have opinions about, you know, like about extremists in any of these categories. So I feel like I'm constantly trying to rein people in, which is exhausting. I don't want to be the Fox News guy, and I don't
Yeah.
want to be the alt left pandering to the fucking wokies either. I don't want to be either. I'm trying to just be my own guy.
So you think Gutfeld's just a little too extreme?
little
Like
too
I
much.
a little too much. They do all. I mean, it's like trans stuff. Every show I've
Well,
ever
they're in
seen.
a bubble, right? They're in
Yeah.
a bubble. So
Yeah.
their bubble rewards sort of easy jokes like, well, I identify as for whatever joke you need. You know, you can throw, you know, whatever punchline
Right.
for that.
Right.
You know, they'll do like kind of easy stuff like that because it works. It gets a laugh from the audience. And I also like I said, Gutfeld's been really good to me. Greg's a great guy. He's actually a friend I can text. We're both sober guys, so we have that together. And once you guys get older, maybe you'll kind of understand like two men who have a mutual respect for each other about getting over their addictions, you know? And so I really like Greg, and I really like a lot of the friends that I've made over there, but I am by no means a MAGA guy like everyone keeps trying to label me.
Is that a tough? Is that? It seems like such a tough environment that Gutfeld set when you're on the chairs with Tyrus staring at you and the freaking crowd. I mean, Tyrus is a mountain man, and I mean, it's wild. Is that a tough room, as they say?
No, you can say whatever you want. And also, if it goes bad, no one cares. That's another part of it. So that's
Right.
pretty freeing.
Do you get paid for that?
No paid. I've never been paid from Gutfeld.
Never
But by going on, they promote my shows in other markets. And so very often after show, they'll say, we saw you on Gutfeld. So it pays in that way. That's
see.
the rub.
I see. I see. I do
Also,
have to.
actually, we should talk about this. I
Tell
think
me.
I probably said it on my podcast, but for your listeners, why am I labeled the Fox News guy when Jim Florentine, Jim Norton, there's plenty of comics that go on Gutfeld and Fox News all the time. Joe Mackey, I think Sam Morrill's been on, you know, before. They're all Fox News guys in a way.
Yeah, I mean,
Why
I know
am
what
I
you,
labeled as that?
I know what you mean. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I look at your Instagram. A lot of it is there is some like attack on the left or something. Maybe, you know, do you ever
You think
know?
I'm attacking the left?
Well, I guess that's, I don't know how to really phrase it. I would say
Yeah.
you're going after, sometimes you're like, I don't know, all these people going after Trump and I want to, you know, like you're saying, rein them in, but you're attacking the Trump haters sort of, or the woke people a good amount.
Tommy, I'm attacking people who want to shoot the president. That's not like I'm saying like there's a
Right.
big difference between saying like you know, we shouldn't shoot the fucking president of the United States of America and saying that I'm against people who don't like Trump. There's plenty of things to hate about Donald Trump. I'm not a MAGA guy. In
Okay.
fact, since this new Iran shit and all this stuff, like I'm almost on stage going, I'm sorry, I was fucking wrong. I get it. But like, I of course am against anyone who tries to shoot someone.
Right.
Maybe give me a better example, because that was a bad example.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I'd have to, Mark, you're always on the die page. What?
Well, I mean, I saw in the latest Die Hard, you're like friends with Donald Trump Jr. I mean, that's pretty one-sided kind of thing.
Not really. He's the son of a controversial guy.
What do you guys do? What do you guys do? You hunt big game
So
together?
what happens? Let me tell you this, guys. How about this?
Tell
How
me.
about let's say tomorrow something really controversial happens. I do something crazy. I shoot up a school. I fucking go to jail. Would you guys like it if they're like, well, you know, Mark and Tommy have had him on the show 2 different times. Like, you're not lumped into any of my behaviors just
Right.
because you've had me on and you're friendly. It'd be somewhat unfair if they printed a headline that was like, after tonight, regular guest Jeff Dye shoots up school. I know, by no means justifying everything Donald Trump Jr. does or his crazy dad does. This is that conflation is kind of what I'm fighting against in my comedy.
Hmm. Well, I guess I get that, but you know, when it gets to politics, people do get irrational. I mean, and they
Yeah,
see,
but it's not. But we're stand-up comics.
Right.
Like when I go on stage, you sometimes oversimplify something to make a joke to get a laugh. These are hardly
Right.
statements. It's not a TED Talks. I'm not running for office up there.
Right.
So you can't say, well, this is politics. It's not. I'm at the mothership for a bunch of drunk idiots. Like, this isn't that important to dissect and to go like, oh, look at you guys. Even I've heard Mark say that the audience that came was like bros and all this different shit. So it's like, yeah, do you think that I'd be doing real intellectual, highbrow fucking Nietzsche material? No, I'm a comic who's a clown boy for drunk people. So why then would it be as sophisticated as you're hoping it would be?
I guess, yeah, people read into things, I guess, and I, you know, to be fair, yeah, I thought you were MAGA. I didn't know.
I'm
That's
not
my
MAGA
impression.
at all. Yeah.
What do you
Not
do?
at all.
But what do you?
And
How do you
I'm
get?
less MAGA today than I was yesterday,
Right.
and I'm less MAGA than I was 4 years ago.
I never, but like, I don't see you. To be fair, you're hanging with Don Jr. You're not hanging out with Michelle Obama and Craig Robinson on that
I
that
didn't
awful
say I was
podcast.
hanging out with Don Jr. I've never
Oh.
even shook his hand. I've never even met him. We
Oh,
go
you
back
haven't?
and forth on Instagram.
Oh,
I've
you
never
talk.
once.
Okay.
I'm not pals with him. I'm pals with Tulsi Gabbard. We've hung out a few times, and she's really great. But she's almost a liberal.
Right.
She's super reasonable. And RFK was considered a nut job until he was like, he's kind of an out there, believes in aliens, hiking, catching rattlesnakes, Democrat, until
Yeah.
literally he paired with Donald Trump Jr. or Donald Sr. And now everyone thinks that he's some MAGA guy.
I'm getting a call from Ben Avery. Can I put him up to the mic? Do you want to speak to him for a
Yeah,
second?
but I got to go soon, so go
All
ahead.
right, I'll make
We're
this
over an
quick.
hour
Hey,
here.
Ben, are you there?
Hey, Tommy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Ben, you're on with Jeff Dye and Mark, of course.
How do we know this is the real Ben Avery? I don't believe it.
Says it on my contact.
It could be anyone, Tommy. I'm used to your guys' gags.
It's not a gag, folks. This is Ben. Ben, can you hear Jeff? Can you hear Ben? Go ahead,
I
Ben.
can't hear anybody.
Oh, of course. That's right. Well, you can't get on Zoom or anything like that? This is so confusing.
I just got my kids in the bath, and
That's not
my
Ben
wife,
Avery.
took over. I have the laptop down here. Maybe I could try. Hold on.
Try to get on Zoom.
That's
for
not
just a
Ben
minute.
Avery. That could be anybody.
What's that, Jeff? I can't hear you.
I said that's not Ben Avery. That could be anybody.
That could
what
be
what
anybody.
a shtick.
That's
Also,
my
I'm pretty sure you just showed Ben Avery's personal phone number to the chat. So
No.
you might want to fix that.
No
If
one
it really is
contact
Ben
him.
Avery, you probably don't want the world to know his personal phone number unless you guys have a beef.
We don't dox here. We do a lot of things,
just
but we
did.
don't. We goof. No, it said Ben Avery. I don't know anymore. You're scaring me, Jeff. You're scaring me, bro.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing.
You're goofing on me now. I get it.
Jeff, you're being naughty, man, my friend.
Hey, come on,
What's
bro.
wrong, guys? I thought this was the thing.
We don't dox.
No.
We do anything, but we don't
No,
dox here. I'm
we're
against the
boys.
dox. We'll see if Ben can get on the Zoom real quick. I know
I'll
you have
give
to
10
go.
more minutes in case
10
you can
minutes.
find
You got 10
the
minutes.
thing.
I'm sorry. It's so confusing. I can't hear you, but Ben can't hear you.
No,
It's,
what were we talking about before this fake Ben Avery called?
MAGA Don Jr. Oh, what does Tulsi Gabbard smell like?
She smells delightful. She also smells like money.
That's beautiful.
No, I I don't think your association with any of these people is means that you're some sort of thing.
Right.
Maybe you're suggesting that my Instagram is so salacious that it really perpetuates this idea that I'm some sort of right-wing cowboy guy. And if that's true, then I don't know what to say. I don't
You
know.
are the
Like,
last
I feel
cowboy in LA, though.
Yeah, but that's a metaphor. But yeah, like I am a pretty nice, approachable guy, you know? Nice, my guy.
Hell yeah.
Mark, you're the best, dude.
I know. I had to show that off some time ago. Oh, this is a perfect time.
Makes me happy. Makes me happy.
Absolutely.
No, but that's the thing is like I feel like the people they kind of got me all wrong, you know?
I just think it's not even you. It's the state of comedy where comedians will have on politicians on their podcast, and it suddenly isn't a comedy podcast anymore. You know, and that I think. You probably get lumped in. I mean, I don't think you've ever
Mark,
had.
I've never had a politician on my
I know.
podcast once.
I know, but you mentioned then you mentioned that you're like friends with Donald
Why
Trump
isn't
Jr.
Ben Avery crashing out about Theo Vaughn or Mark Maron having Obama on? You know, if I'm lumped into these categories, like again, I'm not even remotely close to 75 better examples.
Right. I'm just saying the state in general of comedy, and I think that's what the general public, I think, is getting a little, or at least like not even general public, just like comedy fans in general are getting like annoyed with. I guess
I think
is
people
the
are
right
sick
term.
of politics now, and they're taking
Yeah.
it out on a lot of everybody, but
Yeah.
like Flagrant is going crazy. I don't know if you ever watched that, but they're going
But
nuts.
I've never had a politician on. I mostly talk about a bunch of bullshit no one cares about. I think that like what it seems to be the criticism is that I'm boring or I'm whatever, but just let me be boring. Let me be hacky and boring. Like what's the problem? Why can't, is that not allowed?
Right.
And also like if hacky and boring is a problem, man, I've got 100 better examples of people you could attack than me also. So I don't really get what my sins are against this community, but you know, sorry.
Do you
whatever.
regret it all, even dipping your toe into politics, or you feel good?
Yeah, I guess you could say I regret that. Yeah, sure. Couldn't have known. Didn't know it was going to be this toxic as far as like I don't see it very balanced, you know, like when someone puts their toe into politics on the left, I thought it would go the way that it goes for them. You know, when a comic, when Roy Wood Jr. he hosts a show on CNN, but nobody goes, oh, that political comedian, Roy Wood Jr. I thought it would be like that. Like it would be, you know, just this other thing that I did. I didn't think that they would be like, that's his whole identity and he's on Fox News. I thought it would be kind of balanced, you know?
Right.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense to me, yeah. But I mean, yeah, but I get people are even sick, you know, people are sick of Colbert, people are sick of all this crap.
Like,
what is Ben
Trevor
Avery doing? Is he putting on an old man costume to do his shtick?
I
What's
emailed
taking
him the
so long?
link. He said he wanted the link. I sent it to him.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on. He's got to find his red glasses and his cane. Like, what's going on here?
Ben, if you want to just call in, I won't even listen. I'll just put it up to the mic. Call Mark.
You don't have to call.
Someone, I mean, I know this is like we're in the
Isn't he
21st
tech
century.
guy?
Everybody.
Isn't he he's got the whole streaming system.
I agree. We're in the
He
21st
keeps
century.
bragging about how many subs and all the money he makes. Yeah, you should have some quicker software, bud. What do you got to set up cables? What's going on here?
I don't know.
I thought he was
he's-
like, oh, did you see how much money I make on the so cringy? So what's going on? Is he not replying?
I
Is
give
he
it another
doing this?
couple minutes. I mean, I'm sure he's listening, but I sent him the email link, and we'll try to get him on. We'll try to squash this in 5 minutes
This
or less. Do
guy,
you think that's
you know,
possible?
Dad of the year.
Yeah.
He couldn't jump on. He's gotta breastfeed his babies or whatever. Maybe that's what was the weight. That's why he's gaining the weight, is to breastfeed the kids.
You think he's lactating?
Yeah, maybe.
I
Soda
don't know.
comes out of there.
Soda.
He feeds him
Oh.
Coca-Cola.
Oh my god.
This is getting perverse.
That's cane sugar
Hey,
Coca-Cola.
He's a big boy. He's trying to fatten up when he meets the die.
But you're not. I mean, you said you squashed the beef, but that's he's
There's no
been-
beef.
Oh, here he is. All right, let's let him in.
What? There isn't a beef.
Here, let's see if at least we can hear him. Let's see if this tech
Yeah.
works.
He's got all these subs, dude. He's got all these subscribers.
Ben?
What happened,
He was
dude?
like in
What's
complete.
going on? You all
he was
right,
in a
bro?
cave.
You all right, bro? What is happening? I'm
I
worried
saw him
about
for a
Can we
second.
pray?
I swear.
Guys, let's pray.
Yeah.
Mark, Tommy, let's pray. Let's pray for
I'm
Ben.
so-
I'm worried about him.
We can wait. We can be silent. I'm fine being silent.
I know we've waited long enough. I'll tell you that.
Well, he said he had his kids. He
subs
said he
should
had.
be embarrassed that it took so long for him to turn on some lights and a camera. Where's that money going, dude?
Oh boy.
Where's all the money going from all of his subs and all this stuff if he can't even log on to a Zoom call?
Well, technical stuff. We all deal with it. We'll give him a few minutes here. Are you? We hope you're not in a rush,
Ask me another
Jeff.
question, boys.
Um,
We'll
Jeez,
buy
I'm
some
on the
Ben
edge of my
Avery
seat.
time here.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Any big projects in the can in the works, Jeff?
No, sir. Just stand up every night.
Stand up. You do
baby.
like how much a year do you do? You do like 300 plus days a year.
Yeah, yes. I try to do on 365 days a year. I performed on
That's-
Christmas 3 spots.
That's insane. Aren't you?
I
Don't
know.
you
And
celebrate
4th of
the
July,
holiday?
There's not a lot going on. What's that?
Do you celebrate? Like, who's in the audience for the Christmas show?
Jews.
Right.
I did the Comedy Store. It was all Jewish people, but that was great. It was an awesome show. It was in the main room, and it was me and a bunch of Jewish comedians also. But that was awesome. And then in the morning, I performed for a bunch of homeless people because we feed them food at the Laugh Factory on Christmas. So that's why I was there.
Do the
But that's
homeless
2
enjoy
spots.
stand up?
What's that?
Do the homeless enjoy stand up?
No, they hate it, and we bombed. It was one of the worst sets I've ever had in my life, dude. It's terrible.
I can't imagine.
But we do shows for them, and then we get new homeless people in there, feed them, and then perform again. So it's 2 spots. You bomb twice. Then I went to the
Right.
Laker game, and then I performed for a bunch of Jewish people at the main room of the Comedy Store.
Wow.
Yeah, it was awesome. But I perform every night. Like in America, there's no place to like do 4th of July. Because it's just people want to go to a lake and party. And
Yeah.
so I'm performing in Vancouver, BC in Canada. Because I was like, all right, perfect. We'll sell out that show. I'll do a
That's
Canada
amazing.
show.
That is a work ethic. I'll tell you that's. I couldn't do that. I always
All
hear
right,
the road.
boys. If this, I know we're
Yeah.
close because I,
I know.
see his name written.
His name's there. Can you hear? I mean,
he's
Ben, if you're just audio,
scrambling around.
if you're audio only, Ben, that's fine. We'll.
Oh, he's scrambling around. He's plugging things in and flipping on switches. He's opening his laptop. He's looking for his red sunglasses. What could possibly take this long?
I've seen his studio. He has an old a little switchboard, one of those things you gotta plug. There's up
Well,
and
let
down.
me tell you, these
Oh.
subs should really say,
Uh-oh.
"Hey, what's going on? Where's our money going?"
Hey Ben, are you there? Oh, we can't hear you.
Jesus, dude, get your shit together.
We
Now
can't hear you,
him?
Ben.
This
We can't hear
guy
you.
is a piece of work.
No, I
Where's
can't
your
hear you.
audio, bro?
Maybe select your audio source.
Unbelievable, dude.
I mean, to be fair, we did
Oh,
put him
jeez.
on.
Wait, that's
Lickety
like from the
split.
70s. That thing. That was
Look,
like
he's
from the
panicking.
70s.
Where's all his soda cans?
That was
What's
a
going on with
CRT
this guy?
thing. Oh, now he's frozen. Oh, this is just a disaster. I mean,
no.
this is the greatest thing to ever happen.
This is crazy,
But he's
guys.
frozen.
This is a professional fucking stream guy.
His logo's spinning.
Unbelievable.
I see that.
This is. we
So I
should
would
be-
say it's
those
safe to say.
streamers should-
I would say it's safe
those
to say.
subs
it's-
he's
Testing,
always
check.
bragging about. All
Oh,
those subs he's bragging about. They should get that money back, dude. They should get the money back.
I can hear you, Ben.
Check.
Yeah, we hear you. You're frozen, but let's just go with it, man, because we need to talk this out. I love video if you can get it in the next 30 seconds.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know why it's freezing. My wife is putting the kid down, and I ran into the other room. Hold on. Testing 1 2.
You sound perfect.
Yeah, what the hell?
It didn't catch you at a flattering angle, I'll say that. It did not. It froze on the terrible timing. Well, this is the epic moment, guys, you've been waiting for.
It's really anticlimactic.
Yeah, it's really falling apart here. But that's after tonight, man. We always
It looks
man.
like an old like fucking school from a horror film. Like, what is going on?
Does that
you're
work?
frozen.
It's still. Why is it still frozen though?
Well, why don't you guys talk this out? I mean, I think this is something while you fiddle. Do you have anything to say, Ben, to Jeff? I mean, he said plenty tonight.
I guess I'll just turn the video off so it doesn't look like I'm reaching down to suck my own dick the whole time or something.
Yeah, that was wild. It's X-rated.
Strong start.
Ben, anything to say to Jeff? I mean, he's certainly levied a lot of accusations that you're basically stalking him. I mean, this is crazy.
First of all, Jeff, I gotta say, really funny. Like, I was giving my kids a bath, and I was at the grocery store giving my kids a bath, and this is like the funniest you've been in a very long time.
You were at the grocery store giving your kids a bath? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, and then I don't know why you're so. First of all, you have a weird fixation with me. You're very aggressive, so I need you to like find that Christian, soul deep within you, and maybe, find some sort of I'm trying to talk to you here, Jeff.
Okay.
I'm just a guy. I'm just trying to talk to you, man. And look, and like a lot of people, like I think a lot of people kind of like want you to be better. And
are you all right? What's going on with it? This is a strange start already. What's going on?
What's so strange?
Okay?
I'm just showing you love.
No, you're not. You're being like sarcastic about like, oh, I should show you some Christian love. And
No,
you
I'm
said
not.
that I'm fixated on you.
No,
But
I read the
think
Bible.
that
I
you
believe
could
in
find
God.
the
I believe in
opposites.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's great. Cool.
Well, do you guys want to?
Why are you bringing that up?
Because I thought we could start with some common ground. You say you're a Christian. I thought we could maybe look. I'm dropping the whole act here. I just want to
Remember when he goes, oh, you're a Christian? Then why'd you block me? Like that's related to being Christian or something. I know what you're trying to do, but like, let's have a conversation. I'm definitely not fixated on you. And if you searched our names in YouTube, you'd find quite the opposite. And really, I'm only addressing it because it's gotten kind of scary. And I'm wondering if you're all right. You seem like a fucking crackpot lately.
Am I all
Are you all right?
Yeah, man. I mean, Jesus
Is
Christ.
everything cool?
You're so angry all the time. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm not angry
I
at
was
all.
seeing you're attacking me for having an autoimmune disorder, which is a very
Who was attacking you for that?
You were making fun of me for having a disability. It's like cruel. You're like
He said he could
Give
beat you
yourself
up.
the disability, and you're shaking a cane into a webcam for 40 hours a week about me. So you're not gonna get off on like being like Jeff is a fix. I don't care about you.
I
bro.
thought you
don't
were
know
very
you.
funny. I thought you were very funny after
No, you
tonight.
don't.
No,
You think I'm boring.
I
You
was
think I'm
laughing
a
really
hack.
hard because
You think I have a weird dick. You've said all these weird things.
Well, I did.
It's really creepy. You're
Well,
kind of creepy,
is that true?
dude.
I don't know if I'm
No,
creepy,
my dick's
I mean.
fine. Be happy to fucking show you boys.
All right, let's meet up after this.
Very strange, yeah.
That was me trying to be silly. I'm not gonna. Really
No,
show
I
you
know.
my dick.
I'm not gonna.
I think you have something like very dark and disturbing about you, Jeff, and you're not willing to face anything or take any responsibility for anything. It's like it's a very desperate, weird thing. And I think you attacked me first. All I was doing was retweeting you. There's fan accounts of me that were tweeting at you, and you thought it was me, and you started attacking me. So then I come back
So Ben,
at you.
you use this word attack a lot. Remember when you had Kurt Metzger on? You're like, he was attacking Steph Tolev and Ron Funches. Lemon party to the rescue.
Jeff
Well,
keeps saying he's seen like none of me.
Stop using the word attack.
He keeps saying none of me, and then you keep saying you've seen like nothing I've done, and you're like
I
quoting.
didn't say that.
You're quoting like a Bible thumper. Like you have everything. You've seen everything multiple times. It seems.
Why? No, I've seen. Yeah, of course. I can't really avoid you. You've become so obsessed with me that there's like a whole page about. I
It's
have never
kind of
claimed that
awesome. I mean, I'm actually kind of shocked because everywhere I go, people like they treat me so nice now because they hate your guts.
Okay.
It's so
Great.
weird. I mean, literally, like comics, like are like I mean, like everybody says, you're a faggot, you're a hack, you're a grifter, you're a fake Christian, you're grifting for tickets,
I think Ben, you're the one saying all this stuff. But
and then you say that
what's
everybody
the
is like,
deal?
you say people like won't confront you about stuff, and then like when people confront you, like you run to the manager of the comedy store and like tattletale on people. It's kind of amazing.
I haven't done any of this. Also, like I think you're talking out of school because you're not at the comedy store. You did one terrible show in the belly room.
No, I've sold out 2 shows now, and I have a 3rd one coming up.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm very impressed.
It's weird, I make jokes on the internet for a living, and my show does okay. But then you say I'm not a comic, but all I do is make jokes, and people pay money for it.
You say you're not a stand-up comic
And by the way,
I've watched you.
And by the way, Jeff, I'd like to say that
You're not answering anything I'm saying here, dude.
Jeff, you haven't answered a single thing I've said.
Well, because you just called me a bunch of names. What would you like to ask me?
You're so angry all the time, man. Like, what is like? There's something so wrong with you.
Well, I think there's mutual
A
there's
comic
mutual.
called me yesterday. Apparently, you tried to fuck a gay comic in New York when you were drunk. You kept grabbing his ass and his dick, and you were trying to fuck him, and he had to push you off. That's what I heard.
I don't know who that is, but maybe
big, really big, famous comic. Yeah, you were trying to like, fuck him.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Ben
You just say a
Bankas?
bunch of like crazy stuff. I don't get it.
Well, that's quite the accusation. I mean, I want to get you guys at a space where you run into each other.
Well, we're gonna cross paths.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What's it gonna?
What here's how I've started it.
And by the way, all my content that you keep claiming that I'm paywalling, it's all free. People can clip whatever they want. You can pay and support me on my website if you want, but everything else, I mean, people clip stuff all the time. I put up my set on my X. I didn't take it down and all this stuff. But I mean, how do you even know if you blocked
something
me?
about the Jews? I think that somebody got upset at me.
I don't have a YouTube account. How could I take it down?
What's that?
I don't have a YouTube account. How could I take it down?
You have a YouTube account. I see it all the time.
God, Jeff, you're so fucking retarded. Like, oh my God, you're such a fucking retard.
He's getting mad. Like, I don't understand.
I mean, you Jeff, you talked earlier about having common ground. About you guys are both sober. Can you say Gutfeld's sober, Ben's sober? Do you guys have any common ground there?
I don't think he was listening to the episode. I think you seem deranged, Ben. I'm not just kidding. I'm like worried about you because it's supposed to be fun when you talk shit and have a good time, but you seem to be.
You don't seem like having fun at all.
Well, it's not very enjoyable for you to be calling me names, but I don't.
You were making fun of me for having an autoimmune disorder. That's so cruel. It's like the opposite of Christian.
What, well, there's definitely been you about having a cane and drinking too much soda pop and gaining weight. This is nothing compared to all the things you've said about me, so I don't care.
A woman came up to me after my show in Austin and said that you DM'd their friend and said, "Hey, do you want to fuck a celebrity tonight?"
That's not true at all. You keep a cane.
She showed me the screenshot.
Well, then share the screenshot.
I don't have it.
Right, because you're full of shit. Just like the New York gay thing, or that you say, "Oh, I've been sitting on this for a while. He's got a weird dick." You don't prove any of these things because none of it's real. You just have a bunch of trolls that you make a bunch of money off of. And...
You're so mad.
What's that?
This is so fun for me. You're so mad.
I'm not really mad. I think you're kind of
look really silly. Mad. You
but
look really mad.
I'm fine. I would rather you didn't.
Well, I think this is a situation where is it going to get nasty?
It was a big It was just a big misunderstanding. It was fun for me, Jeff. I don't care at all. It was fun. I thought you were attacking me because I never tweeted at you, and then I saw on Instagram Live you were calling me a dickhead, and nobody gives a fuck about me, and I was like, what? And then I went to your podcast. You're talking shit about all these comics and talking about like nobody tells jokes except for you, and like you're this gunslinger or whatever. And I was like, what the hell?
I didn't say gunslinger. I'm the only person that tells jokes. Again, that's a little ridiculous.
You often make vague references to the fact that comics, like you're one of the only guys that like tells it like it is.
You shit on comics all the time. Why would that bother you?
Because you're a faggot.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. These aren't real answers.
Oh. Enough with the F slur, everybody involved, especially Mark.
Jeff said it. Jeff said the F slur. Also, Jeff keeps saying Jews over and over. He's trying to get you guys kicked off.
Jews are good.
Jews are good. I love Jews.
Yeah, I guess it's just it's a situation where you both. I mean, whoever started it, but
Well,
you
Tommy
both said a lot
and
of
Mark,
things.
I'm telling you right now, what have I said 1,000 times on this episode? I don't have a beef with Ben
You have
because
very toxic
I
relationships
don't
with all your
know
friends.
Ben.
Like you talk about private texts on your podcast, like you show private texts, like falling
Yeah,
out
with
with
people I
friends.
know. We've never texted. I
That's
don't
very
know you,
toxic
dude.
and strange. That's so weird. So
Why do you
that's
care? Just like it's not even. I don't even know you, bro. We've never met.
I think we
We've
could
never even
be
been in the same room.
I think we could be good friends. I think you're very funny when you're being mean, honestly. Like I was watching the After Tonight while I was bathing my kids, and
Okay.
the CPS line that was funny. You had some good lines in there. I was genuinely like, I was like, oh, do this more. This is great. This is really good. I like this.
Okay.
It was really funny.
If you're being sincere, then thank you.
Well,
And
that's
if you're
nice.
not, all right. I don't know what is with you because I don't really. All I have to go by is your
That's
YouTube
nice.
channel where you say a really bunch of.
I
mean
don't
things
have a
about me.
YouTube channel. I'm banned off of YouTube, and look, I don't have any confirmation that you had anything to do with that. I'll cop to that. I don't have
Right.
any confirmation about that. And
Do
so,
you
Jeff,
accept,
I'd
Ben?
like
Do you
to
accept?
I would
the
like
fa-
to apologize
Okay. There
for
we go.
assuming
That's
you might
nice.
have done that. I apologize.
That's nice.
Well,
Like,
That's
very
nice.
genuinely, with love from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for that, Jeff. Hey, I'm gonna be at Story Wars at the Comedy Store on Thursday.
Cool.
Jeff,
Wait, are you going to be at the store? I know I'm not a comic, but I'm going to be on the comedy podcast at the Comedy Store main room.
I wasn't saying you're not a comic to insult you. You've said I'm not even a comic and I sold out the belly room. So that was your words. I'm not even a comedian. Your whole thing is kind of anti-comedy. So are you a
Actually, I just
comedian
make
or
jokes.
are
I'm
you
not
not?
anti-comedy. I just make jokes.
Okay, so are you a stand-up comedian?
No, of course not. That's you,
Then
Jeff.
why are you mad that I
That's you.
said that?
Well,
Then why
I
are
think.
you mad?
Well, I mean, I think you can be a comedian, right, and not be
Stand-up?
like
Okay,
a
well then I take
stand-up.
it back.
I think
Then
that's
you
fine.
are a stand-up
This is
comic.
nice.
Well, I think the medium has kind of moved more internet digital space. You know, you're more the
Okay.
old guard, Jeff, which I have nothing but respect for. You know, I truly do.
Then
In
I take
terms
it
of
back.
I think
I
in terms
thought
of the,
you were saying that you're not a stand-up
Yes.
comic.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Then
I'm
that's all.
saying, yeah, I'm
That's
saying,
what I meant.
no, in terms of the old guard or whatever, like you have the craft of stand up. You have that down.
I told
and
these
you
guys.
you actually write a lot too. Most comics, they go 10 years, they don't write a single another joke. So I have to give it up for you there too, buddy. I'm being completely honest, and character gone completely.
Wow.
Okay,
Well, this
well,
is
thank you
nice.
very
I'm not doing any character, Jeff. I don't want you to feel scared either.
I am a little afraid of you, if I'm honest. I'll tell you.
Well,
everything.
I wouldn't swing on you, obviously. I mean,
Would you
Well, that's
pull up
good.
with your shooters on him?
What's that? Are you
I'm
asking
just
me or
I'm
Finn?
wondering if how I mean, I'm really wondering, that was a joke, but how
You're not a
are you going to
comedian.
act how are you going to act when you meet up at the Comedy Store? How are you guys going to
How
act
many
with each
times
other?
have I said on this episode that
Sorry.
I have
Oh,
no beef with Ben?
right.
but then
don't know who
I
Ben
don't know.
is.
Then you make fun of me. You say very mean things about me.
I'm only aware of Ben for the last few months when okay, and then maybe it's not his YouTube account, but if you type in Ben Avery and Jeff Dye, there's countless hours of where I can easily click and watch him saying, what seems to be at times, and maybe it's a character, very unhinged things about me personally. Now,
No, some of those
any-
things I said, I wasn't in character.
any grown adult would watch that and either have A, hard feelings, or B, be like, this is unusual. And what I tried to deal with it originally was I tried to go, well, I'm just not going to give this anything. I'm not going to watch it. I'll try to not read the comments. But Ben has a lot of fans, the Lemon Party people. And so it became inescapable, right? It became inescapable. It's all at this point, most of the people that watch my podcast are there to just goof on me or talk shit and whatever. This is the space. But in the last few weeks, it has seemed very, very personal, and it scared me a bit, if I'm honest. I have no beef with Ben Avery. There has to be a relationship to have a beef. Now, I am a sober guy, and I am probably, I don't know how old Ben is. I'm old. I'm 43 years old. I've been doing comedy a long time. He finds me to be boring. He finds me to be a hack. He finds me to, whatever these things are.
Well, I
and
think
that's
you might be
okay.
closeted. Also, I think you might be a closeted guy.
Oh, see, Ben, no,
maybe,
you see,
yeah,
no,
maybe.
these are all these you're stirring things up again. I mean, then
Yeah.
we were just getting
So,
somewhere.
Whatever the beef is, it's on his side, and I
Right.
don't know what
Okay.
you'd like me to do, but I'm here to chat. Sorry if when I make jokes about your cane that seems to bother you.
No,
I
it
don't know
actually,
why.
no, yeah, I mean, it's very cruel.
Okay. Well, you are not exactly starting this in good faith here.
Well, but I say a lot of things, like I said, like out of love, because I think a lot of friends aren't honest with you, and like they just stop having contact with you because they see sort of the path you've gone down, I think. And I think you should just be a right-wing guy. I think that's fine. I don't think you have to act like you're an apolitical guy. I mean, almost all of your jokes are aimed at the left, you know?
Oh man.
And I think that's fine. I mean, I don't
Right.
think that's a bad thing to do at all.
Okay. I'll consider those notes.
I
Thank you.
I wouldn't be like, why does everyone think I'm right wing? It's like you're on Fox News.
That's not really what we're talking about.
Okay, well, he's not answering.
Well, this is I mean, there's definitely some bad feelings, but if you guys got together tonight at Netflix,
Jeff,
would you shake hands with each other, Ben? I mean, would you?
I
I live
have
in
no
Jeff.
beef with this guy.
I live in the Valley, Jeff.
It's his goal to like try to like make me feel bad about myself or like hate my It's like he's clearly started like a thing about me, and that's how he makes money from his streamers and stuff. And that's
Jeff, you know I have
okay.
a Patreon where I don't talk about you at all.
I don't know anything about it, but that's cool. That's
We would
great.
love for you to come on Lemon Party.
I don't know why I would do that.
It's a big platform. I mean, but would that be?
It would be a big bump for your show.
I don't get the impression that you're a big fan of me based on what you're saying, so I'd probably politely decline.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think you're a fan of me, but I thought maybe we can meet up and riff, and maybe we'd find a lot of common ground. Because I see a world where actually we get along pretty well.
I do too. I see.
Because I actually, my
Joke
goal
world.
on my Patreon, by the way, Jeff, is to buy a Cybertruck once it gets to 100,000 a month. But I have not yet hit it. But I love Cybertrucks. I'm no joking. I love them. I think it looks like Halo.
Yeah, you guys can drive around warthogs around LA. That'd be fun.
And I listened to the Book of Ecclesiastes on audiobook on the way to Austin 4 days ago. I love Ecclesiastes. There's so much wisdom in it. They say that a fool will swallow himself up with his own lips. I think it's Ecclesiastes 5, like 12.
Hey yo.
Okay.
I mean, it's from King David, you know. I mean, I've read the Bible a couple times. I like the King James. And I have the Psalter by my bed. I've been experimenting with like orthodoxy and stuff. My kids are 2 and 1, so I'm trying to figure out what church I should go to. If you have any pointers, since I'm in the Valley too.
Ben, do you feel like you're going to? Is this squashed now? Are you able to? Are you going to move on? Or you got to keep going at Jeff? I mean, he can go at you. You can go at him. Is this how it's going to continue, or do you feel like this is kaput? We healed the nation tonight.
I mean, I just always thought it was funny.
Right. I see. I think that's where the disconnect is. I think, Ben, you thought it was just funny riffing about a guy. Jeff, right or wrong, took it personally, and you've taken
come
things
on,
personally.
Jeff, you get it. Like calling yourself the last cowboy in LA, like it's funny. Like it's funny. Come on.
Why do I don't get? I just don't. I guess I think the more of the disconnect is me. I think I'm too old or something to really understand the kind of anti-comedy kind of like troll everything.
Well, to me, anti-comedy is just not being funny. That's what anti-comedy is.
Yeah,
if you're
but
being
I mean, like,
funny, then you're pro-comedy. I don't get that.
I've seen a lot of the stuff you've said about me. Admittingly, I've never claimed I don't know your shit.
I've seen a lot of stuff you've said about me too, including this appearance. Like, don't act like it's a one-way street, pal. That's very unfair to me.
Definitely a one-way street. You're the one who's started all this. But my point is, the things you've said long before I ever even knew who you were, it was super like petty. Like, Look at what he's wearing. So like, why would he wear that? Why does he call himself that? My wife wouldn't let me leave the house like that. Like everything that you've ever said is like some sort of like it seems like you're really into me. It's a very weird thing.
Wow.
I haven't spent much time. I mean, the last 2 weeks I've been sent stuff because you're getting quite the reputation as being like unhinged. And then I was like, maybe I should worry about this guy. Like you seem a little like it's getting a little dark.
No, Jeff, it's the
It's lost its charm, Ben.
Oh man.
So then I feel like I have to address it. I don't
No,
really
I
want
know,
to.
and I'm glad because I've been bored with it.
Okay,
And
good.
I'm glad you came on here and that you stayed long enough for me to talk to you because I'll probably see you at the festival.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll be at the store. Everybody's been there.
I know that you don't want to like me, and I know that your fans or whatever, and whatever's going on with you. In all sincerity, Ben, I have no rage towards you. All
This
love,
is
buddy.
nice.
I got no problem.
This is
great.
nice.
That's,
So how about
that's
this?
lovely.
How about this? You
Because
two.
you seem very angry sometimes. I don't know if that's a character maybe on your podcast you're playing where you get angry about like culture issues and stuff.
That's more of a pro wrestling like shtick about subjects. I'm not really that angry.
Nice. Okay, that clears up a lot for me actually.
Well, and also like you think it's boring and not funny, but like there's obviously some boomers from Fox News and Gutfeld fans who like what I'm doing, so it's for them.
Right.
It'd be like when
That's
my
fair.
friends go, "Man, Frozen sucked." You're like, "Frozen wasn't for you. It's for little kids." And so I think Ben, you're probably a little more hip, and you're into you get it in a way that I don't get it. So you should watch. All the things you like, but
You guys are from different eras.
To find something that isn't for you, to obsess about, and then pick it apart, just seems like a strange choice.
Yeah. Well, I think
I mean,
we
I
should
legitimately
do
Just keep going. This is so boring. This is so boring. It's like, just let me be boring. Who cares?
That's interesting. I didn't know you wanted a boring podcast. That's interesting to me. That's an interesting choice.
I don't want a boring podcast. Not everyone, the people that watch it, which isn't many, they find it good. You
Right.
don't, but why are you watching it?
It all
You think it's
resonates with
boring.
different people. I see what you're saying. Everything's cool. So here's what I suggest. You, Ben, Jeff, me.
We should do
Mark,
a bumping mics thing, right?
bumping mics, smoking weed in the green room, chilling out, good vibes. What do you say?
Here's what I'll say, and this is not gonna make me look great or anything. I understand. I'm aware. Ben, I have taken a lot of the things that you said about me very personal, and you have hurt my feelings, and you have sorry if that makes me sound like a pussy or a bitch. I don't really appreciate it. You've made my life a lot of difficult when it comes to my mental wellness. I'm not joking. Like I did as much as I could to try to ignore it, and then I got to a point where I had to address it.
Hey,
now
Jeff,
makes
can I
people-
say something real quick?
Yep.
You do this thing where you say very inflammatory things about people, and if anybody like ever has anything to say about you, you start like acting like a victim. And that's kind of your whole career is saying inflammatory things about people.
So what? So you're the good guy for creating like 9 million hours of saying crazy things about me?
Well, it's inflating it completely. I mean, I do like a 7-hour stream like once a week, and like sometimes
There's a
I
lot
talk
of
about you for like an
content about you.
hour.
You
Yeah,
talked
because
about my...
I do it every week.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just saying, like, so you see it as like you're taking down this right-wing bully. who
No, I mean,
says
why don't you
things
answer?
about-
Why don't you answer for that? The fact that you didn't take responsibility for stuff. You talk
I
shit.
always do try to take responsibility for it, and then because again, I've watched what you've said about me.
What about
You
Stephen
go,
A. Smith's
he does this thing.
mental?
He does this thing where he
you were
takes it
tweeting at
back.
celebrities saying they sucked, and like, I mean, that's
Well, we all tweeted.
You
some
go,
of
met
those
Stephen A. Smith 3 days ago, not a nice guy, and you like tagged him. You wanted him to see it. What about his mental health?
Well, if seems to have a problem with that, he wasn't very approachable. I don't see how that's the same thing. I think if I put 40 hours of content about how Stephen Smith was grabbing people's asses, and then I saw a screenshot I can't prove that said, "Do you want to fuck a celebrity?" and he's got a weird dick. I think there's a big difference between the two things you're comparing for someone who accuses people of making straw man arguments all the time. So I don't really get what your point is.
I'm not inventing straw man. I'm literally like I'm looking at the guy I'm using an example of. I don't have to invent anything.
What I'm saying is that I'm not playing a victim. I've done nothing to you. I don't know you, and you've made my life somewhat very not somewhat. You've made it very uncomfortable, and I'm dealing with it the best of what I can. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk to you or if I'm supposed to ignore you. I don't know what the wise move is on my career. I'm clearly out of the loop on what's cool on the internet. But my point is, I want you to know that I have no hard feelings and continue to do whatever you'd like to do. You know, I again, bro, I don't know where this started or why it's so venomous, but it's a little scary, and you know, that's it. That's all I have to say about it.
I mean, there's nothing to be scared of, Jeff. There's
There you
literally
go.
no reason to be scared.
Don't
Like
be
I said, like
scared.
I want to hang out. Let's like literally hang out. Like let's hang.
I'm gonna get some dank kush. We're all gonna hang out. I can feel it. Chris Rock, you guys. I mean, I think that's a nice way to.
I
to
can't
put a
do
bow on
tobacco
this.
anymore because of my autoimmune disorder, unfortunately. But I can do secondhand smoke. Okay.
Okay. So Jeff, you agree to blow cigar smoke in Ben's face?
Yeah, that's another thing everybody hates about me. The cigars, I love them. I don't see the problem. I think it's just as intrusive as weed. I don't again like I don't know if this is a trap or if I'm being trolled, but again, I have no problem with Ben. I'd be
Okay.
happy to be his pal. I've
Okay.
got no problem with you.
All right. I think
If
that's
this
mutual.
if this
I
is
mean, it
real,
breaks my heart to think you're scared or whatever.
well, it's been pretty unhinged lately, bro.
He's been unhit, but he's not an active threat. Ben is not an active threat.
Why would anyone think that?
No, I don't know, but I'm saying this is we're building bridges, not walls, right now, or something.
Well,
Well, that's
I
beautiful. That is beautiful.
told you boys that I was not gonna do this, and then you guys got me all comfy, and then we called Ben. But Ben, yeah, whatever you want, dude.
Okay. Well, we
I'm
didn't mean to make
uncomfortable, to
anyone
be honest. I'm
uncomfortable.
very
We're just
uncomfortable.
we're trying to have a
Okay.
good show.
Because I don't know if
Result.
it's a trap. There's the
Ain't
thing,
no
Ben.
trap.
I'll be your buddy.
What's the trap? I mean,
We
don't
can
trap.
not drink together if you want, but let's not pretend I feel like you're tricking me or something.
no. Can I have Gutfeld's number, by the way?
I'll give you Gutfeld's number. Yeah, you want?
Hell yeah. Okay.
Why do people ever call you a left-wing comic? Do people ever do that? Like, do people ever go crazy about? Like, how come that's not? What we were talking about it before you hopped on. It's like nobody ever goes, "Oh man, she knows what she's doing with that abortion material. She's intentionally leaning into the lefty material." How come that isn't balanced with criticism at the Comedy Store or at these like places?
Because I don't talk about politics. I just do
saying, like, in
funny
general.
stuff.
Well, yeah.
Oh, when people say someone's a left wing comic, no, Tim Heidecker and people
Well,
like that get
I
attacked
don't
for that
ever
all
hear
the
people
time.
go.
Yeah.
What's that?
Like Tim Heidecker gets attacked for that a lot. They call
he
him a
does?
left wing comic. Yeah. Like he took over InfoWars recently. I think he's very, very funny.
Well,
I'm trying to think of other people.
plenty of left
I don't.
wings.
I mean, obviously the alternative space, like the Elysian out here and Largo and places
So
like that. Those people would
so
be
it
called left wing, like Sarah Silverman will be called a
Yeah.
left wing comic.
I call her
Okay.
beautiful.
Yeah, so it just happens. I didn't know that.
Okay, well, that's everyone's human. And I guess I'll say that.
We've made Tommy more uncomfortable than anything.
Well, I hate to see people fight. This was not a trap in any sense. I just wanted to mend fences, build community, and brighter tomorrow, all that. So
I'm caught completely off guard. I mean, I was literally like putting my kids down and I ran in here. So I apologize. The tech and everything wasn't up.
It all worked out, I think.
But I was legitimately done with this whole thing anyway. So I'm glad that we're
good.
I'm glad that we're all good. I mean, I'm
Good.
literally so bored of it. I'm so fucking bored of it.
All right, good.
Good.
Mark seems on the
Okay.
edge of his seat here. Mark?
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah,
What do you
this
have to
is
say for yourself, Mark?
this has been terrifying for me to see you guys go
Mark,
back and forth, and it's like Oppenheimer. I feel like something happened here. That's
You
out
guys
of
are scaring
my
Mark.
control
You
now.
guys are
Yeah.
mutually scaring Mark. So I think we gotta
Yes.
put a bow on this subject. I'm ready to talk out with you guys at all times, and I'm glad we could talk on air. This was brilliant. This is beautiful. And we'll just say
Well,
some nice words. And
I'm looking forward to seeing nice Ben and watching
Wow.
Ben that doesn't hate me. Or maybe Ben will continue to hate me. I hope he doesn't. But whatever. We'll see what
Okay.
happens.
There we
Ben,
go.
I'm
I don't
extending.
I have respect for you as a person. I don't have respect for you comedically. I will be completely honest with you. I don't have respect for your jokes or what you do. But I think we can be pleasant in person and
I
be
think
friends.
So too.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people fall into that camp.
All right. Well,
I think a lot of people don't really like what I'm doing comedically, and I'm still a nice guy. That they.
I
can,
thought you both had a great appearance tonight. I thought it was great. I would have you both back on any time on After Tonight. I'm glad this happened on After Tonight, and we saw it live. So I want to just say, Ben, thank you for calling in last minute.
Yeah, of course. I love you guys.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you guys for having me.
And thank you. And Jeff, thanks so much for giving us so much time and hashing things out here. It was a blessing.
Well, I hope that I'm not being tricked. That's what it feels.
I swear on my life, no tricks. No tricks.
I love you guys. All right.
We'll see you.
Bye.
We'll see you.
Good luck tonight, Jeff.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Good night. Ben, we'll see you later. Okay. I'm going to hang up now.
Okay, see you guys.
Thanks,
Thank
Ben.
You guys.
See you,
I got to go to the freaking bathroom. This is insane.
I need a drink. I need a drink so bad.
I'm
Oh,
going
wow.
nuts. Holy God. Oh, wait, Mark, rejoin on the Discord here. Mark, rejoin real quick. Oh, good God. That was Ben Avery. And Jeff died.
My God.
Jesus Lord. Kanye, save us, man.
Hey, was that a
Luke?
puff piece, Luke?
Luke, was that a puff piece?
Luke left already.
Sorry
Luke,
about
that was no puff piece.
No, that was a. Can I say something? Jeff
No.
Dye rules. Jeff Dye rules.
That's Luke's
saying it
prognosis
all
on the
along.
situation. Let's take a quick break. Holy God, that was 2 hours
My God.
straight.
Oh my
of-
Lanta.
Oh my, we have a lot to unpack. I got a rest of a show to do, but geez, stick around,
Do
folks,
we?
because I know. Well, let's decompress, and then we'll see what else we can get out of the way tonight. I mean,
I'll
you should
I'll see you in
what
5 minutes. I need
yeah,
to.
everyone take a
time
short
out.
break. Everyone time out, go pee. This was wild. I'm going to read the chat, see
Uh-huh.
what you guys thought. We will be right back on After Night. Hey, if you enjoyed that explosive segment, remember to like and subscribe to the show. There are no tricks on this show. There are no traps on this show. We do it because we love it, and we do it all in good faith. I hope you believe that, at least everyone out there. And we will be right back on After Tonight. I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette, Luke. We'll be right back. Good God. Oh. I gotta stretch my body out after that. You guys kidding me? What did we just witness? History. In the making here on After Tonight. Oh my God. That was fun. That's what I love about live television, folks. That is what I love about live TV. Let's get Mark up here. Let's get this whole thing set like we do, and just going to ignore everybody in the chat. I'm reading the chat right now, actually. I'm ignoring my texts and tweets.
What an interview. That might be the biggest one so far.
That was wild.
That was insane.
I want to say, I want to make this very clear, because I would feel bad if this was like the ambush podcast. You know, we do not ambush here. This was, if Jeff died, said he's not comfortable, didn't want to do it, I would not have pressured him. If Ben said he didn't want to do it, I would not have pressured him. But instead, we got TV magic, a fight, and it coming together on After Tonight. Thank you, everybody. Luke, your thoughts?
Oh, my. I mean, I think that was... Jeff, I think Jeff really topped his first appearance. I like that he called Mark Mike. That was very funny.
That was good. I want to clip that.
That was awesome.
Yes.
And then I was like, I was thinking like he really still does not like the thing with the GoFundMe. I was like, he still doesn't understand that it's like he's really like fence sitting both sides of the GoFundMe still. And then I don't want to jeopardize relationships, but like. Jeff died? Jeff died? Kind of mugged, I'd say.
Wow, Jeff died mugs is the headline from Luke. I don't know who won. So. I really don't know who won. I really was not... Was I hoping for a little tussle? Sure, but I don't want that lasting vitriol. And I don't know what it's really going to be like from now on. I mean, the whole ecosystem has changed, I feel.
You kept trying to like end it civilly, and none of them were taking it.
Yeah, it was like, you're closeted, you're evil.
Yeah.
It was like back and forth. I mean, it was crazy. But Jeff Dye saying his penis is normal.
Hey, not many people can say that.
More than I can say, Fouls.
Yeah.
More than I can say. More than I can say. Marcus still got Mark. I was once in every 20 seconds, I would glance at Mark. He was like sweating, flop sweat. Like he was going nuts.
I wanted to lay down some points because I hate confrontation so much.
I know that was legit. Hey Mark, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling after all that?
I poured myself a big, tall drink.
Yeah, man. We were just discussing what we just witnessed. Your take on the situation. I mean, you've had some time to loosen your tie and think about it.
Made me very uncomfortable.
I was looking at it.
I don't. Yeah, it was tough. The one thing I will say is that Jeff kind of brought he started the whole Ben Avery thing. I thought
he brought it up.
He mentioned it a couple times in the beginning. We didn't ask any really questions, and then he was like he just dropped the bomb on us, and I guess he was asking for it. He wanted it to happen. I don't know. I'm very confused. Then it seemed like he regretted it at the end, which I feel bad for.
Again, that's not what we want. But it was some TV gold for a while, at least.
And I never got his number, which I really was.
Well, DM. I don't think he's going to give it live on air, but
no.
We'll message him. We'll see how he feels. I hope this is not the show of bad feelings. This is a fun show. Wow. The chat is saying Die is all class. Big Stinky needs a cigar. Big Drinky. What is that, Mark? What are you drinking there?
It's a pre-mixed old fashioned with my big ice cube.
Solid choice.
That's
what?
When Jeff said Sam Morril, I heard that. Sam Morril. I heard Tom play that for like 1 second.
I did play. I played the theme for like a second.
I don't think I could hear it in Zoom. Damn it!
No, you couldn't hear the sound effects in Zoom, but that was really the only one.
Damn.
Goodness gracious! I got to move on with my life, but I don't know. The whole world has changed. My world, at least.
Also, Jeff doesn't know who Joke World is.
That shocked me.
No wonder he doesn't. That shocked me to my core. I mean, again, damn. I wish we could have him back on. I could be like, these are the things you need to know. Like I know
that's what
he's not the internet guy, but it's like you need to be in the joke world. It's
completely
the world of joke.
because I live in joke world.
Exactly.
Yes.
But do
Yes,
you?
Thank you. Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Not enough.
Clip that part, joke world. Jeff Dye does not know me. The short that blew the top off.
I can imagine, like, when Ben was trying to set up the audio equipment, he kept hearing Jeff going, "Come on, what's he doing? He's just
Yeah, he's like egging him on.
He was egging him on, man.
That would drive me up the fucking wall.
Yeah, you try to get the things plugged in. Oh, goodness gracious. That would, yeah. So who won? I mean, maybe there should be a poll somewhere. I'm not starting it. That's up to you. We do this for the love.
Maybe
of the
it should
game.
be settled on Story Wars. That's the ultimate winner and loser game.
I called into the first ever YouTube talk show and had a fight with another comedian. And the theme is like,
No, they'd be on Story Wars together.
Story Wars together.
Battling
Oh, I
it
see.
out.
Making it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Story Wars. I gotta give one piece of advice. That, like, why do they even have a theme? It's like the theme is the bathroom, and then the story is like, I watched my cousin die when I was 5. It was like the theme was never, the story's never anything to do with the theme on that Story Wars.
Well, he OD'd in the bathroom.
Oh, in the tub, right?
Yeah.
It's always something like that. So, Lewis, if you're watching, make it work. Give me poll making powers. I don't know how to do that, but I would. I can't do. I'm a shock right now. I'm a shock.
Yeah. Yeah. Feels weird to even do a show. It's like
The show's
9/11
over,
just
folks. No.
happened. There's like,
No,
let's
no.
take a moment of silence.
Let's take a moment of silence for all we occurred. I don't know. I feel like Ben might be mad at us now. Jeff might be mad at us now.
I feel like we brought the two together, but it didn't pan out how we thought it would.
Not quite. No, I don't know what anyone expected. I just knew I wanted a little piece, and there was almost peace, but then again, I felt like we were on the tip of signing the treaty agreement, and then someone would say, "You're gay, or you're scary, you're deranged." It was always like right on the edge. So I don't think they've made up quite, but maybe they'll never run into each other, and life will move on. Insane. An insane saga here on After Tonight. Only can be seen on After Tonight, by the way. And Mark is really in his feelings right now. I'm sorry, Mark.
Yeah. How am I supposed to riff after this? I mean, good God.
You look like a down in his luck.
I'm shell shocked. And I saw Luke. I saw you texted me a question. I'm sorry. I also wasn't going to ask wrestling questions when I have no idea what's going on.
What do you want us to ask about Kane? I'm like, there's bigger things going on, Luke, than Kane.
This is before Ben joined the show.
Ricochet.
This is before all the Ben.
Yeah.
Ricochet. I feel like I should have just not even brought them together. I feel like it was a disaster. Am I wrong, everybody? Or was it good?
Yeah, that's up to the audience.
That's up to the audience to decide.
But this took a couple years off my life. This is supposed to be the best. Wait. What's the Sixers score? Oh, shit.
Yeah, did the Sixers win at least with no JoJo? That's what I need to know.
They won with no JoJo?
Did they? I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Oh, I don't know.
No, they lost.
They lost. The series is over, baby.
Sam Morrill is smiling. Oh, my God. How could this night get any worse?
This story is just horrible. He got a mention on this show, first of all. Go right to his head.
Yeah. And
his next.
I wanted to ask about how he got snubbed. He keeps getting snubbed by those guys, and he's. Oh well.
Yeah, we forgot that part. Kind of got lost in the shuffle here.
Yeah.
Well, I will. I've said it 4 times now. I hope there's no resentment from either side towards us. You know, I don't think.
Well, I hope all right.
Again, you're gonna say I don't want to talk to that numbskull, and that would have been the end of it. I don't push, but he seemed interested. Oh my gosh. It's just too wild for me. The late night wars. I don't know if I'm ready for the late night wars. If this is what it's.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready to take on Ben Gleib from what I just saw.
Yeah, you can have it, Ben Gleib.
Ben Gleib. We're out. We're retiring, Ben.
We ain't ready for this.
You can have the whole title of the show if you want. For your dumb show.
Kimmel, I respect you now for getting in fights with the president. I'm sure it's much more stressful.
Check out this Ben Gleib and this thing that we started by like 3 hours ago now.
Can you share your screen?
I will. I sure will. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're like, in the article, here's what it says. It says, I actually have it right here. Here we go. This is perfect. The article, it says, Ben Gleib's Good Night channel will host the show with 2.9 million subscribers with an M. 2.9 million subscribers. And right there, my ears pricked up. I said, there is 0% chance. Oh, wait, I know what's wrong. There's 0% chance Ben Gleib has 3 million subscribers. All right. I go to the channel, 2.92 million subscribers, 115 videos. What's this? There's 5 videos, 12K views, 700 views, 2.6K views. So they've bought a YouTube channel that already existed with 2 million, 3 million subscribers and are trying to fool, all these brands, I'm sure, allegedly, and try to fake this promo. I can't believe this. And look at what you get. Look what you get on the channel. Ben Gleib.
Whatever she wants you to do. Which clearly is true because you're holding her bag right now.
Crowd
Can I
work.
see that bag? Look at this beautiful bag. It's got, first of all, you just failed the one rule of holding her bag for her. Can I see it? Absolutely.
Is that the posture and look of a late night legend? Gleibing it up?
Put a collar on, for God's sake.
Put a collar on if you're going to host the biggest late night show in YouTube history. The first ever.
He's a former GSN host guy. You guys don't know about him?
Well,
Ben
then you go to
Gleib,
his,
you guys don't know
what's
about
that? What's it called? Like Idiot Test? Or
Idiot
something?
Test.
I had to look up this guy all today. I found out all this stuff about him. Idiot Test, which he's still promoting. I don't think that's been on the air, right? It's off the air.
That
He's
was
still
horrible.
promoting that. The show's not
Ben
on.
Gleib sucks.
Ben Gleib. I mean, the last name explains him personally. He's a Gleib. It's giving Gleib when I see Ben Gleib. I don't know what that means, but you know what I mean? Like, whatever that word would mean in the English dictionary, that's what he is. He's a Gleib.
Absolutely.
He's Gleibing it up.
That was the easiest robbery I've ever done.
Rhymes with dweeb.
There you go, bud. We cool again? You and I square?
Ben Gleib, Crowdwork special. Watch now.
Crowdwork
In impact font. He has a full Crowdwork special. That's it on this channel with 3 million subscribers. So they bought a fake channel with 3 million subs. And they're trying to pass this off as the first ever YouTube late night show. And I want to say shout out to, I guess, Ben Avery and Jeff Dye for watching the show before they even came on. Now, I felt blessed.
Yes. That's also, Jeff was, he
knew
watched the
everything.
whole show leading up to, he knew it. And I thought, how much has he watched?
I
He was
feel
reading the
heaven
chat. I think he was
He
reading
was
the chat.
reading the chat,
Yeah.
apparently.
Oh, really? Well, he knows this.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
well, I guess he mentioned something straight off the chat because I saw it in the
Oh, I
chat
see.
that he said something.
Well, here's something.
I think
Go ahead.
that's why he mentioned Lemon Party, because he was reading the chat and he said Lemon Party bitches. He goes, yeah, send the Lemon Party bitches here. Where are they at? Talk about
Right.
it. That's
He invited the chaos, man. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But look, this is my late night host. This is Johnny Carson, Johnny Gleib. This is Johnny Gleib.
Sport. He's known for his dazzling dunks on the court. But what's he like when he's not dunk dazzling?
This was shot in 2011. Well, what is this?
Let's get to know the man.
Blake Griffin's knees haven't worked in 10 years.
Oh, this is on the channel of
Yes.
the late night show?
This is on his channel.
When was it posted?
Thank you.
6 months ago. That's what I'm saying. They bought this
There's a-
channel. They put a bunch of Ben Gleib highlights on it. And they said, hey, everyone will believe this. It's fake. The show is fake.
Well, on the videos of Blake Griffin dunking, it says MySpace in the bottom
Yeah,
right
I know.
corner.
What is this? Is this 2007? Is it for his rookie
This
year?
is insane.
So this is all fraud. I mean, I'm seeing it happen in real time, allegedly. And here's what Ben Gleib says. Look at these guests he's getting. He's getting Bob Odenkirk, Nikki Glazer, Tiffany Haddish, Craig Robinson. Now, I don't know if that's Craig Robinson from The Office or Craig Robinson, Michelle Obama's brother. My preferred Craig Robinson. Jeff Ross, Adam Ray, and then a bunch of sex experts. Because what do you think when you think Ben Gleib? Sex talk. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Emily Morse and then in parentheses says sex with Emily. It's like, why is that so? Like, why is that signifying?
Yes, please.
Bob Odenkirk was in Breaking Bad.
Sex with Emily. Yeah, they didn't mention that. But anyway, it just keeps going and going. It's all, Gleib's move beyond the traditional network confines. I mean, this is all bunk. CBS is planning to shut down a franchise amid economic headwinds. A comedian, actor, and TV host. Gleib is perhaps best known as the host, head writer, and co-executive producer of the Emmy-nominated game show Idiot Test. I could only be so lucky to have such a career. And look at him, Gleibing it up from day to night. Well, here's the other show. What is it called? Outside Tonight, which is a ripoff of our show. I could almost find nothing about this. Would they have such a confrontation as we just saw on their show? I doubt it.
I mean, I was supposed to wear this shirt to your rehearsal dinner, but I think I sweated through it tonight. I have to take it back to the dry
I was sweating
cleaners.
too.
Yeah.
Outside Tonight. Here's the only, I literally looked on the entire web. There's one video I can find about this show that's going to coincide with Ben Gleib's show. And it's with Julian Shapiro Barnum. So that's if the Daily Wire had a circus act, it would be Julian Shapiro Barnum. Let's listen to Julian explain the show. That will be the first or the co-first ever late night show on YouTube, not including After Tonight. Thanks, YouTube, for not reaching out.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. I'm excited.
They don't have a pulse.
They have no pulse. They're dead.
I am launching YouTube's very first late night show.
Liar.
Oh.
Liar. Wrong. I'd like to scare this guy. I'd like to frighten him for his life. Like Ben Avery did to Jeff Dye. I'd like this guy to have to purchase weaponry just in case. Booby trap his whole house. Because he's lying on my name.
And look at that mic he has. Mic head, too small.
Mic head, yeah. Wait, yeah, what is up with that?
Yeah, it's
I really, it's really phallic, bro. That mic.
Yeah. Hey, yo, dude.
Dog. I mean,
what you be doing outside tonight?
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
What are you doing tonight? Yeah, what are you doing outside in the park with a bunch of other men tonight, bro? Let's hear it.
The internet has become a bit of a fractured late night show. We have our talk shows, we have our live music, we have our comedy specials. But what's so great about late night is that all of that exists in one place, and no one has been doing it yet.
I want to just, the thoughts I have running through my head. So no one's doing it, huh? No one's doing it all like us. What's this guy's name? Says someone. I'm glad to repeat it because it's Julian Shapiro Barnum.
I'm going to go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So he's a Nepo baby of the P.T. Barnum family. All right? And look where they're falling. All right? You should be abusing elephants in a tent right now. Dick.
You should be in the elephant graveyard.
Whoa.
What a drop.
Shout out.
Yeah, we should have mentioned to Jeff that we were mutually in an elephant graveyard video. Video got around 4 million views on YouTube. Should have mentioned that.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would have liked that either.
I don't know, because Jeff took a couple like digs at us throughout, like small digs at us.
Yeah,
but I have no idea. I still love Jeff. I like Ben.
Oh my gosh, I love both. I love both.
I love both.
But you've always loved Jeff. You've loved Jeff. You've always been in love with Jeff Dye. It's gone beyond love.
I mean, I was squeezing this moonball.
This became a stress ball for you.
Oh yeah, it is.
All right, well, let's see what this guy. Listen how he describes the show and how bad it's going to be. I give both these shows a combined 4 months. And by the way, I'm about to be completely right about the length of time that Fart Carnival is going to exist. I'm about to be proven completely correct, Mark, as we'll see. You know, that's another show. Brendan Sagalow, Mike Cannon. I predicted that show's downfall to the number. Mark has some sour grapes over that, Mark, but it's true. We'll see that after
We'll wait for that. We'll wait for that segment.
Julian, take me to Circus Town.
Outside Tonight, which is a weekly live show where we're going to be
Sound familiar? Sound familiar?
bringing the best of late night to the internet.
Why YouTube for this?
What's been so great about YouTube is it's given me this ability to.
I gotta start doing this more, then I'll get booked for this. What's so great about YouTube is they just shower me with tokens. So
only expand and get bigger and bigger as I progress throughout my career. What's been hard about other platforms is that they are only short form, and
this guy's own account, not his show where he does kids say the darndest things like Bill Cosby. Just saying. His own account with his own name, 1,000 subscribers. So YouTube's been good to you, huh? It's been so good to you they gave you your own show. Explain that to me, YouTube. He does a kids show. Now he's getting a late night show. All right.
As I progress throughout my career. What's been hard about other platforms is that they are only short form.
What's that band around his arm represent? Huh?
That looks like the flag of Iran.
Wait, what do you mean?
Does it not?
Yep. You got it. Yeah, I
That's
agree.
The Iranian flag. So you're an enemy of the state as well. Okay. Trump, are you watching? He probably tuned out after Ben Avery and Jeff Dye logged out. But Trump, if you're watching, look up Julian Shapiro Barnum.
Jeff's buddy, DJT. No,
DJTJR. DJTJR.
Yeah.
Who's not as that? Who's not? You gave me some bad info there, Mark. They're not. They've only. He got very mad that we said they hung out.
Okay, that's the other beef I have. Not beef, but just small. Like Jeff was like pretending like I don't watch Die Hard every week.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
I was literally like quoting exactly what he said. I'm not
like scripture.
I write this shit down in this book. But yeah, the whole Matt Rife thing, and then the whole. You know what? I'm gonna make my own clips. I'm gonna make my own limeade channel about
that. Clip that, Mark.
Yeah. That part, and then the Donald Trump, that he's friends with Donald Trump Jr., and it's like, okay, but now yeah.
Die exposed. It's a new
No, I don't want to expose.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. It's tough. All right, let's keep watching. This is because at the end, it's going to make you puke. What the show actually is. It's not actually a late night show. It's something much more insidious.
Other platforms is that they are only short form, and YouTube excels and leads in the long form space.
Get on CBS like a man.
The brand is actually an integral part of the storytelling. It's not distracting, it's actually adding to it. Same with Outside Tonight, the late night show. What we're gonna do is have brands be a part of the game. So from give back to themes.
So the brands, multiple brands, plural, are going to be part of the show, part of the games in the show. That sounds a lot like an infomercial to me. I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a commercial show.
It's a commercial show. So this is a lie.
I'd love to see the games that Blue Chew has.
Yeah, exactly. The sick, twisted game of Jenga they're playing with Blue Chew.
Yeah. Pull your penis out of these blocks.
Yeah. Don't make the tower fall, though. Bastards. So this is going to be an infomercial show, and the Ben Gleib thing, which sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Again, I give it 3 months or one season because they already probably built that into the contract. I'm not giving it past season 1. You could give it to some people that are actually passionate, actually have fans. I guarantee we have more fans of Ben Gleib at this minute. I wasn't looking at the view count, but I think we were going hot tonight with some actual material. All right? All right. I don't be braggadocious, but this Julian Shapiro Barnum got me in my feelings, yo. Just saying. They even got this guy from the Jon Stewart show. Oh, by the way, you know who else we're having on? Allegedly. We're having on Daily Show writer Matt Koff. Give it up, Mark. Luke, I don't hear claps.
I know the last episode I was like, really, we're having him on, but after tonight's debacle, I kind of look forward to it.
We need a breather with Matt Koff. Matt Koff to put me to sleep.
We need some Matt.
You're gonna need some coffee for that one with Matt Koff. No, he's going to be a good guest, actually. I hope he doesn't
No, I'm
see
kidding.
this.
It's gonna be
We're
great.
kidding, of course. His last name is humorous. But we're excited to have him on, and we'll see if he's fighting with anybody. And we'll bring them on at the same time.
Should I do cough medicine during the interview?
You should get high on DXM. Robo trip. You should robo trip and not cough. Now that's a good bit. That's a good bit. Walking into walls and shit. Don't mess with DXM, kids. That's all I gotta say. It's not as glamorous as Casey Rocket makes it seem. I'll tell you that.
Who's leaving Austin? Did you see that?
No. Whoa. That was on a
I think he's moving to Chicago, but yeah, he's
out.
He's apparently out of here.
Who
Which
is?
I thought he left before, but
Casey Rocket.
I guess he's
Ooh. Oh, well, that's kind of bad timing for someone.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
For who?
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're getting at. I really don't.
Jimmy G.
Oh, the two in the stink guys. Yeah. Well,
Sorry, that's inside.
it's a whole nother feud we got to get into later. Start a feud. You know, let's just get through the news a little bit, man. I mean, this was insane. We're almost 3 hours in, and I have no fuel, man. I mean, a fight is exhausting. I don't remember. I don't get in many fights. I'm not even aware of any fights. I see a fight, I run. What is it? What is it? Flight, fright, and there's one more they added recently. Flight, fright. No.
Fight or
Stop,
flight.
drop, and roll. Something like that. There's one where you there's like a masked guy with a gun. You can either run or barricade, or you just fight him. Hand-to-hand combat. That's the other one they always say. If necessary, you fight. I was always choose to barricade. I mean, I was looking for plywood during that fight. That was insane.
Yeah.
Gonna be like Last of Us in here.
You are looking at
Well,
you.
talk about someone else who actually does scare me. Someone who legitimately scares me. But I like it's paradoxical because I want to be friends with him. I want to play poker with him, but he scares the hell out of me. Uncle Laser. Kill Tony's own Uncle Laser. Hey man, why are you looking at me like that? I can just see him like yelling at you for looking at him across the bar. Can't you see? He's that type of guy. You look at him across the bar, you glance, and he catches you. What you think? I'm some kind of? You think you just stare at me? I'm some zoo exhibit? What you talking about, man? Something like that. What you talking about?
We asked Gardini if he smelled or what he smelled like, right?
What he smelled like? I don't remember what he smelled like.
I see. I'm not sure if we asked him on the show or I asked him personally in the green room.
Oh, there you go. What he smelled like?
Me and Gardini were chopping it up back there. Dude, we're best of friends.
Don't I know it?
Yeah.
Well, Uncle Laser does actually frighten me, and you might see why here. You know, I think this is Story Wars, of course, with Louis J. Gomez and Big J, not shown, and then you have Sam Roberts, Uncle Laser, Kim Congdon. Now, some people are thinking these two are an item on the right. These two on the right. What do you think about that? Mark?
Well, she was in the green room when I was in the green room, and I shook her hand.
And what did you say? You said something about her hands.
I said she probably has the softest hands in the industry.
Wow.
Wait, what you mean?
That's kind of frightening. Now, that's scary. Wait, put that on a freaking poster. She has the softest hands in the industry. Should put an APB out on you, man. But I hear this is a couple thing going on. I don't know, but at some points, Uncle Laser seems like he's very protective. And I don't even know, but in this clip, I'm telling you, just watch Uncle Laser. He doesn't talk. He literally looks like he's about to eat Sam Roberts. Eat him alive. Let's watch.
So yeah, is there anything more to this story?
No, it's
Sam?
just the pain of somebody who knows who you are
Watch
looking
Uncle.
at you and saying, "Do you need a gift receipt?"
Yeah.
And then
Recognize you.
And then no. I mean, this is somebody I knew. Of the female persuasion. And she says, "Do you want a gift receipt?"
Oh, jeez. Okay, so you see, he's really, I mean, they're 3 inches apart, and he's staring at him that intensely from the back.
It's staring holes through his head. Jesus.
It gets worse. It gets worse. I can't even talk. It gets worse.
I'm not going to say no. I can't. I can't because of this type of judgment.
Yeah.
She'll be making signs.
She must think
with
it's
slurs, holding him over.
Oh, and now he's twitching his upper lip, man. He's ready to hunt.
And Kim had her tongue out. What's going on here?
I feel like Uncle Laser could, like a boa constrictor, put Sam Roberts' head in his mouth hole. Could extend his jaws. I mean, don't you think?
Yeah.
I can see it.
I can see it.
I can see it.
And you know how difficult it'd be to
You
get out
have
of
to let her
Target?
believe that it's for your fictitious brother.
I wonder what it sounds like if he tries to talk.
I mean, if you're right against his
whole head in
ear,
his
like
mouth.
he's right against Sam Roberts' ear, you can just hear that.
But probably the vibration of his like throat, Sam Roberts could understand it if his entire head was going down his esophagus.
Oh, you
know
could
what
understand
I mean?
every word.
Yeah. It's like how they play those like underwater speakers that
Right.
apparently like pulse through your bone. That's the same thing.
Oh no, I'm getting eaten, and I'm hearing about the time Uncle Laser got a BJ on a podcast. It's hell in here.
I started writing the N word, but I stopped.
Jesus. For the wrestling receipts or whatever, is it just will they send you a digital copy or is it just paper?
And then he asks you about like office supplies. That's the scariest part. You never know what he's going to come out with. Is he going to eat you?
WB Mason. I want to know.
How many reams did you get with that order? All right, I just want to satisfy your needs. Boy, you look tasty tonight, boy. He is scary. Let's have him on to squash that if he's scary or not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I could probably get that, arrange that, possibly.
Because we literally saw someone on Reddit. They were now deleted posts on the Kill Tony Reddit say Uncle Laser, bad tipper, rude, smells in that order. I mean, it was brutal. Brutal. I don't want to be any of those things.
Stinks,
Well,
man.
He looks like if cocaine was like subsidized by the government and he could sell cocaine legally, he'd be the mascot for it.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. RFK Jr.'s poster boy.
Laser slides, baby. It's like him riding a surfboard made of electricity or something on it.
I can see that.
If Texas became how like Colorado was when they legalized weed, Laser would be a millionaire, dude.
Laser, hit the big time, man. He's so in that game. Allegedly. Well, that was crazy, yeah. And I watched some of Kill Tony too, but I don't really have. It was not to my liking. Sam Talent was on it though, and he did not pitch his men's retreat to Kill Tony. That sounds like a resort. Well, let's skip Kill Tony. I want to get to the biggest news of the night. Flagrant and Akash, they've made an official statement. It'll be explained here, but Akash, since his wife got so much shade thrown at her by Myron and the whole internet, Fresh and Fit, since they threw so much shade at her and, at Akash for being a CUCK and, not knowing about his wife and blah, 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 the whole wife embarrassed you. He's been gone from Flagrant. We had Akash watch on this show. He's been gone for now, I think, 4 months. Fully over 4 months at this point. They have not brought it up once. Besides to say, yo, go see your boy when he's out on the road, bruh. Just see your boy. See your boy? Let's find out. And there's no one else I would ask to cover this but the man himself. Am I back? Are we okay? It's a disconnected from OBS. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, but the YouTube, I see the YouTube.
Let's wait a second.
Circling.
It looks okay to me. It's back. I think we're back. I don't know what the hell happened there. Okay. We were back. Sorry about that. Thank God that didn't happen during that smoke show earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Akash Singh, Joke World, explaining what happened. And Akash Singh is gone. I'm sorry to spoil that.
Andrew Schultz announced that Akash Singh has officially decided to step away from the Flagrant podcast after nearly 9 years on the show in order to continue going all in on stand-up.
We got to address the elephant in the room, no pun intended. As I'm sure you guys are aware, our boy Akash, he really went...
Now, I think that's in reference to Indian gods or something.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
curious about that.
Curious. Okay. Elephant in the room.
No pun intended. Well,
No pun
okay.
intended.
Thanks, Andrew.
Because I would never make that connection if not for that.
As I'm sure.
Only
Well,
you,
I'm-
Andrew Schultz, are thinking about that.
He didn't turn to the camera, so I didn't understand if it was a joke or not.
Yeah.
So
Do what he would do if it was normally. If he normally said no, Indian, no pun
Uh,
intended.
Or
elephant.
I want to address the elephant in the room. No pun intended. Now I'm doing Morrill, sorry.
Yeah, I got the vibe.
They all blend together.
I got the vibe.
Sure you guys are aware, our boy Akash, he really went through it earlier this year, showed amazing resilience, selling out Radio City recently, setting records in Toronto, just crushing stand.
Selling out. Yeah, when you sell out, you have to twirl a
You
sign.
have to
right
twirl
in
your
front.
signs.
Yeah, don't show any clips of him standing in front of a sold out audience.
Right.
Show
Yeah.
him flipping signs.
All the condos for rent were used up because of his amazing sign. They all were bought because of his amazing sign spinning powers. He spun a sign.
Stand up around the globe, literally just like living the dreams that he would tell me about at 2 a.m. when we're eating fucking egg sandwiches at Veselka.
Only in New York?
Only in New York.
Dude, egg sandwiches with an Indian guy? Only in New York.
Dude, tuna? Fucking slaps.
they don't have eggs like that in New York or outside of New York.
They get the eggs straight from the New York waters. That's why it's the best.
Yeah, they're fish eggs. They ain't even chicken eggs.
Yeah,
Dude, the
New York-
Hudson has the
Ooh.
best fish.
Best egg sandwiches.
Remember
Ooh,
when
I asked-
Kramer swam the Hudson in Seinfeld?
Oh,
Fucking
dude.
great episode.
What an app.
Underrated.
What an app.
What an app.
Great app.
So it's been amazing to see, but the experience has put things in perspective for him. And he's made the decision to focus all of his energy on stand-up.
Right.
He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet. We wish that he did not want to do that, but at the same time, it's very hard not
Wait,
to
was
root
he-
for your.
Was he actually in the room when he says this, or that was just a cut?
No, Akash never showed up once. Akash has not showed up
Okay.
in months.
I didn't know there was like a final show with him. That would
they
make
did-
more sense.
They talked about him up top for 3 minutes. That was it.
Friends, literally living his dreams, and if he feels he's got to give everything to that, then that's exactly what he's got to do, and we're going to rock with him. We hope you guys continue to rock with him. Go check out the show. We saw the show, Radio City. It's phenomenal. You guys should absolutely go check it out. AkashSingh.com for tickets. So,
Amazing. Does he always wear his hat like that? Because I'm a little disturbed.
I like how the clip they show the crowd. No one's laughing.
It's like
No
a
one's
half
not even
dead
smi-
crowd.
No one's
and
even
one
smiling.
no one even having a good time. Is that is that shade by World? Joke World? Is that it?
Yeah.
Maybe.
we just
God,
want
I
to
want to know
clear the air.
Joke World. I want to know his actual true feelings.
I need to know Joke World. It's more important than anything in my life right now.
I know.
Get to know World.
Akash hasn't been on the pod for a while. We thought it was time that we, talk to you guys about it.
Andrew Schultz announced.
Yeah. That was about it. And then they got back to the regular show. Do you want to see a clip of them on Flagrant?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it was hard for them, because like Kosh had been on the show for 9 years. He'd been such an integral part of the show that to lose him, I mean, it was pretty crazy. There were almost tears. Do you want to see that, Mark?
Yeah. I mean, I
mean,
don't want to say I'd love to see tears, but
No, but seriously, it was like, it got pretty sad. Like, let's take a watch.
Lefty, she could just take off the belt, right? This is
Yep. That was, they got right back to business. No, I got any excuse to play that clip. Any excuse. Flagrant.
Tom, you want
Mark?
to take a time out? People are saying the audio is
The audio's
down.
bad?
That's what I hear. I don't know.
Who said that?
Oh,
to
it's
you?
back. Okay, never mind.
What liar?
Sorry. Hey, yo!
Yo!
Sorry about that, dude.
Hey, yo, Mark, what would you think about taking a long-term hiatus from this show? How would you feel about that?
Hey, yo, I just want to focus on my stand-up, bro. Dude,
Bro,
Big
I'm-
Stinky got cooking, dog.
Bro, I'm so proud of you. Why don't you leave right now, bro? Then we'll see you later, bro.
All right. All right.
All right. Peace out, bro. Like, the memories with Mark. Oh, man. Anyway, Luke. See what Bankas did
Yo,
recently?
he a killer though, Bankas. He's a right winger.
He's selling out Madison Square, bro. All right, Mark, you may return. That was just a gag. Mark's not on hiatus. Mark's loud. That was the problem.
I got a beer.
He got a couple beers in him. He went crazy.
I
No.
my
Don't
beer
adjust it.
down?
I'll adjust it. Better
Okay,
if I. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. Well, that
Sorry
was.
about that.
It's all good, bro. Or should I say, bruh? There's one clip I think from the newest Flagrant though. Did I save it? Oh, I guess. Oh yeah. Well, I'll find it for you real quick. This is what they did after their emotional. I mean, I guess you got to move on, right? But this is what they did after their emotional send off of Andrew Schultz of Akash Singh on the Andrew Schultz special. You ready for this? This is like when Johnny Carson signed off for the last time. Tears were shed. Oh, Jesus.
What?
Doo-doo on the towel.
Huh?
I keep getting disconnected and reconnected from OBS. Are we okay out there in Jokeland? Jesus Criminy.
It says live on my
We're
YouTube.
back. What's happening? It's disconnecting every 20 seconds. All right.
We've
I
been
guess we're back.
cursed.
We've been cursed. We've been
I
done.
heard something similar though with McCusker. They're saying I think he said the exact same thing that Schultz said.
Doo-doo on the towel?
Yeah, he said something about him not wiping his ass properly.
If you guys missed it, 40-year-old men talking about doo-doo on the towel. Basically. Doo-doo.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, that was the big news. Akash out. Akash gone. As I predicted. Okay. They said he's never come.
You're nailing all these podcast predictions. Jeez. Yeah.
I guess I am.
Thomas.
That's a great one, Nostradamus.
That's it. That was actually, you thought it was going to be a joke bad, but it was actually good.
Okay.
Yes, Nostra me. I completely agree. I did nail it, and I will continue to nail it. Hopefully, with God's help. I do believe I was also right on this one. All right. It's one of your guys' favorite shows. All right. Starts with F and it ends with Carnival.
Oh my God.
Play the music.
Play it.
I
By
can't
the
tell you
way,
the last time I watched this.
Yeah, you haven't been
you
joining
haven't
us
been
in the live chat,
bro. What's up
the
with
fans
that?
are pissed.
The fans are actually asking for you every week. No joke.
Well, I'm announcing now. I will make my return to the Fart Carnival YouTube live comments this coming Monday.
Yes.
If there is one, Luke, you're maybe too late.
That's a great point.
What?
Well, you got to hear this. All right, they're on episode. I said way back when episode 1. We covered episode 1 of Fart Carnival. That's with Brandon Sagalow and Mike Cannon. Watch the intro, and then I'll explain, because you'll get why I made this such a prediction.
Fill her up.
Fill her up?
You're listening to the Gas
Hardly know
Digital
her.
Network.
Here we go. Fart Carnival, everybody, ladies and gentlemen.
Get ready.
Fart Carnival.
Cheers.
It's a Fart Carnival.
Let's watch the toilet. Whoa.
Here it comes. There it goes.
Whenever I see that toilet, I get dizzy, man. I don't know if I vertigo or what, but I get a little dizzy on that toilet.
I throw up my desk at work.
Yeah, I puke during the show normally. The toilet doesn't help. Here we go. Brendan Sagalow, Mike Cannon, Eminem, Black Tea is pretty sick. I predicted when this episode 1 dropped, I said, how long are they lasting? I said what? What did I say? 31, 32, 30, somewhere between 30 and 35 episodes. I said until the end of
35.
I said 35?
I think you said 35. I'm not sure, but
I'll stick with that. I have it written down somewhere, but I'll say 35. Episode 26. It's getting dire. It's getting dire. And I'm not picking at them. I was picking at them because of their insane name and their lack of care about the show. That's why. I just want them to improve. I'm goofing around. But never has it been more apparent that this is over. There was a recording mishap. I guess they recorded most of an episode. and it got flatlined, did not record. So they're grumpy, bad mood. No one likes the name. In fact, the fans are coming up to them saying, hey guys, I love the show Carnival. I won't even say the first word. People are saying that to them. People are coming up. So the also part of the bet was they can either end the show or change the name. Both satisfy the bet. I'm thinking one or the other is going to happen soon. I need to find exactly where they talk about this junk. I don't have it saved. I was watching this live with my boys in the Fart Carnival
about
live
them ending
chat.
it? It's like within the first 2 minutes.
It's really quick, right?
Yeah,
Have they been going for over a year? No, right?
No, Luke.
Oh, sorry. I guess I did a stupid question.
I know.
Sorry, you're not a Fart Carnival historian like we are?
Luke, I know time flies when you're watching Fart Carnival, but it's only been half a year. It's only been half a year. All right.
26 episodes away from a full year.
26 eps away. Let's see what they have to do. And thank you everybody for watching tonight. If you're enjoying the show, like and subscribe. It really does help us out and create more epic content like what you saw tonight. Thank you.
Another episode of Fart Carnival. Hey, Haliopa. Or Carnival for some of you people who are a little bit more sensitive.
Yeah, I get it.
Say the words. We get it.
You know, some of you want to omit.
So they've given up on even the name being correct. They go, it's fine. Say whatever you want about us. We get it. Call us Carnival. They've caved.
They've caved. To who? To what fan? Like,
How many people?
I don't want
It
to
sounds
say
like
what
two
fans.
people. It sounds like two people came up to them.
Yeah.
And said, I just say Carnival to my friends. I understand.
But I feel like
us two in the Stink fans, we've been saying Tits P for years because we don't want to be caught saying the actual name of the show.
Yeah.
You know? A lot of shows like that.
Yeah.
Tits P podcast.
Tits.
Tits.
It's one of the words. It's too much for you. Some of you just call it fart. Some of you
okay.
just call it carnival.
We hope you're enjoying the show. We're not going to last very long.
Wow. I'm not laughing because there's nothing funny about a pod going to bed.
No.
I put that. That's how I put it for the kids, so they sleep rest at night. Park Carnival's just going away for a while, folks. Don't worry. It'll be back. It'll be back and stronger than ever. Probably be called Carnival of Farts. They'll rebrand. It'll be a whole new show. It's not going to last long. Why is that?
But enjoy it while you can. I will consider this the first season of Arrested Development.
Yeah.
Where, it just
kind of Family Guy too, right? Where it peters off. There's a groundswell
Peter Griffin.
eventually where the fans pick it up, and then like 18 months later, we get brought back for a grand resurgence.
So is Gas Digital going to cancel their contract? I mean, is Gas Digital? I didn't even know that's how it worked. I think Gas Digital was like you just show up to the studio and they're like, oh, go ahead, I guess. I don't know what's happening. There's a structure. There's contracts. They can get canned, Mark.
I don't know. I mean, even the CEO comes on at the end. You're like, oh, things are dire.
Yeah, that's true. You know, when the boss is watching you work, you never a good sign. When the boss is shadowing, you don't want that.
No.
They're on.
And he's also be like, hey, Sag Daddy, you're done here. You're on our show right now.
Yeah, he did pull him out. Far Carnival doesn't seem to be a priority for everybody, like it is us every Monday. I mean, I want to thank everybody. Yeah, every Monday at noon, this show premieres, and we are in the live chat. At least Mark and I are in the live chat, and sometimes Luke. Every week, risking our livelihoods at work so that we can watch a show called Fart Carnival and talk to you guys in the comments. We're always in the chat. We're answering questions. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah. And they are on a PIP, Podcast Improvement Plan. We're trying to get them better.
Yeah,
60-day
pimp.
60-day pip.
Yeah, pip, exactly.
A Family Guy is a crazy version of that too because they get canceled after 2 seasons and then come back for like
Brian.
Dude, you know Seth MacFarlane does like half of the voices?
Right.
Ah, you know he's supposed to be in a fight on 9/11 and he got off. Oh my god.
I would have gotten off on that night too. Just saying. Oh, sorry. Too far? Sorry, William H. Macy. I didn't know you were here. My bad. 9/11.
Anymore.
Wasn't it just based on DVD sales?
Okay, now they're going back. Maybe you guys should start printing some Blu-rays of this show. maybe there'll be a resurgence.
Yeah.
And I'm not making fun
Put
of
it-
them for falling off.
Put it in a
They never
time
tried.
capsule.
Yeah, time capsule. Send it to space, see if an alien likes it. All right? But I'm telling you, if you guys put an effort, I wouldn't even bring up this show. I'd never talk about it if it was a show, but you guys never cared. And the audience, we felt that.
No.
You
No,
know,
I've been
Mark?
putting my heart and soul into these comments.
I really have. I put so much effort into these guys, and they won't acknowledge me. You know, every week, this guy named Jason in the chat, very nice guy, writes, "Hey, it's week whatever, week X of asking for After Tonight Fart Carnival collab." They've not responded, looked at it, acknowledged it, and we're happy to come. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
And Mark every week is talking about his updates to his health problems, real and imagined, and
Yes.
no response. Like he's a dying kid in the hospital, and they don't even look at they don't even respond to the comment. I mean, does that hurt your feelings, Mark?
It bothers me quite a bit. Yeah, I'm writing like fan fiction every week.
Yeah. This week, I don't know. This week was especially grim. I didn't even. I was like, this is a lot.
This week I went into some great detail because I thought, it needed it.
I needed a little.
If this is going to be the end, you might
It
as
was
well make
poetic.
a swan song.
It was poetic. But you told him, hey, don't. It's not funny to joke about the end of the show.
Don't joke about this.
Don't
stuff.
joke. So they say
This
another
ain't
time, like
joke world material.
they even say, don't they say, Mark, like this will be like I got to show this. Oh, it's like 30. They have. Oh, what is it? Oh my God. They say like how many episodes they think they're going to last. Oh, bastard. That's not good. I'm not going to.
It's within the first couple minutes.
Yeah. They actually give a number, which maybe they're watching us. Here we
They
go.
said 35 exactly, and I shot out of my chair. 30.
Something, I think it's here. Something weird.
Type in
somewhere.
30.
I did. Let's
Type
try
in
this.
the actual. No, but like the actual spelling of 30.
No, this is it. This is it. Here we go. That's fine.
Any more than it, you've done.
So they're talking about the show, their own show.
Oh, you mean like a governing
thought
body?
of just like being like, because you get there's one. I think there's an episode you get to, a number episode you get to where any lower than it, you didn't give it a chance.
Yeah.
Any more than it, you've done too much to stop.
I love this idea.
And you have to. So whenever you get to episode,
Do you get
like
unlimited wax though?
30.
Is this per show or per podcaster? Because if so,
No.
30. Right in my range, right in my wheelhouse, boys. I'm feeling lucky tonight. Luke, Mark, you guys ready to pay up? I mean, I'll take the money.
We should price this right. This whoever you can't go over the amount. they
Go back
say.
to the files. I said exactly the opposite of that.
Yeah.
No, but we should. Now that I
that
said
you're
15,
You lost.
You're
lost. You're
They
paying
ain't making
money
it to 50,
regardless.
bro. They ain't making it to 60 or whatever you said. It ain't happening.
Watch them make it to 278 episodes. when they're
Hey, you know
saying
what? They
this
could.
stuff.
I'm rooting for them, but they need a retooling. I want to be the producer. I want to be involved deeply, heavily.
Well,
Lewis?
I think when I was in the live chat and I heard this 30 number, I go, this is an inside job. They have to know about this show. I don't know if they definitely, but like they could have possibly looked up that we have this ongoing bet, how this even started. And I don't know. I think you maybe this may be coordinated against us.
Could
against
be.
the common
They want me to win. I'll take the win. I love it. They
Yeah.
pre-record too, so there's at least 2 more episodes in the can, I believe. 2 more in the can.
Yeah.
So that would make it 28. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Okay. And I don't know if Lewis pops in. Lewis is funny at the end when he pops in.
Somebody's putting in false information in the chat. I was the biggest believer. I said 45
That's
episodes
correct.
of Fart
That's true.
Carnival.
That is right.
Yes.
Yeah, Luke
Thank
said the lowest. Luke was a non-believer.
Luke's the non-believer.
I said 15. I thought that was a great guess. Was 15.
They could have stopped at 15. I mean, they could have. They didn't. Now here's Lewis popping in. Again, this is like when the boss says, "Hey, everything going okay? You mind if I just sit here for like an hour and watch you?"
Yeah.
You gotta start just sweating bullets, man.
When you're a kid, you're like, fake? Fuck that. But what? Lewis, come in. What?
This is their boss. This guy runs the network.
I'm doing another thing.
We're doing our
for the
show.
network. First guest, everybody. Lewis Gomez with the green hat.
So Lewis comes in to say, hey, Brendan, we need you on another show. Get out of here. Yikes.
Nice.
And they're half at 56 minutes.
Is this your?
Dude, it's not even showing on your head. That's awesome.
Oh my God. Lewis, are you proud of us, or do you like the show?
I love the show.
You've been listening a lot.
But why aren't you on my show right now? When do you do?
Wow.
I love this show, but why aren't you on my
I love the show, but get off the show. End the show.
Come with this one.
Look,
Lewis seems like a real taskmaster. I really wanted to get on this guy's digital network. I'm not sure. He might make you work like Stephen A. Smith is forced to work on ESPN, like 20-hour podcasting a day.
Yeah.
Seems like a freak. They have a guy that they fired, Mike Harrington. He's still on like every single show just as a guest. Like they're like, you need to be in the. They won't let him go. It's I understand they like it.
Literally 2 minutes.
Literally 2 minutes. We'll end, let's do plugs and then we'll end.
Yeah, plug.
You want to plug?
Wrap up.
You want to plug?
What do you got to plug, dude?
Skankfest tickets. See both these guys at Skankfest.
Yeah, live fart.
So that was it. But Lewis coming in to interrupt the show. Whoops. Well, that was a big celebration of me maybe being right. That's so much fun.
But didn't we want to get to the big thing they revealed?
Yeah. Where would I go for that, Mark? There is something.
It was kind of towards the beginning. I don't have the exact time.
There's somewhere around here. This is very important for everybody involved with After Night. Listen.
If contact
Yeah.
with
Right,
this
right,
fall.
right.
And eventually you got to be like, all right, as the governing body of this baseball league, I'm going to say you've had your turn. Go to the back of the line.
Exactly. You should have everything should have some sort of boss telling you whether or not you should do it or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We thought it'd be Lewis, but we haven't heard from him since we started doing this podcast.
Just taking our money and going to different islands, I guess.
He's hands off.
Anyway, so we want to thank you guys for being fans of the podcast and sending fan stuff.
Hard mail.
Oh shit.
That's right. Fan mail is being accepted on Fart Carnival.
Yes.
Whoa. Fan mail.
Fan mail.
They dropped the address that you can send all your Fart Carnival merch or thoughts and comments to. Mark, what do you have there? Does it have your address on it, Mark?
I have the address right here.
Yeah.
With the stamp, and it's ready to be sent.
Ready to be sent, Mark. Do you have a letter in mind? I mean,
I have a blank slate, but I have a picture of me in the hospital, and I have. Now, this is.
Don't show this. This is gruesome. This is too gruesome.
This will be a quick flash, but this is a
close your eyes.
Gruesome.
You don't like gore.
This is a gruesome picture of my inside of
your face.
rectum.
Oh,
But-
Jesus.
That's it.
I should have cut away. That's horrible.
That's going
so
right
You're,
to
gonna,
work.
you're sending both those images. That's from your colonoscopy. Of course, you didn't take those yourself.
Yes. No,
Should be
no,
made
no.
clear.
It's
It should be made clear.
Yes.
That's-
But it is funny.
Are those real?
So I took this picture. I'm not gonna show it again, but I took this picture off the pic. Like I took a picture from my. I took the pamphlet they gave me with. I took a picture with my phone of that picture, and then got it printed out at Walgreens. So somebody printed out my butthole at the Walgreens.
That's horrible.
I know that's
Well, that's
terrible.
that's
I walked
medical,
in there with a
by the
big
way.
ass
Medical.
smile because I was like, I wonder if this person because it's like I have my face to it, so they know what I look like.
What are you sending that home to mom? Like, who are you sending that photo to? Is another good question. Well, you're sending it to Fart Carnival, so they
Yes.
know you're serious about their show and about the theme of the show, Fart Carnival.
Yep.
So your colon is being
So-
sent. Your picture. I love the photo of you in the hospital. I mean, that is in this with the outfit on.
I mean, I hope this gets put right next to the racist clown. I mean,
Yes,
this
they
is-
should nail that to the wall next to the racist. You getting farted on by a racist 1930s Jim Crow era clown they have going on there. Wow. You know, I don't know if we can really draft this up tonight, Mark, but I would say
Okay.
we got to include the photos, your love of the show.
Should I say, dear Brennan, Mike, and Natalie? Should I start it like that?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I think we should just go into, your medical ailments and then ask for a shout out, ask for something.
Now, this is also, should this be written from a loved one of mine? Because I passed. Should this be the end? If they're going to end, should this be the end? That's the debate we've had internally.
We've been debating
here.
that. Yeah, we were thinking, should it be a letter from Mark's mother saying he loved you guys? He's no
Well,
longer...
no, this has to be a brother. I'm going to write
Brother.
my handwriting.
Oh, yeah. Is this from Mark's brother?
It's going to be
saying-
handwritten, too. It's none of this bullshit. Where they print it
Oh, yeah.
out.
You should see what the disrespect they got from this letter. But I think you should draft up 2. Send the first one if they're alive, and then we'll have another one ready for if you pass. If they pass, not literally, but if our carnival ends, you can send the one saying, "Guys," or it was a good run for me and you. We both made it longer than the professionals expected. Yes. Yes. Something like that. We'll figure it out. But I love that idea, Fart Carnival. You're gonna be getting some mail. Are you brave enough to read it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that was a Fart Carnival, Luke. I'm sorry if you're feel bad about your loss. They passed you by miles.
Yeah, we all pretty much guessed it was going to end early though. So
That's true.
it's
Under
really
a year
nothing-
for everybody.
yeah.
Under a year. That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
That's why I laughed in your face and you're like, has this been going on for a year? I didn't mean
You
to
don't
be
know the show like
disrespectful
us.
that.
You don't know the show like us.
Well, it's also stupid because there's only 26 episodes. There'd have to be 52 for a year.
Well, they could do bi-weekly, once every 2 weeks.
They could.
They could smoke that much pot. They go, it's a good one. Is every 2 weeks is good for us. Chill. Let's chill. I'm ready to move on to my Ayo moment of the week. Would you like to see our Ayo moment of the week? This is the moment of the week that made us say,
that sounds sus as
yes. Thank you, Podcast Cringe. And this one, Ayo moment of the week, comes courtesy of Chris Cuomo, newscaster, broadcaster. And he's talking to a panel. And he says this, no context. Take a watch.
And
I want to turn it up so you can really hear this. Should have done this beforehand. Chris Cuomo with not Greg Giraldo, Geraldo Rivera. Geraldo Rivera, Chris Cuomo, and this new kid who's on CNN, Adam Mockler, who got in a big fight with that right-wing guy, Scott, when Scott goes, "Get your hands out of my effing face." Here we go. Adam Mockler and Chris Cuomo, our Ayo moment of the week.
And Adam, everybody's been talking about this. You and I have gotten sideways on the couch in my apartment, and that sounded wrong. I mean,
hey yo,
hey yo,
we've gotten sideways on the couch in my apartment. See how he recovers from this.
What?
I don't even know what he meant at first. He had to explain himself.
In what other non-gay way is that even possible?
I don't know. Sus as hell, bro.
Like if you get drunk and passed out, maybe?
Well, that's still, bro. That's a little strange.
You wouldn't word it like that.
Not that there's anything wrong.
Adam, everybody's been talking about this. You and I have gotten sideways on the couch in my apartment, and that sounded wrong. I mean, in terms of our arguments, and we have disagreed. We have disagreed.
Oh, you got horizontal on the couch because of your arguments. That's called makeup sex. Thank you. That's beautiful.
And is this not the most boring panel of people you could ever imagine in your life? I mean,
Dude,
really?
Luke, I'm sorry. Mockler is a star now.
Is he?
Mockler? Yeah, he got that Scott. What's that guy's name? Scott. He's on CNN. He's like Scott Jennings.
I saw that, but I'm saying like Geraldo and Cuomo. It's like, I mean, how can anyone want to watch that?
Yeah, Chris Cuomo, man, he's just holding on to a better life with this relevance, but he is giving us gold like that, and Geraldo loved it. That's amazing. Well, that was our AO moment of the week. I hope you enjoyed. We have a lot of other little things to get through. I mean, we're now, wow, we've been doing this show for
3 fucking hours live doing this. Disgusting pigs like you. I'm sick of you.
I'm not sick of you guys yet. I'm still on the bandwagon of my own show. And I'll tell you this. First of all, big shout outs to Vitali. We never even covered the fact that Vitali on a live stream, he does pred hunts, the YouTuber Vitali. He wrongfully accused a guy of being a pred live on the show, which we always said was going to happen at one point. He's going to get in big trouble because he wrongfully accused the guy. The clip is too long, but he literally, this guy was Indian guy, was DMing one of their baits. They have these baits that pretend to be young girls to trick the Preds into meeting up with Vitali and getting their head shaved and getting attacked by a guy named Scrappy. That's what they normally do. This one, the bait screwed up, Mark. And the bait got her chats mixed up, had never, they matched on Tinder. She was 18 or 19. He was whatever in his 20s. She never told him that, hey, actually, I'm 15. I'm just lying to be on here. She never told him she was underage. So he thought she was an of-age adult woman, goes to meet her. Then they go, you're pred. They start screaming at him. The one guy's like threatening it to kill him and drag him into the bushes. It's sick. And the guy never knew. And the guy's like co-owns some company. He's suing the hell out of him. I saw Vitali. He's a shell of a former self. He's worried about going to prison again. Insane. The saga continues with Vitali.
Yeah. It's
Just say facts and we can move on.
Facts, yo.
Yes, okay, good.
So I'm also trying to write this because I
forget
wanna
the writing
this,
of the thing. Forget it.
No, but I want to get this there because I feel like this is dire. Like each week it could be ended. I need to put this in the mail.
Right.
I'm going away for a couple days. I need to get
you got to
this
get
in the
this
mail
out tomorrow. Okay.
I need to get this because I got the pictures. I got the prints. I got the stamp.
Now I know where to go. I'm willing to hand deliver that to Gas Digital Studios.
Right.
I'm willing to drive up on a sucker. Yeah, that was wild with Vitali. I doesn't look good. I saw paparazzi follow him into the airport. He's like, just dealing with a lot of stuff right now. Don't want to talk. Really? He seemed down. I think he just is having withdrawals. He hasn't shaved a Pred's head or you've fed them cockroaches in about a year. And it's starting to take its toll on him, man. It's an addiction. We also have, let's do an old favorite that I haven't even talked about in a while. It's a clip. The Digital Social Hour moment of the week. This is another podcast with fake numbers, allegedly. Faked streams. And, 2 million plus subscribers or whatever. And it all seems fraudulent. They get no views, but they release some banger shorts with some crazy people. And this one is really only for the fans who know Digital Social Hour, know how great the host, Sean Kelly, is. Let's take a watch. It's really should doing a best of right now for all our new viewers, but this is what I have for you. Take a watch.
1 + 1 is 2. I did hear that from Gary, actually.
There we go. That's a throwback. I did hear that from Gary. We love this kid. This kid is a star in the making, at least on this show, man. Nobody like Sean Kelly. Nobody with that hair. That is wild stuff, man. Never quite fully shaves or has a beard. Never really sure what he's up to.
He always misses a spot right on his neck.
He misses a spot. And you think if you're on camera for literally thousands of hours, you would have figured that out by now.
And I'm sure he does his own editing too, so he's looking back at this clip too.
No,
oh shit.
I figured out he uses all AI tools to edit. I don't think he looks at a single thing he puts out. Everything is just
he uses AI to shave.
Probably, yeah, exactly. Claude, did I miss a spot? His whole life is run by AI. He in fact had this clip which even explains exactly how he gets away with what he does. Views, this guy's 1 million subscribers, 1.8 million subscribers, literally gets 700 views per podcast episode. Almost worse than Ben Gleib himself. He's explaining the whole system. The whole system. And I saw a video by Devin Nash. He broke this down brilliantly. This is how these people get big, including Clavicular, who I do like. Clavicular. But a lot of these people get big in a certain way, and it's tricking us. It's tricking the algorithm. And he kind of explains it here, Sean Kelly.
Neon spends $1 million a month on clippers. Wow. That's why you see him everywhere when you're scrolling. Clippers are freaking expensive. Our Discord has 900 clippers.
What? Explain to me how that works.
So what they do, he'll explain it.
So what does that mean?
So clippers are paid on a CPM basis. So if they get 1 million views, let's say, for example, you set the price, I pay mine $300 per million views. Some people like Mr. Beast pay $10 per million views because he goes so viral.
So what they do, this is the scam that's taking over your algorithm. I mean, whether you know it or not. These guys hire hundreds or thousands of people to clip their channel, whatever's happening. They clip it, they upload it at a separate channel. It's like, whoa, can you believe what Neon got up to? Then if you get enough, you make it as viral as possible because you want to get paid. Now, who would work to get paid, $10 per million view, $300 for 1 million views? People that don't make a living wage, because it is so tedious. It's not even tedious. It just is your whole life. It has to be clipping because they do 8 hours a day streaming. You got to clip it. So they're outsourcing this to the third world. These are Indians. These are people that don't speak English, clipping for them so that they can make a living, so that they can feed their families. So they're exploiting third world people just to get a clip out there. And what it does is, like, I heard Clavicular has like 3,700 clippers, mostly paid by Kick. And they made like 600,000 clips in a month of Clavicular. And that tells the algorithm, Luke, whoa, everybody's talking about Clavicular. We better show them to everybody.
Right.
And it tricks your entire feed. I don't know if I just discovered this weeks ago. I always had a feeling. But this is proof that he's just admitting it because he thinks this is like, oh, normal. But it's tricking people. It's tricking the algorithm and then tricking you into thinking, well, I must have to care about him if everyone else is talking about him. The scam. And a lot of the views are fake. Pretty amazing stuff.
I mean,
and
I think Sean Kelly might be the person, like, he spent the most money for his podcast in the history of the world.
Yeah, I think
he put so much money into it. It's insane. He must have so much money.
Yeah, I think so. I think he must have put so much. I don't know if he's in debt or what. Probably not. He's probably a billionaire, but he's put so much money into this thing to clip it, to get, make guests, get guests. And I mean, he's doing it the dirty way, and he's like number 4 on the podcast charts. It's like hilarious because I dare you to sit through an episode. I dare you. Double dare you.
Tom does the dirty work for us. But I go on his website. I try to buy some digital social hour merch. That's like exclusive merch only to him. I'm like, I need some digital social
Yeah,
hour
I know.
merch.
He's got all the merch, all the branding. I need it. I need the shoe. He's got sneakers. He's got his own sneakers, like Trump.
He's got like Nike Dunks. So
yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
what else did I see? Well, we have a few really good stuff here. I'm sad to say this. These are little things. I am sad to say this. You guys know we love on this channel. We've always loved Hawk Tua, Haley Welch.
Hawk meme coin is live.
Hawk Tua has always been a friend of the show, in spirit at least. We've really enjoyed Hawk Tua's work over the years. The Talk to a podcast, we watched a lot of episodes. She went away. She came back for fraud. Apparently she went away, but she's back. I never blamed her. Well, I'm sorry to inform you that things have gotten so desperate for Hawk Tua that she has officially become a Japanese geisha. She's now working with Japanese businessmen in Japan. And look at her. Does she look happy, or does this look like a person forced into this work? Haley,
she's
we
doing
see
white
you.
face.
We see you. We hear you. Anyway, that was just a funny screenshot. She went goth for a video. Makeup. See how Pookie would react to her going goth.
And what'd Pookie say?
Dude, it was pretty funny, actually. Dude, it was pretty freaking funny what happened on Hawk 2.0
It's pretty
because
funny.
I swear it was actually because, this goth girl from the screenshot is doing all the makeup and she's like so into the culture and she's talking about it for like 10 minutes. Like, oh my gosh, like there's so many ways to do goth, but it's like an expression of who you are. And then, she gets done up fully goth, she got the black and everything. And then Pookie walks in and he goes, "What the hell's wrong with you? You look like a freak." And the other lady's just standing there that did all the goth makeup. She's like, "Oh, we thought you'd at least like it a little." And he was like, "Well, you're still beautiful, honey." But,
Nice.
yeah, that's funny.
That's what I love. That's what I love.
See that? I love Pookie
True
stuff.
love.
That's
True
Pookie.
love. They can see through the makeup and say, "I love you."
Man, yeah, the other girl's like standing there fully made up too. And he's like, "You're a freak. What happened to you?" It was funny. It was funny, man. I got so much. I mean, there's this quick clip of Kamala Harris, Queen. We know Kamala.
Pass the baby.
Giving a speech, giving a little talk, a sit down talk, and look how exciting it is. You guys want to see how exciting these Kamala speeches are?
Yes.
We know they're a riot. Let's take a watch. Kamala's back.
DMZ.
Okay, she's having a good time. She's going. Yep, she's talking. Wait. Oh, no. The saxophonist completely dead asleep as Kamala drones on. Look at that. That is insane. Full nap. Full nap, Luke. You've been like this probably before at shows.
Oh, he's shaking his head though.
Yeah.
He must have had some cinnamon rumplements.
Yeah, he's out like a light.
You think he could be in prayer, praying that Kamala's the next president?
He could be. Yeah, he could be in silent prayer. I wonder. I actually need to find out this guy. What's going on with his head, man? That's a Norwood 1000, Luke. There's like big spots.
That's pretty bad. That is pretty
just,
bad.
There's just random like gummy worms lying on top of his head.
That's like a Norwood like 8.3. I've never seen it like that.
He's asleep for like a solid minute here. He's not punching.
What's up?
But he's ready to jump up.
He's gonna throw up.
Yeah, he just vomits.
This guy falling asleep is killing me. With the shirt. This is silent protest. And look at that buttoned up like way too high and way too tight.
I love when my shirts have my suit buttons right in the middle of my chest and nothing else.
Why is it so high up? He's dead.
That's actually the dumbest hair I've ever seen in my life.
It actually looks like. Have you seen those like the image? I don't know what the image is called, where it's the person playing like a saxophone and they got the hair coming like way back. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it's
like Lenny
called.
Kravitz.
It's like
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sorry.
It's a Cajun thing.
His head looks like, you know those like there's Play-Doh things with the hole in it. You push the Play-Doh through and it comes in strands.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But
hey, we're talking about him. He's making money while he sleeps, man. He's making money while he sleeps.
He looks like a guy who's really good on the saxophone.
Oh yeah. Well, he does hit it at the end. He wakes up for the performance. It's killer.
If you don't have some people who just encourage you to just.
I wish they cut to like they cut in the middle of the performance. I want to see like it's like, okay, thank you everybody. And then he stirs to start playing. They don't have that moment, but they do have him playing.
And challenge the status quo.
He's dead asleep, man. He's dead.
The system on behalf of the people.
Here he goes. He's back. I don't know if that's him playing the sax or that's how he snores. I don't know.
Imagine he starts playing and each strand of hair starts doing like a little wiggle motion.
Oh, yeah, synchronized hair. I would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could.
He looks at the he looks at the saxophone and goes, "Man, I thought this was my CPAP machine."
Yeah, I've been breathing this all
What the
night.
fuck?
Been playing notes while I sleep.
I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to Google over here to find the image that I'm even talking about.
What are you even? You're trying to find like saxophonist hair. What are you looking up?
It may be a very niche thing. No. It's like it was a non. It's just like a caricature. So that's why it's so hard to find.
I know what you mean. Like a kind of like Stevie Wonder caricature. It looks a little like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it has the hair going back. It doesn't really matter. It's stupid. I don't know why I brought it up. But
Well, I need to know.
anyways,
Need to know by next week.
okay.
We have a couple more things, including let's get to our favorite guy at the moment, Benjamin Bankas.
Oh.
Ben Bankas, who, if you may remember, had one of the biggest reactions to doing crowd work of all time. I mean, if you didn't see this on Twitter, you weren't on Twitter. I couldn't believe how viral this thing went. We covered it, of course, before it went super viral. And I want to find this. This is so important. I want to find the original Bankas v. Woman. Yeah, I'll just play a clip.
Are you triggered? Perfect. I thought that would happen quicker, to be honest.
So he goes 2 minutes straight talking about this woman. She never says a word. She just kind of looks at him or looks away. I hope you remember how bad this was. Everybody saw this, right? I mean, this literally got like 100 million views on Twitter, this video.
Yeah.
Went super viral. People dunking on it. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it, Luke, the reaction. I loved it.
And it was great. It was very cathartic.
It did feel good for everyone had the same feeling. And they were like, get your shirt big, make your shirt bigger. She's doing nothing wrong to you. She's a queen. Like all this stuff we were saying. We knew what it should be, what it should be. And now, yeah.
I would say also a great part of the, not to bring it back, but with the Jeff Dye interview. Not a fan of Bankas. What a guy he is.
That warmed you up to Jeff Dye a little bit, didn't it, Luke?
That made me. I was like, oh no! I was like, Jeff Dye rules. He's the man. He knows everything.
He's not a Bankas head, as we said.
Dye has always ruled.
Dye has always ruled. Everybody should know that by now. But Ben Bankas, I mean, he literally got he put this up himself on Instagram, Twitter, ratioed on almost every platform besides Instagram. Like a ratio, like beyond what you could even imagine, like 200,000 liked comments saying like, this is disgusting pig behavior at a Bankas.
Imagine like creating your own downfall. Oh, not that this will probably end. I'm sure he'll still go on and mumble and be fat, but just like putting something out that is completely detrimental to your own career is like crazy.
And it's not just like the Brian Callen, like the Apple special where he had to release it and it had like a joke everyone made fun of. This was a clip he could have kept completely hidden from view.
Mm-hmm.
No one would ever have known about it.
Well, I think 99% of comics, 90% of comics wouldn't have posted that clip, but he would, because it's not funny. He's an idiot. He just wants anything, I guess.
He just wants to, I don't know. Maybe he's happy with this. That's how sick it is. But here's what he posted after getting all this backlash. Triggered girl mug now available.
I may be a white boy,
So
but
he
I'm not
used
stupid.
ChatGPT to draw a picture of this girl that he made fun of, he sexually harassed, who said absolutely nothing to him. He then puts her image on a cup that he's selling on his website. I mean, there's not much lower behavior than that. And of course, ratioed, hated for this. Everyone hates him.
Could you imagine going to your friend's like place, like, you get drunk, you spend the night, you go, hey, do you want some coffee? It's like, yeah, I'll take something. And you get like, oh, it's the Ben Bankas trigger girl. That one video on Twitter. I saw
remember.
that. Dude.
He said she was going to
the
get
left
assaulted
is-
by a bunch of Muslims. I remember.
Dude, the left is crazy.
Dude, the left. But there are probably two guys clinking these mugs right now going, the left went wild over this one. Here's the cup, though. What a jerk, first of all. I mean, I would sue if I were her. I would honestly sue. All right, you put me out there without your permission. It was a pop-in show. You popped in. I didn't sign up to see you. Then you put my image all over the net. All right. And then you put it on a mug you're selling. I would sue the hell out of this guy.
And also, $17 is kind of insane.
Well,
For a
for
mug.
what ounce? How many? If we're getting 20 ounces, maybe. But
Well, and I'm going to say this for a 11-ounce cup at $17. And I would say this. I would sue the hell out of him. I would give him a lawsuit, a subpoena today, because I know Ben Bankas is settling, because Ben Bankas' worst nightmare is approaching the stand. You'd have to get up. You'd have to walk. He wants to be getting, he wants to get Uber Eats.
Don't sue him, because God forbid he gets sued and he'll have the tag, oh, I'm getting sued for my jokes?
Right.
I'm getting sued.
Dude, they can't sue me because I'm getting sued for my jokes. He's like an unstoppable force, this guy. It's horrible.
He's like Josh Denny, but popular. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's like weird. The popularity is what seals it. It's like you could be doing this as a total numbskull, but there's some level of popularity. And then here's the picture of her. Oh, wait, remember, this is what Ben Bankas looks like in his own profile picture. Okay. Here's the image of him. Have we lost all touch with reality?
That's Brendan Schaub. What the hell?
Yeah, that is like a hunk. That's a massive hunk. Does that, I mean, really, bro? You're that delusional? And the shh sign, which means what? What does that even mean? She never said anything to you. So you're shushing her? She never said a word to you.
It's just why not just put Ben Bankas on it? Why you put your
I know.
not your face
And the
on
shush sound like you're Ricky Gervais from like 2006. Like it is so
Does he have
cringe.
t-shirts?
His merch is just the worst. First of all, he's got laughing stock hats. I don't know what this refers to. I don't know enough of the Bankas act. With dollar signs.
$50?
$50 for a hat. And yeah,
for a very shitty dollar sign. Like
this is what you'll be if you buy a Ben Bankas hat. All right, so it's a very appropriate hat.
But to be fair, you probably won't see it until you're literally a couple feet away from the hat. So
it's such a small
Not
logo,
bad.
yeah. And shouldn't these be some loonies on this hat, not Benjamins, bro? Because you're Canadian, last I checked. Don't forget that. All right. You bowed down to the King Charles, bro. We all know it. And then he's got this shirt. More kings with a dollar bag for some reason. What does this even mean? What does that even mean, Ben Bankas?
It's so lazy.
It doesn't mean
because the no kings.
Yeah, I get that.
Because you know
why
the no
is-
kings? Okay.
Yeah, more king. Not no kings. He wants more kings. I get it. He loves Trump. He's suck up. But why is there a dollar sign? Like, why is there a dollar bill bag? Like, you're making money because there's kings? It's disgusting. Anyway, that's all I had to get off my chest about that, man. That's why.
Okay.
But Ben Bankas, you're really, I mean, you're actually not getting canceled. That would be his biggest dream. You're at risk of becoming a joke online, a laughing stock. You know, is he ever going to be able to post on Twitter again with that million people making fun? Him being a loser, fat. I'm just saying, it's a tough road. Maybe people forget, like they forget about everything, but that's all. Hey, before we go, maybe I should save this for next time because I haven't watched the full thing. But Dave Chappelle was on Michelle Obama and Craig Robinson's podcast today. Dave Chappelle. You know, in the green room, smoking weed with Kanye. That's dope. I can't lie, that's dope. I want to be smoking that chi with those guys. But Dave Chappelle, man, what's up with this guy? I mean, here's the promo for Netflix's A Joke Fest. Mark, you're showing me something.
I wrote my first paragraph.
For the Fart
I love
Carnival
Fart
letter.
Carnival. I tune in every Monday. My name is @MWell9 in your YouTube comments. I'm not sure if you see my comments, but I'm currently suffering from a rare colon condition. I've been in the hospital for months now. I'm hoping to pull out of it, but you guys make Mondays the best day of the week. Pretty good start, right?
That is very, very sweet. I'm
Now,
sure
should I
that'll
address
be
the pictures
that letter
that
will
I
be burnt.
made?
Yeah, I would now say, yeah, these pictures are from my latest stint in the ER or something.
Okay.
I'm in hospice or something. Just say something.
Okay.
Get their attention.
I do. So I'm going to ask for a shout out for sure.
Absolutely, yeah, please.
How should I sign it?
I don't know if
Big
you
Stinky?
should even say your. I don't think you should say your YouTube username. Just say I'm Mark. Maybe they don't know. That could send them down a rabbit hole.
But they know it's verified throughout the weeks that I've been. This is.
I guess if they
I'm
check
not
the
going to
comments.
include my
You
address
could
on
fool Brendan Sagalow, who's probably never read the comments. And if he gets the letter, he might be fooled.
He could be.
Not that we're fooling him. We want to be on that show. Here's the promo.
We're desperate.
We're very desperate people. Here's the promo for Dave Chappelle at the Netflix is a Joke Fest. Now imagine if Jeff Dye had put out this promo, Imagine if one of your favorite guys to make fun of had put out this promo. What would you be saying?
Netflix's A Joke Fest is happening again.
And they exhumed Morgan Freeman to do one more voiceover for Dave Chappelle. I mean, give the guy a break. Let the guy rest. He's 102. He's still tired for being on that one 2021 Savage album.
And sure, he did the Riyadh Comedy Festival, but who cares? He got paid a lot of money for it. And Israel does stuff too.
You would have done it too.
Bill Burr did it. He didn't get any feedback from it at all. But Dave Chappelle does it. And
Everybody's
you
mad.
mock a black man.
Is it a race thing? I can't do the voice. Yeah, that's a good Morgan Freeman.
No, thank you.
Third time in LA. Beautiful Los Angeles. Bigger, louder, everywhere. On paper, complete. But it's missing something. Or someone.
I mean, more pretentious than anything he's seen before. Dave. He's missing Dave.
That Dave.
Oh, that's good. That Dave. That was Dave Coulier might show up.
You'll hear a new commentary like transgenders, and transgenders, and transgenders, and transgenders.
And maybe something about the Jews.
Isn't he cool? He has a shirt with his logo on it and a matching chain.
And wait for it, Luke. It's not over yet with the logo shit.
Friend Dave.
I mean, you talk about
Dave's
love with
pulling
yourself. Dave's pulling up.
And now, we got a ball game. Cue the fucking drones.
Logo for a 5th time tonight. Thank you.
Nice.
So Dave, come on, man. I guess no one says anything in Dave's sphere about all of this. Dave's.
This is something like
that. Dave.
If D'Elia didn't get canceled, he would have had something just like this.
Oh yeah, it's that bad. It's that full of yourself. That's right. Big Stinky's pulling up. That's right.
Pictures of his rectum on made by the drones.
That's right.
So I'm not in bars over here.
That asshole. Well, that was Dave Chappelle, and then he went on. Michelle Obama, her pod. Anyone ever watched this one?
I missed that one.
I haven't been watching a lot of Obama recently. I missed the Springsteen Barack podcast. That was my favorite. Man, we just got to get together, man. It's not right what's happening right now in this country, man. Hold on, I'm going to play Thunder Road for $10 million. Wait a second.
You in a couple of weeks.
I know it's.
Well, that's Craig Robinson. Now you maybe say, is that the guy? No, it's Craig. This is Craig Robinson, Michelle's brother. Let's hear this intro. But they don't want an intro first. First, they want to talk about each other. They want to do a Mark Maron style garage bit where they talk to each other about their lives.
He's not supposed to be talking, but I think
failed
it'll be
the first test. He's not supposed to be here.
But it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks.
I know it feels like months I haven't seen you.
It has been months.
Now that we've been doing this podcast, I get to see my lovely sister at least once a month. But I've been really busy the last couple of months, and she's been vacationing.
What do you do? I'm sorry. What does this guy do? I never heard about him until he started this pod. Do you have anything to do about this podcast? Are you showing up to the the Office reunion convention specials as the real Craig Robinson, the one I know and love, the guy in the warehouse,
The guy in
that
15
does-
different pizza commercials.
Yeah, the guy from the Pizza Hut and Papa John's and Domino's somehow. He does all of them. I don't know how. I'm just asking. That really bothered me. What do you have to do? What are you so busy with? You can't meet once a month. That shocked me.
In Hawaii.
I haven't been vacationing. That's where I live. See, this is how. I mean, dude, I work almost every day, almost.
Do you?
No, not really.
That's what I.
This is. I'm gonna tell you, Fart Carnival could learn a thing or two. That's all I'll say.
Anyways, I'm on the last paragraph.
Congratulations. Let's watch this part, and then we'll get to your end.
No, it's okay.
No. I really, we want to hear it. But I want to play this first, and then we'll get out of this Dave Chappelle zone. And yes, I'm jealous. Okay.
Of community, I learned from him. My mother and he are both from Washington, D.C., so I would mostly live with my mother. But Christmas time and summertime, I would come out to Yellow Springs, and it was so much different in D.C., and it also kind of prepared me for what my life would be like, because I was a kid with two lives. I had friends from out here, and I had friends in D.C. And
I mean, this is what it's come to for Dave Chappelle. It's just talking to Michelle Obama, flying to Riyadh. I mean, out of touch. That's all I want to say. And he has potential. He could get back in touch. I don't know how, but he could do it. But there's another part where he's talking about, it's so dry.
It's like the most boring sellout ever. It's like, what the hell is it? Why are you even
what are
doing
we
this?
selling out for? I mean, really, do a Doritos commercial or something. This is worse. So bad. But I'm excited to see what Dave is next for us. As we do a couple more things, huh? I did want this Joe DeRosa thing I have to show is so gross. I don't even think I can't even show it. It's worse than what Mark showed earlier. Worse than Mark's full insides. I swear.
Don't worry, it's already in the envelope.
Good, it's sealed up. It's away. Is that a HIPAA violation, putting your rectal cavity and putting a letter to Fart Carnival?
Well, I hope
don't
my
know.
employer never sees any of this. So, yeah.
I can't. I can't do the Joe DeRosa thing. It's too disgusting. It's too sick. It's him chewing into the mic and being just gross. So instead, we'll go with some low-hanging fruit, huh? Did you see that new Paige Buchers ad for Gemini, the WNBA player?
No.
Are you a Paige Buchers head, Mark? You like Paige Buchers?
I'll be honest, and I think Jeff touched on this on Die Hard, but I didn't know that Paige Buchers was even dating. I didn't even know Paige Buchers was a lesbian until I saw a headline where they're like, Paige Buchers addresses her relationship with the number 1 draft pick. And I was like, oh.
Well,
I had no idea.
Yeah, the allegation is that it's true. They drafted, her team had the number 1 draft pick. Allegedly, there was someone better to draft. They drafted Paige Buchers' girlfriend, number 1, so they could play with each other. Now that, I agree. I didn't really know much about her until that. I didn't even know she swung that way.
Me neither.
I didn't know she played lefty like that.
Mm-mm.
I had no idea. But she does. But this ad is just, I didn't even know what she sounded like. I thought she was like a Caitlin Clark style white girl,
Yes.
straight laced and not a lot of swag to her. But man, can she ball? Here's what she
I
sounds
would say
like.
she was better looking than Caitlin Clark. Sorry, Caitlin Clark.
Wow, you're saying that now.
Saying that now.
Let's take a look at Paige and we can objectify her and also hear her speak.
Apparently, Gemini knows my favorite foods. I'm in LA right now. I
Oh,
want my
whoa.
issues.
Right?
Wait a second. I didn't know that.
Hypno, I got a girl for you. Let's
Wait a
listen to this.
second.
Did you know this, Luke? Did you see this?
No, I had no clue.
This is wild, bro. Let's take a
Whoa,
listen.
I should follow the WNBA closer. I didn't know this kind of stuff.
My usual. So let's see if Gemini really knows exactly what I want. I'm in the mood for some lunch. Where should I eat in LA based on what you know about me? Yeah, all these places look delicious. But
That really got me. Delicious. Where is she? Let me look this up. Where the hell is she
I
from?
love that. I love that sales pitch. Where should I eat in LA based on what you know about me? And just search restaurant.
Yeah, I mean,
LA
this is the great use of AI. That
What
we'll
you
be
know
using.
about me? What you know? I said my
What you
lip
know about
gloss
me?
is
What you know about me? I like pasta and pizza and fries and chips. How freaking, by the way, this is the AI we're all going to use for the rest of our lives or else we'll be executed. Where you go, hey, based on me, what do I like in area? That's really helpful. Instead of looking up pizza places when you can fly to a new city or whatever.
I can't think. I don't know where I live. I
What-
don't
what-
know where I'm at. What do I like?
What do I like and where am I? And what can I eat now that satisfies that? I mean, how off base do you have to be? Let's hear what she like.
there's this one that has orange chicken and spicy edamame. Let's go. That's the one.
Holy crap.
She's from Edina, Minnesota, folks. She's from Edina, Minnesota.
Whoa.
I remember seeing
George
Fargo.
Felton.
This is unbelievable.
Sheesh. Wow, that looks amazing. Ooh, Gemini.
This is really the female hypno. I just see they like it.
You did it again. That right there is exact.
Gemini, you delivered food. I don't even know what this is, but I'm eating it because you told me to. Thanks, Gemini, bruh. You the homie, yo.
What I needed. And I got spicy edamame too. Shout out Chin Chin in LA. This is the most perfect meal. I love Gemini's rec this time. What do you think I should try next in LA? Apparently Gemini
A white
using
voice.
Yeah, try being a white girl for a day. What's that like?
Yeah, stop acting like you're from Compton and remember your roots in Edina. What are you doing?
Yeah, I want to hear this line she drops. It's wild,
one.
man.
Sheesh.
That literally, every time I've ever imagined Hypno eating food, that's his reaction every time he takes a bite.
Yeah, well,
Sheesh, bro.
it's natural. You be in the crib. You order your edamame snow peas off DoorDash, and you play the basketball. You dribble the ball.
You throw the ball there while you eat the edamame, bro. It's just how I grew up in Minnesota, bro. Tough streets, Edina.
The harsh streets of Edina.
Okay, I was wrong. Caitlin Clark's hotter. Sorry.
Wow, Edina, Minnesota, 50,000 people. It's just a small, like barely a city.
That was it. That was a real mind F. I didn't know that was coming.
It's close to
Holy
the airport,
crap.
though. We can get to Edina in like a day. I would have all the girls speak that kind of lingo up there. Yeah. Yeah. That's wild, dude. That's actually crazy. I'm
crazy.
so interested. I did not. That's what I mean. Like you just discover this. She's got a whole thing going on. Sheesh, bruh. All right, let's end it. I got so much more to do for next Wednesday. I mean, so much more to do. It's insane. And we got the countdown to the freaking biggest event of May and everything going on in the world. That will be kept a secret. But we got Matt Koff coming on the show. But this video, I want to show here. Too funny not to watch.
Look at my shirt. Me and my wife are trying to get pregnant. Anybody here trying to get pregnant? No, for real.
Lil Mo Mozzarella, Luke.
How you doing?
This was just an excuse for Luke to do his "How you doing?"
How you doing?
Which is Lil Mo Mozzarella, who's an Instagram / comic. The word comic is so freaking fragile. I didn't know, like, the word comic. Like, Jeff Dye been everywhere, like, you're a comic. You're not a comic. How am I not a comic? You're not you're technically a comic. I don't look at it like that, bro.
Who's Big Stinky?
What is Big Stinky's an enigma if that's a comic?
Yeah, I got a word for it. You know how you describe Big Stinky? The funniest.
Sheesh, bro.
And the fumiest.
Oh, yo. And the most pungentest. All right, let's check out a little Mo mozzarella. I'm only watching this so we can do mozzarella.
For real. Like with their spouse. It's hard, right? You can't, nobody's fertile. I went to do the
Nobody's freaking fertile in this town.
Nobody's fertile anymore.
Nobody's fertile. I've been cheating on my wife constantly.
Yo, the one thing about New York, everyone's sterile here, man. Everyone got we can't make no babies here.
IVF in vitro, anybody know about that? 70,000 later, shakedown. I go into the place, thing looks like the DMV, everybody's all lined up.
This is like the most cherished club in New York City, the Comedy Cellar. But there also are like 20 Comedy Cellars. I just found that out too. So they all have this backdrop so that when you post a clip, you're like, oh, he's doing the Comedy Cellar? There's like 20 Comedy Cellars in New York.
Can I pee real quick?
If you must.
I have to. I'm sorry.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry.
We'll wait. There he goes. About to be peeing with your sister. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Well, Lil Mo has become such a fan favorite. I love Lil Mo, man. I know, Luke, you're not the biggest fan, but there's something endearing about him.
He's a paisan. You gotta support the fellow paisans.
I love. Yeah, you're a fellow paisan. You should know. Oh, we'll watch the rest because you're the star of this show, Luke. I'll let you go after this, but this is huge.
I see the nurses, they don't help you. One's cross-eyed, the other one's got a gap in the teeth. You don't know what to do, right?
Killing.
There's no help. There's a bathroom. These guys are like...
Bathroom.
Gap in the teeth.
Souls Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Sean Gardini doesn't even think this guy's Italian, by the way.
Really?
He said that on our show. He thinks, I don't think he's Italian. I think he's faking it.
He probably isn't now that I think about it.
Which would be wild.
It'd make
That
more
would be
sense
it.
if he's not Italian.
That would be so... That would make me like him more, honestly.
Oh, I'd love him. I'd love him.
0% Italian in him. And he was doing this.
He's Scottish.
Yes. Lil Ha Haggis Rel or something.
Taking turns, 60 seconds each, I'm timing them.
So he's talking about you got to go in a cup. You know, you got to make it a cup in the back. You know.
I'm thinking, don't you want to be like a champ? So I go grab an espresso when it's my turn. I walk in there. I start streaming The Wire.
Streaming? Say that. How do you
streaming The Wire?
Streaming
The Wire?
Streaming The Wire. Well, the end is what I'm waiting. You know, the end, you almost can, don't spoil it, but you know what's coming at the end of this bit. You just know.
Streaming The Wire.
On the edge of my seat this whole time.
I figure 45 minutes later, I'm good. I know these two girls are ugly, but I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to shine like a diamond. I open up the door. What do you want to do?
My other favorite line.
What do you want to do?
That might be my favorite. What do you want to do?
What do you want to
do?
Did you guys address that he looks like Rocky? Sweatsuit montage.
Yo, Gardini. Yo, Gardini. Yo, Adrian. Yo, Gardini.
There's a new chef in town spinning the cup like cocktail Tom Cruise.
Hell
Look
yeah.
you to Jamaica, come on, I want to take you on Bahama, your mama.
He's
I
killing.
slide the cup down, nice and smooth to the girl, the cross-eyed. I hit her right between her eyes. Bing bang.
That's a New York line. I recognize that. Bing bong. He's saying all the favorites, but there's one I haven't heard yet.
Then I says to her, I says, let me ask you a question, off and on. What kind of jerk-off place is this?
There you go.
She goes, the DMV, sir. How you doing?
There we go.
Yes.
End it, Luke. Say it for us, man.
How you doing?
She's just a freaking DMV. How you doing?
How you doing?
So it has nothing to do with the punchline. It's a catchphrase. Get her done. How you doing? You put so much stank on it, Luke, though. That's why I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
I said to the guy, I thought here's the DMV. How you doing?
How you doing? It's like a whole nother accent he puts on for that line. It's not the same at all. How you doing?
Yeah, it makes me like, it's like you're hitting a
It's
guitar
like
chord.
there's a riff at the end of your epic solo. How you doing?
You gotta like strain your throat.
It's like a bell. It's a little chime. It's Pavlovian for me. I laugh every time. This was an incredible show. I gotta say that. Luke, how would you assess what we just went through?
It was a great show. I mean, it was a car crash, a good car crash in the beginning, and we quelled that storm. So you guys did. So
Well, we
it was
tried.
a 10 out of 10.
Thank you for calling in. We love to have you, Luke. Where can the people? I forgot to promote those guys again. I said watch Die Hard at one point though.
Watch Die Hard. Yeah, they'll figure it out.
They'll figure it out. You guys know where to go. But Luke, where can they find you? More important.
Limeade, LIMEAIDE on YouTube, and then Luke Kincaid on Instagram.
Limeade's a great little commentary channel. Soon to be a big commentary channel. I think it's solid, very solid, and everyone should subscribe. Limeade. Thank you, Luke.
See you, Tom.
We'll see you
See
later.
you, Mike.
He got
I
you
see
there.
what you did. How you doing?
I'll see you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Your sister's name is Mike.
Bust
How you
my
doing?
balls. Busting my balls. I say. All right, I'll see you guys.
See you, Luke.
See ya.
Mark, we have nothing to do but see what happens from this. I mean, I think there's going to be some shockwaves in the industry.
Yeah, if you're gonna send out some apology letters, include me in it. Include my name.
Oh, me? If I apologize, I don't know if we have anything to apologize for, but I'll reflect on it. Maybe we do. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. I feel bad. I texted once Jeff agreed. I texted Ben, but he never responded to me. So now it just feels like I've abused
The text privileges.
the text privileges.
I will just say I received messages from both. There's no, at least on the surface, no harm. No one's mad.
I think this is my perfect worldview. Now, granted, I did try to have them bond over them being sober because
All we did was try to put them together.
Right, but it led me to drinking. That's the
bottle.
unfortunate thing. It led me to the bottle because it stressed me out too much.
Well, I don't think they're their own men. They said what they agreed to come on. Right. I think they were men to do it, by the way. I want to make that clear.
Yes.
They were both brave in doing it. I don't know if I'd be so brave.
Exactly.
Right? So on a live show like this is high stakes entertainment, and it's only here on After Tonight. So you can look for us next Wednesday. We'll be back again doing a full show. We might have a guest, and we might make him fight somebody. We don't know. But Mark, before we go, do you want to read your letter?
I can read it, but you got to tell me how I should sign off on it. But it says, "Dear Brendan, Mike, and Natalie."
You read the first paragraph, so skip to the second.
Okay. I included 2 pictures. The one is of me the first day I was in the hospital. That's the most presentable I've looked since I've been in here. The other one is the problematic one of my bloody rectum. LOL. But I thought it was appropriate for Far Carnival. Anyways, I was hoping my bloody rectum was enough for a shout out on the show. I love you guys. Please don't stop recording Fart Carnival eps.
That's right.
Should I sound a big stinky?
Never stop making Fart Carnival. For the sick little boy in the hospital. Don't stop.
Love Big Stinky?
Love Big Stinky. No, love. Well, you do what you want here. I wouldn't say Big Stinky.
ML9?
Mark or ML9. This is emotional for me.
I'll say Mark.
Jeff Dye likes the music, by the way.
Yeah, hey, another thing that Jeff Dye was like, "You won't like my music." And I was...
Well, he might be right. I don't know. But he'd say Third Eye Blind. I'm a big Third Eye Blind fan.
I know. Then the ones he named, I actually liked. So
exactly. Like, so maybe he's wrong. But I've only pictured Jeff listening to like royalty-free music like this.
Yeah.
Like it's just, there's no ownership rights. It's just out there. That's sad.
I signed my name in cursive, but I'm afraid they won't be able to read cursive, so I also put in parentheses
smart. Very smart. I don't know about their penmanship game, their calligraphy knowledge. Ooh, that hurts. Well, signing off on a fantastic episode. This sad music is a joke. Fantastic episode of After Tonight. You got to stick around for next Wednesday. We'll be back with a huge show again, a guest. We got a lot. I got like 25 things to talk about. and they'll be personal. I mean, my life is a huge, chaotic thing right now. You should see me. But yeah, I'm coming away. I'm compiling a memoir. You're going to love it. Thank you, everybody, for watching the show. Remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed the show. There are many, many more wild moments like that. And the Fart Carnival letter is in the mail. In the freaking mail. So we can put that away and say goodnight. Good night, Mark. Great show. See ya.
Good night, Tom. Good night, everyone.
He's signing off. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Everybody, thank you for watching the program tonight. And thank you sincerely to Luke and to Jeff Dye and to Ben Avery for calling in. That was very brave of you kids. No, but really, I mean, geez, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. And we're in the Discord. You can talk about the show in the Discord, Instagram, at After Tonight. And the Discord, I think, link is in the description or in the channel. So check that out. And have a great night, everybody. This is After Night. We're out of here. And we'll see you very soon. Bye-bye. I'll read the chat for a second as we go out. I never read the chat enough. Be safe out there. That's right. Thank you, everybody. What a show. That was amazing. We solved the beef? You're saying we solved the beef. Good. $5.50. Viewers, you're all welcome. No, you made it worse. That might be true. Beef is solved only on After Tonight. Wow. I feel like Mahatma. Oh, I gotta go to bed, folks. Maybe that was just round one. You're right. Ben called us out. All right. You say? This is The Works, the band The Works with Was It Worth It? People always ask for the songs. All I want to say is F Ben Gleib.